Yo, what the fuck is going on? Fucking metalheads and fucking deathmatch fans and fucking all you other sick fuck peeping Tom motherfuckers watching me. How you guys doing tonight? Tonight, we're back, baby. I beat the Rona. I'm alive. I fucking made it here. I made it here. And I gotta tell you, tonight I have one of the most special guests I've ever had on the show. Their lead guitarist actually made the introduction music to the fucking intro that you just saw. He blessed me a long time ago. This interview has been a long time in the making. I've been wanting to get these guys on the show. I just had to make sure that I had the proper sized razor wire cock ring before I got them on. With no further ado, I introduce to you the baddest, slamminest fucking band coming out of fucking Texas. Motherfucking Corpse Pile.
Yo.
Yo, man, I'm fucking happy to have you guys here. Like, seriously, Landry came through with that intro, like, in like a week. We're just like talking about it. I was like, hey, man, like, could you make some shit that kind of sounds like this and like this, you know, for the thing? And I heard it, and instantly, it was funny because I asked him, I said, in the lyrics, I asked you, I was like, dude, like, the only thing I made out in that was Mayvizzle motherfucker. What's the other shit you were saying in there? And he was like, oh, that's the only thing I said in there. The rest were like squeals.
Yeah, no lyrics. Yeah.
Yeah, dude, that shit was epic as fuck, man. And it's had a great reception. Everybody that hears it, you know, you guys. So when I first heard you guys was on that split with Snuffed, which was probably one of the dopest fucking projects that just came out last year. You guys said you had some lineup changes lately. So what's that all about?
Well, so I mean, just shit kind of went down, but you know, it is what it is, and you know, have kind of conflict of interest and
Some availability issues.
yeah, like, but we got
So now we got
there, yeah.
Adrian. on
Hell
drums.
yeah. Right on. How are you clicking with everybody now too at this point? Like coming in fresh, you ready to start doing shows and shit with everybody?
Bro, wait. Oh shit.
We got passing the mic.
Dude, no, it's been tight. I mean, I've known these two dudes like years. Like I don't like it's probably been like 10 years at least now. I'm kind of meeting Landry this year. But it's going tight. We're clicking super hard and having a good time. You know, we're ready to fucking blast the shit out at practice or at shows.
Right on. Yeah, I seen you guys jamming on the Instagram and I was like, "Oh fuck." Like I'm ready to see you guys fucking live. When's this tour happening? When are we getting some more projects coming out too? Cuz there's a very small stack of Corpse Pile songs, but everything that is there is packaged nicely. You guys have a great presentation. You guys do all this shit yourselves. Like how's that coming along as far as doing shows and shit?
Guess I'll take the mic.
Yeah, that's a question. For
I mean, well, it's kind of a question for all of us. Because I mean, Adrian's making pretty good progress with like learning the songs and stuff. So I don't know. There's like a few things later. Like, what was that house show?
Oh yeah. There's just like a dude in Houston that's
There's something we might do. What is it in there? It's just like we want to get the set down first, like before we really commit to anything, because we don't want a situation like the last time we had shows lined up, because it was like we were like down to like the last minute and we hadn't practiced enough, and we were like almost ready, but we just couldn't really get the practices in. But then our old drummer got COVID, so we had to drop the shows anyways. But it would have been really like scraping by. It might have not been the best shows, but
yeah.
so we're just trying to get everything super solid. So when we do hit the stage, it's fucking sick and people get hospitalized.
Yeah, dude. Oh, so the Pit Demons are going to be at these shows?
Yeah, exactly. Pit Demons are official sponsors of Corpse Pile.
Oh, fuck yeah, dude. All about it. You got to make some Pit Demon X Corpse Pile merch. That shit would be hard as fuck.
Yeah, I think that'd be funny, especially without their permission.
So I
Just do
see
it.
you're always like working like printing shirts and shit. Like I see you doing that. Is that like your hustle? That's what like you got your own like shirt printing business and shit?
Yeah, it's technically my roommate's business, but I work with him on it. But I do that and I bootleg various other items, and I do design work, and that's pretty much it for me,
That's
hustle
fucking
wise.
cool. And how long has this project? Because when I first like saw everything and went back and like checked out, the demo and like all the shit that you guys have, like I said, it's neatly packaged. So like, how much time and thought went into this project before you guys like first recorded some shit and like put the artwork together and did all that?
It's like what kind of timeline are you asking for here? Like of the band or just like the releases or
I would say band forming, but then like leading up to your first release. Like, how long did that like whole process take? Are we talking years? Or are we talking like a couple months? You guys threw it
I don't
together.
I think when did we first like okay, so
Yeah, you
so a little bit of backstory. I used to be in this other band called Open Womb, which started in like 2014. And we spent like 5 years writing an album or something like that. Not like 5 years straight, but just like shit would come up and like finally we released the stuff and like it wasn't received very well. It's kind of like experimental death metal, but like with a lot of deathcore influence. Um, but and the my old bandmate, the guitarist who wrote it, would hate if I said it was deathcore, but I mean, it is what it is. But so that happened, and I kind of had a falling out with him because he didn't let me have enough like input, like musically in the band. And so he ended up quitting, and I kind of just had the name, and the name was cool, and the logo was cool, and I wanted to keep the project going. And so one weekend, like in 2019, maybe I made a demo with my friend Lyndon. She makes like pop music and stuff, but we just like hashed out this like porno gore grind slam demo. I think on the upload on YouTube, I called it like garbage grind or something like that. But we shut that out in the weekend, and I was like, damn, this is sick. I would love to keep doing stuff like this. But she wasn't really into it, and so I knew Landry from the music scene, and also Nikolai, and I asked them if they would like write some songs with me. And then like one thing led to another, and then there's like, okay, they're gonna join the band, and so we were gonna have Open Womb be the band. But then I had this name Corpse Pile from one of my friends. He had a project called Underground Corpse Pile, and it never went anywhere. And I was like, damn, that's sick. I'm gonna take that name. And so fast forward a bit, and then we were no longer Open Womb. We were Corpse Pile.
Wait,
So that's the band formation.
underground corpse pile. Is
Yeah,
this
yeah,
the
that was
underground
the
corpse pile right here?
yeah. We're basically named after that.
What? Yo,
Essentially, yeah.
what the fuck? That's so sick. Oh, bro, that's
Also, speaking of Bloodborne, on my old in my old band, I wrote a couple songs about Bloodborne. I've never played the games, but I've like watched videos about the lore and stuff,
yeah.
and it's super sick. So I wrote some songs about it. But yeah, we're
Dude.
essentially named after Bloodborne.
Oh my god. Fucking anybody playing Elden Ring right now, you are indirectly a corpse pile fan because straight up, that's so fucking fire, dude. Holy shit. Oh my god. Yeah, man, fuck. That's I'm just geeking out hard as fuck right now. Like seriously. So you guys came together with the project, and then like now we have this first demo that came out, the artwork's together. You got this shit on the internet. How did you feel about, doing your first, what was that, the first split that you guys did was with Snuffed?
Yeah.
And how did, like, when you heard about it, what point was that at, like, with Snuffed? Because I know they had the No Clown Shit, like, thing that came out, the Snuffed on Sight self-titled project that came out previously. And then, like, this was before, well, I guess, yeah, that was the next big release, was the split. So, like,
Yeah.
yeah, did they already have all that hype when you guys knew you were going to do this project with them? And how did that feel?
Yeah, they were. It was kind of getting there already because like Mike and Seven like have both like fucked with Corpse Pile like super hard from like basically day one. And Snuff like fast like out of nowhere. Um, But I mean, I didn't even realize how popping they were until after we put the split out. And like I was like looking at like how many, like I noticed how many likes they got on like Instagram and shit. And I was like, yo, like just like 1,000 people like just like liking a photo of fucking Seven or some shit like that. Like I didn't realize like how popular they were until afterwards. And I was like, okay, that's cool.
Yeah, dude, that's fucking lit that you guys ended up on there, because like that was when I saw you guys, I was like, oh shit, you know, this band's fucking dope. Like the title, the songs that you put on there, bro. Razor Wire Cock Ring. That's probably the hardest song title that I've ever heard. I love shit like that. I always talk about, you know, cock rings. I think it's like the funniest shit in the world. Yeah. You know, I like always say that it's Christmas Eve, I got a cock ring on. I always say weird ass shit to like my friends. And like, bro, like you guys fucking did that shit. Like, how did that, like, okay, when you wrote Razor Wire Cock Ring, I gotta ask about that song. What made you write a song about a razor wire cock ring? Like, how did
I have a note in my notes app, like a list in my notes app that's just like 100 song name. Like I just like a song name title will come into my head and I'll just write it down this list. And so like I just had like 100 of these names like off rip, like ready to go. And so when we were talking about doing the split, I was just trying to like pick like what song type like names I should use. And one that I was originally going to use was fucking Stabbed. Oh yeah. But then we decided to save that one for later. And I don't really know how we ended up picking Razor Wire Cock Ring and Secondhand Crack High, but yeah, well, yeah, because that was like another thing is like like the sonically the way Razor Wire Cock Ring sounds like it sounds like it's just like really like it's sharp and ripping to me. So like that just ended up what it was.
It's a fucking razor cock ring. I love it. And it's the fucking Secondhand Crack High. I was dying when I see that one too, because bro, that happened to me one time when I was writing. No joke. I'm not lying. So I told Seven this story fucking when I was talking to him. So I was on the fucking BART, and this is why you can't pay me to ride BART. It's in the Bay Area. It's called Bay Area Rapid Transit. It's like the subway over here. It takes you through the whole, you know, city and shit. And it's always covered. There's always human shit like somewhere, and it's always just like the craziest. Like you go to San Francisco, if you ever been there, like you see the homeless people. It's fucked up, you know. Like these people need to be taken care of and shit. And like they're just let loose, and they're fucking crazy. There was a dude that thought he was the Terminator, that I guess thought he was gonna like save this chick, or no, he thought he was sent from the future to save this chick from Terminators, and he thought that like the security guy at her apartment building was the Terminator, so he fucking dove in and like grabbed her as she was like trying to go in. Like there's a serious homeless issue in San Francisco. And yeah, I'm sitting there on the BART train. I'm like going through Oakland to San Francisco, and all of a sudden I start smelling like some chemical smell. I was like, oh, like what the fuck is that? Like it smelled like peanuts and like chemical smell. And I was like, this is disgusting. And next thing you know, like this cloud is like going around me, and I caught a whiff of it. It was nasty. It was like mixed with shit too. The smell's like mixed with shit. And I turn around and there's fucking some dude smoking crack right behind me on the fucking thing. And I got hit with this cloud, bro. And nobody was saying shit on the BART. Everybody else just sitting down looking at their phone. Like that's the thing I hate about it. It's like everybody acts like it's normal and shit, and they just ignore it. And it's like, bro, the dude, old boy's smoking crack right here. Like, get him the fuck off the train. Like, nobody pressed the security button or none of that shit, you know? And I get the fuck up. I'm like, you fucking serious? And the dude's all scared, you know? And I'm like, well, what the fuck? Come on, man. Like, it was funny though, because I told Seven, I was like, I felt more violated because it was this grimy ass homeless dude than, you know, like the actual crack smoke itself. Had it just been crack smoke, it probably wouldn't have been as bad. But knowing that I had, you know, it came out of his mouth and his lungs and like went into me, that was the worst part of all of it. I'm like, fuck, dude, I probably got like fucking hepatitis now or some shit.
So did you get high from it, or you were just in the proximity?
I could have gotten high from it. I don't know. I was so fired up. I was just so pissed off. Like, you know, Yeah, it could have been the crack. No, I would have felt good. I'd probably be like, oh yeah, hey man, what's up? You know, if I was feeling it. But yeah, no, that's fucking terrible, man. So like, damn, what other kind of crazy shit you got like in store for us? When are we gonna get some new shit?
Hopefully sooner than later. I mean, like Landry here.
So I guess like obviously like our writing process is like super collaborative. But how it goes is like I'll just be on my fucking computer or something like that, and I'll have like an idea, and like a lot of how I write is like, okay, how can I make like essentially like a hip hop beat sound like death metal? You know, like the same groove and bounce and like just like the way that, you know, hard ass old school like gangster rap just sounds like getting initiated into a gang. Like how can I write a riff that sounds like getting initiated into a gang? And so that I'll just sit on my computer and like demo a song out and be like, hey bros, what do you think of this? And then they'll just kind of bounce it off me. But you know, we've definitely had like two ideas that were like, yo, these are fucking sick. But yeah, I don't know. Hopefully fucking soon.
That's dope. That reminds me of like I forgot who it was that made the Aqua Teen Hunger Force intro, but when they said they wanted to make it, they're like, we want to make a song that makes white people uncomfortable when
Yeah.
they hear it.
Yeah, that's the goal. Yeah.
That's so crazy. That because when I was like a kid and Aqua Teen Hunger Force would come on, I would straight up feel uncomfortable. Like I felt awkward like watching the intro for Aqua Teen Hunger Force.
Yeah, dude. Like that's a good process to have, man. It's like you can never fail if you like you set that bar, you're like, yo, my shit's gonna be like this. I listened to Bayou. That's Landry's other project too. Is that all you on that project or who?
No, that was also Alex and Nikolai, the two other members of or ex-members of this band, but unfortunately I don't think Bayou is a thing anymore.
No more Bayou. That shit was pretty cool, man. You guys
We'll see. You know, there's just, you know, some shit we have to work out, but you know, we'll just see. That was like that's like the main influence for writing for Corpse Pile. I'm just like, okay, how can I like take Bayou riffs basically and death metal them, like, because like a Bayou was inspired by a lot of like old school beatdown and shit like that, like fucking older like Enemy Mind and shit like One Step Up and or next Step Up or yeah, something like that. But just like bouncy fucking, you know, rap shit. And I'm like, how can I keep that shit going, you know? And Corpse Pile has been like an insane outlet for me. So
Are you playing in standard tuning with Corpse Pile? Or are you playing in a drop tuning?
Shit, with death metal, you gotta be in a standard tuning.
Damn, I noticed that too. I seen you like doing power chords and shit down there, and I was like, oh shit, I thought he was like in a drop tuning. Like you ain't borrowing shit.
Yeah. Nah, we play in a B standard on 6 strings, so.
Oh shit, that's fucking low, man. What gauge strings are you using? Like super thick?
Oh fuck. That's a good question. I use Ernie Ball Mammoths. I think it's like 58 or no, it might be like 62 or something like that on the low string. Just like because I don't know. I like the shit to be like tight, you know. I'm not really doing like crazy bends or anything like that. Like I just want it to be like you know, like fucking nasty.
Yeah, it's like a fucking like what's that thing that's like it's like a machine that's like pointy and it like goes like fucking like
Oh, a jackhammer, yeah.
yeah, like something like that. Like a fucking jackhammer, you fucking yeah, dude. I love it, man. I fucking love the aesthetic, everything that you know you guys are putting together. It's fucking raw. What would you say is your like, you know, your earliest childhood memory of like hearing metal and like when you started fucking with it?
Yeah. I'll start. We can just pass this around to Adrian. Fucking So from the moment I came out of the womb, my dad really liked Slipknot. And I like you can't see it. There's a big ass fucking Slipknot poster on my wall. Like I have Slipknot shit all over my fucking room. And that was like a really big, like as soon as I saw videos on like fucking launch.com by Yahoo of like Slipknot playing music videos and shit like that, I was like, holy fuck, I want to do that. And like it speaks true to like the rap influence too, because they're also super influenced by rap. But that's definitely like my first memory of it, but yeah. And how did Jason?
I grew up in like a pretty like conservative like Christian household, so I wasn't fortunate enough to get like alternative music influence like early on in my life. But there was like this, it was like Christian MTV, and I found like Flyleaf on there, this band called The Famine, Under Oath, shit like that. And then, but it wasn't until like a few years later when like Guitar Hero 3 came out, and I was like jamming some Slipknot, and like Korn wasn't on it, but like that too. So that was like, that's pretty much it for me. It's not as, you know, cool or fun as other people's like how they got into it. It was just kind of, it just happened one day and just Guitar Hero. So yeah, but you know, here's Davis's.
Yeah, so my parents raised me like completely on classic rock. I've always loved just rock and roll music. But for metal, when I was in Boy Scouts when I was a kid, we'd go on these camp outs, and we'd be like these long ass drives to like get out to wherever we're camping. And so I was super young, but there was this dude in Boy Scouts that was already in high school, and he had this big ass CD book of like metal albums, and so many bands. Like these trips, like first time I ever heard Hatebreed was on one of these trips. The first time I heard Slipknot, the first time I heard Killswitch, like all of the big metal from like the early to mid 2000s. Like just this random fucking dude in Boy Scouts was just like showing me CDs on campouts. And it was super sick because it's all like shit that my parents like would not have been cool with me listening to. So there was like that forbidden aspect of like, oh shit, I get to like listen to all this stuff that I could never listen to before. But it's crazy. The dude's name was Corey. I don't remember his last name, but like shout out Corey, dude. Like you set me on a trajectory that just like changed music for me, just being in Boy Scouts.
Dude, that's fucking sick.
Crazy shit. But yeah, here's Adrian.
I actually got into metal totally because of a girl in like fifth grade. We had to wear uniforms in school, and so everyone was wearing red, white, and blue shirts and like red, white, like khaki pants, whatever. But there was one girl, she wore a black hoodie, zip up, and eyeliner, and I was like, "What are you on? What's going on there?" Right? I go to a birthday party. She just so happens to live next door to my friend that's having the birthday party, so she shows up. I don't listen to anything at the time. I listen to like Enya, and like I had a Pokemon 2000 soundtrack and an Aaron Carter CD at the time. Like that was it. I didn't even know what they were. But they asked me what I listened to, and I was like, I'm not about to say Enya, so I like rock music because everyone seemed to like rock music. They were like, "Oh, you like Green Day?" And I was like, "Yeah, fucking love Green Day." Like, they were like, "What's your favorite song?" I was like, "All of them. They're fucking sick. They're badass." But then I ended up talking to this girl for a second, and then she just started showing me As Blood Runs Black, 2-inch or Through the Eyes of the Dead, Whitechapel, like all this shit. I was like fifth grade. I was like, holy shit, this shit's insane. Also raised in a super Christian household. My parents were like, why are you listening to As Blood Runs Black? What is that? Like, what's wrong with you? I'm like, shut up, Dad. But yeah, that's pretty much it. Then I just got into metal from there. I was like, what, like 11, 10 years old. Yeah.
Dude, that's fucking dope, man. Yeah, it's like, you get that gateway. You always find that one person that like shows you some shit, you know? Like my dad, like he used to play like Black Sabbath when I was a kid, and like I'd just be like tripping the fuck out because my mom was hella Christian. So like he'd like drive me to pick my mom up, and he'd like play this shit in the car, and I'd just be like, what the fuck are we listening to, Dad? Does mom know about this shit? Like, you know, and like like yeah, dude, it used to trip me out. But then yeah, I got older and like started playing guitar, and it was funny because I remember like I learned like some shit. I learned like some Black Sabbath, and I like showed my boy, dude, look, I could play Iron Man, and he was like, that's slow as fuck. Here's Black Dahlia Murder, like play this shit. And I was like, the fuck? Like it blew my mind, and I was like, this shit is evil as fuck. Like this is, you know, like there were song titles that I was afraid of listening to the songs because I was just like, the fuck are these guys talking about? And I got hooked, man. And it's like, it's hella cool. Like we all have our own like, you know, way that takes us to it, but then we find like what we really love, and then a lot of the shit I used to listen to, I cringe at when I try to listen to it now. I'm like, fuck, you know, like as you get older, you're like, man, I can't play that shit again. Like I used to listen to Bullet for My Valentine like a motherfucker, dude.
No, they're sick. They're
Dude,
sick, bro.
Bullet's sick.
Yeah, Bullet's
Their
sick.
guitar is
Hey,
dope.
let's not front.
Yeah, really quick, something that I want to add too. So I was obviously into like Slipknot and shit like that. My dad loved like Pantera and Slayer, like all the essential kind of like 90s metal and new metal and stuff like that. But I remember being the summer between 6th and 7th grade, I was on YouTube on my cousin's laptop, and I got recommended Unanswered by Suicide Silence. And like as soon as I heard that, I was like, yo, what the fuck? Like this dude, like you could just write music like this? Like I thought that was against the fucking rules, you know? So that was also kind of like a journey into like core music and shit. Like, yeah.
Yeah, I think the
I'm pretty
first
sure
like
all of us are deathcore fans.
Oh yeah, I'm still a big deathcore fan.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're not afraid to like deathcore like most other death metal.
Real deathcore though.
Yeah, real deathcore. That 2008 shit.
Dan Corpse Pile Texas Deathcore.
That 2008 shit.
No, Texas deathcore is a totally different thing.
Yeah, Texas deathcore is so bad.
Yeah, I'm not trying to talk a lot of shit,
I
but
think I feel like the Dallas bands aren't that bad.
yeah.
But like everywhere else, especially Houston, I'm not. Never mind.
Yeah, I'm not, without saying too much, you know, like there's just some bands in Houston that you're like, Jesus fucking Christ, dude, that's bad.
We're
When-
not one to talk deathcore.
Yeah, we're not great, but
Hey man, if the pit demons fuck with you, you're doing something right.
shit.
True.
Fucking when you guys record your shit, like who does the mixing? Who's the mixer? Who gets down with that? Do you go to a studio or are you guys doing that shit at home?
Well, we record ourselves and then we send it off to get mixed, but it's been a different person literally every single time. I guess the first one was Hunter Young. He's in Graveview and Body Box. Which I don't even know. We like tracked one single guitar, but he like somehow made it stereo. He's a wizard.
Yeah.
And then we had like a sampler CD that had demos of the split songs, and my friend Trey did those. Trey Roberts, he's in this like metalcore hardcore band called Mouth for War, and his production studio is called Like Minded Company. And then the actual split was done by Cody Davidson, which, I mean, no introductions needed.
Bro.
Sugar Booger, like what band's he? Yeah, what band's he not in? But yeah, I'm kind of open to just like having a different person do it every time, or maybe we'll land. I mean, I really like Hunter and Cody, so I imagine we'll probably end up with either of them in the future, depending. But I mean, I'm not married to anyone, but I do like recording ourselves because it definitely adds like the raw sound that we want.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah. We're a
it
very
trips-
DIY band.
It's a trip how like metal's recorded now. Like it reminds me of like fucking like hip hop. Like, I did hip hop for years and it was always like a bunch of dudes in a bedroom with like a microphone and like fucking one dude with the computer that like knew how to use the DAW and shit. And like
Literally just describing us right now. Literally all the demos that I send, I do in FL Studio, which is like straight up like EDM and rap. Like, so I'm like working with what I fucking got on FL Studio. Like,
yeah, dude. That's the shit, man. Hey, man, the Carter 3 was recorded in FL. Whole bunch of other shit was recorded in FL.
Fucking
I think Chief Keef recorded an album in FL.
That's so sick.
Yeah, 21 Savage, fucking his I think all of his tapes before he fucked with Metro Boomin was all straight out of FL Studio. Yeah, it's a total trip, dude. Like, I think that's fucking cool. And I seen Hunter's studio. That guy's fucking crazy. Talk about a fucking wizard, dude. Like I heard Ethereal Suffering in the Light of God, like by Weeping. When I heard that fucking guitar tone, like I don't know how the fuck. I talked to Theo of Laos. I said, how'd you get that guitar tone? He said, dude, I just, plug in the HM2, turn all the knobs all the way up, crank everything up on the amp. And I was like, that's how you did it? He said, yeah, but Hunter did all the mixing and shit to like get me to that final like sound.
Yeah.
And I was like, fuck, that dude is crazy. Like,
That's that Swedish death metal shit. HM2 core, like Entombed and
Chainsaw fucking
Yeah.
tone.
yeah, I love it. It's I bought one, the new Wazas that they came out with. It sounds like shit for me when I play it, but like when other people play it, it sounds fucking amazing. I'm just like, bro, yeah, it's pretty
Wait,
badass.
I didn't even know you play an instrument.
Oh yeah, dude, I play
Are you
guitar.
in anything?
Yeah, dude.
Are you in anything?
Yeah. I'm in
What the hell?
Metallica. I'm their
Why don't I know
backup
about this?
guitarist. No, I'm just playing. No, fucking I'm not talking about it. I'm not talking about like any projects yet, cause like me, I was on Warflirts Wednesday the other day, and Mike was like, if you're doing anything and it's not 100% set in stone, he said, don't talk about it yet until you
True.
have some shit together. Don't say a name. Don't say anything like that. You're setting yourself up for failure. So officially, I'm not doing anything yet, but yeah, I play a couple guitars. I've been playing since I was like, since I started getting interested in girls. That's when I started playing guitar. I was like, yeah, I gotta fucking shred. They never just come on you though. You know what I mean? They never just jump to you from the guitar. I always thought that was like what was gonna happen. You know, I did like a school talent show one time. I played Weezer. I did Say It Ain't So. I did the solo and shit too. And I played it with it was funny because I played it with the War Beast. Everybody else had like Strats, and I had a War Beast. And yeah, I did that shit. And I was like, yo, I'm gonna be the talk of the school next year. And then like I went to school and it was just like a normal day and shit. I was like, damn. You know, I thought I was a rock star, man.
Yeah,
But
you are.
yeah. No, but I did hip hop though. I did hip hop for hella years after that. I recorded like 10 mixtapes, and then I still record on and off, and I mix other people and do like, you know, just like vocal chains and shit. Like I can make vocals sound hella clean for people, so I do that sometimes. But yeah, man, I'd love to make a fucking metal project in the future though. That shit, like, there are just so many dope fucking bands. Like you guys have come out like in the perfect fucking time. I feel like right now everybody's buying merch out the ass. There's so much dope shit. Like if you have, you know, a good aesthetic for your band and like a project that just makes sense, you know, and you're having fun with it, like that's the most important fucking thing that I've noticed from every single band that I've talked to on here. They're like, you know, if it feels like work, don't do it. Like that's the biggest thing. Like you guys seem like you're having fucking fun. Razor wire cock ring. That is like so fun. That is great. I had to hear it. I like you know what I mean when you see a song title and you're like, I gotta hear this fucking shit. Like what the fuck is this? And then you hear it and you're like, yo, this is dope. Like, what do you guys think about Bonginator? Also freshly signed to Barbaric Brutality.
Oh, really? Let's go. I just found out about Bonginator like maybe 2 weeks ago because I think they followed Corpse Pile. They're fucking sick.
Yes.
Shout the fuck out Bong. Have any of y'all heard Bonginator? Listen to them.
I've like seen him pop up.
Oh my god. He's got like the stereotypical like maggot stomp death metal with the pit vipers and shit going on too. He's so sick. Yeah, I love Bonginator.
Yeah,
I hope we get a rock with them one day.
dude, that would be a fucking killer show, man. I know he's doing a lot of shit with like Frog Mallet right now. So like that would be hard as fuck, dude. He sounds like fucking Corpse Grinder. Like,
Yeah.
I was like, how the fuck do you do that? Like you're talking about weed and shit. Like save the world by smoking weed. Like that's literally what he's talking about. That shit's fucking brilliant, you know, and he's having fun with it. And like that's what I think is killer. Like as far as lyrics go, when you write your lyrics, do you like put hella thought into them, or does it kind of just flow out of you?
It's a little bit of both, I guess. Like I'll have like one line that like, you know, it's like I get it out really easy, but then like I'll struggle with like the next thing. Razor Wire was like, I would say it was like a little easier to write than Secondhand, just because like of how silly it is. So just like, how do I write about this, but like still try and make it sound kind of cool? Because like, I don't really like goofy, like super goofy. Like I like it for other people, but not for me. I don't really like doing goofy stuff, even though like I know the name is goofy, but I digress. I think Secondhand Crack High was like a little harder to write because I don't know if you've read the lyrics for it, but it's definitely a lot more serious and like political and personal to me. So wow, Landry, come on now. So yeah, I mulled over that one for like days, but I finally got it, and it's probably my favorite song we have.
Is there anywhere that you won't touch when you write your lyrics? Is there like subjects you're like, yo, I'm cool off of that. I can't, like, I ain't going there with the shit.
I mean, not like I'm not like, I think when it comes to death metal, I'll hear out like just about anything besides like Nazi shit and shit, like, because there's no like actual entertainment shock value in that. It's just like stupid fucking edgy bullcrap. But like when it comes to like anything like sexual deviancy or like murder or anything like that, like I think there's like an entertainment factor to that. It's like horror movies, like, you know. I mean, I guess depending on how you write the shit, like you could whatever about it. But I'm not explicitly against like writing that stuff personally. Especially when we first started the project, I had like more intentions of it being like way more like gruesome and just like nasty shit. But like just the more we did it and like the more I was like liking the project, the more like I probably personally wouldn't like write about like weird like violent sexual assault or anything like that.
Yeah.
Like if I did, it would probably be like gender indiscriminate, you know, not focused on like women or anything like that. Yeah.
Something that I want to add too is like while it's like super like traditional in death metal to like write about like you know, fucking, oh yeah, I just killed this lady or whatever, like I get it, and it's like genre what's the word, defining. But I think it's cool that like a lot of these newer bands, like, you know, you can talk about other shit, you know, like you look at lyrics that like Sanguis has put out, and it's all about like fucking just weird shit, like, you know, cutting your dick off or something. Like it doesn't all have to be about like, you know, I fucking dragged this lady through the woods or something. Like it can be other shit that's like cool and original still, you know. But yeah.
Yeah, misogyny is like a little played out.
Yeah, we're looking at you, Chris Barnes. No, I can't shoot. I can't. No shots fired at Chris Barnes. I've heard he's a legend in the genre.
We'll fire the shots for you. Yeah.
Yeah. Fuck, man.
Wait, can you do the thing?
So Chris Barnes does this vocal line in fucking the 6 Feet Under song where he's like, the body just twitches it, like.
Oh shit.
It sounds just like
Yeah, man. That's fucking that's great. Yeah, like it's I think that we're at it's a trip, because I feel like there are a lot of subgenres that are coming out right now that like in a couple of years people are gonna fucking look back and be like, okay, this is like you look at like Blood Incantation and like Universally Estranged, like that's like what, cosmic metal, like, or Rings of Saturn, like you can put like these bands and like different, and then you have like Warflurch, they're kind of different. I can't think of anything that they're like, and then there's Slam, and then there's shit about different shit though, is what I really like right now, because it's not like, you know, like I don't want to listen to some fucked up shit all day, you know what I mean? And then I can listen to some like positive ass sounding shit, like from Warflurch. Like that's the weirdest thing about Warflurch, is they're heavy and they're like, they got some crazy sounding shit, but it's like everything's on a positive vibe that they're on. And then like You can listen to some nasty shit like Fluids. What do you guys think about Fluids? I ask everybody about what they think about Fluids, because Fluids is like definitely one of the strangest things that I've heard.
I don't listen to them a lot, but every now and then when I'm feeling a little death metal kick, I'll definitely throw on the Fluids. So I mean, I like that style, just the really like
it kind of does sound
just like
that fucking fuzzy ass tone, and then the fucking what do you think about like the intros that Fluids uses on their shit? Do you think they're crossing the line? Do you think they're going too far?
I mean, it's it's like, I don't know, it's
too much for me, I'll tell you that. I gotta take a shower.
It depends.
I put them on and I'm like, man, what the fuck? I'll be like, I remember like getting like shitty drunk, and I was on such a good one, and I was like, I'm gonna fucking listen to Not Dark Yet, like from the beginning to the fucking end, and I didn't even make it through the first track because I never like went that far. I always like skipped it because of it was just so fucked up. And then I remember just sitting there and I was like, oh my God, my wife was in the car. She's like driving me while I'm like rocking out in the passenger side. And I was like, oh God, this is terrible. Like, I can't. She was like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, she's like, you're making me anxious. And I was like, oh shit. Like, I should have read the room a little better with that. But yeah, I mean, I see what they're doing. I know what they're doing. It's like that shock factor. They're crazy as fuck. They got their thing. But then there's like, there's so much out there right now. Like you said, Sangui Sugabog earlier, like, sometimes I want to hear about like nasty shit happening to cocks, and then I want to hear about a monster cock, monster dong. That shit was great. You guys, what did you think about that video? Did you guys make a video like that or some shit? I know you got like a more serious aesthetic.
Fuck yeah.
You do some bloody ass shit. Like if you guys could make a video, like, all right, right now, I'm a fucking record label that the only thing I'm gonna produce for you is a video, and I got $500,000 right now with the budget for you guys to make a fucking music video. What song and what is gonna happen in this video? Convince me right now. It's no 360 deal. This is it. You're just getting free money to make this video.
Probably do like razor wire.
Yeah.
Make a cinematic, like a Pitbull video, right? Like a full theatrical release. 500,000. That's a budget.
It's $500,000.
Yeah, it's crazy shit.
We'll probably fight like an avatar from like the movie.
With the fucking razor wire. Yo, that would be dope as fuck. Oh my God.
I mean, whenever you're ready, my PayPal is lionelxfrazier@yahoo.com. So, send the money and we'll get it going.
I'll talk to Kareem and we'll see if we can make some shit happen. Fuck, dude. That's fucking raw, man. Yeah, that's crazy. You get fucked with on YouTube with song titles like that? I never even thought about that. They like tell you like you can't. Your video has been flagged as 18 plus. They do that shit with me sometimes for the deathmatch shit.
I haven't had that issue because I haven't like uploaded any corpse pile stuff personally. But I did used to run a YouTube metal promotion channel a few years ago. And like back in like 2016, they kind of started cracking down on that. And a lot of my videos got like demonetized or like flagged as 18 plus because of content in the description or title or video. Kind of sucks, but like literally what the fuck am I gonna do? Like write corporate a letter and be like, hey, that's not nice. All right, listen to me.
I know. I'm like, I live right by YouTube, so I'm like, I'll just drive down there. Well, no, I'm not gonna drive down there. There was some crazy chick that did drive down there a couple of years back because she got demonetized. I would drive in a peaceful way, and I would just get, hey, YouTube, what's going on? Nah, it's probably a bad idea even to head over there. I'll take that all back. Just let me do my show, YouTube, and we're good. We'll figure it out. Yeah, like, you guys believe in aliens?
We'll kick the fucking door down.
Yeah, I'm gonna send Corpse Pile to you guys. I'm gonna send Landry down there, and he's gonna fuck up you. No, I'm not gonna. I can't say that. I gotta watch my mouth. Fucking. I gotta be careful. I'm representing 2 massive companies right now. I'm fucking out of my mind. Yeah, but yeah, man, fucking. I was gonna say though, you guys believe in aliens, and have any of you normally like this is a lot of people say no on the show, but I got 4 people right here that may have had an experience. You guys ever see any aliens or like UFOs or some shit you couldn't explain?
I've never seen an alien. Sorry, Davis. I've never seen an alien, but fuck yeah, I believe in aliens. It's like fucked up to think that like we're alone in the fucking universe. Like also when I was in 4th grade, I had like this weird like unexplainable fear for aliens. Like I had this fucked up dream, and then I was like, yo, I don't fuck with that shit no more. But yeah, nah, definitely aliens are real.
Speaking of aliens and fucked up dreams, when I was little, I used to have a reoccurring dream of ET killing my fucking mom. So I don't fuck with ET. He's scary looking. I'll just say it.
Damn.
Just dumbfounded. Dude, do you believe in aliens or anything?
Let me see. Fuck yes, I believe in aliens. I don't think that this was an alien encounter, but it's definitely some funny shit that happened. I was at a wedding. I went outside, wasn't drunk, wasn't on nothing, straight, right? I go and I lay in the back of a truck, like in the bed of a truck. I'm looking up directly at the moon, and I see the clouds. They like start moving in like a triangle. You get cut on this triangle, and out of the silhouette of like the clouds, that looks like a stealth like fighter jet, right? But you can see straight through it. Like it was like the clouds in a perfect angle triangle, and then the moon behind it. That was it. And like it was just the craziest shit I've ever seen. But since then, fuck yeah, there's aliens.
Damn, dude, that's crazy. They didn't take you. Like that's fucking terrifying. I seen some shit too. Like I don't know if they took me or what the fuck happened, but you go ahead. Sorry.
Wait, I haven't seen anything. I believe in aliens, but I've not seen anything. You've had an encounter?
Oh yeah, dude. I've seen like 3 or 4 times. I've seen them motherfuckers. I'm like driving and like I'll see some shit. One time I was like, it's always like some crazy lit shit heading in one direction, and then it stops, and then it'll just like shoot off in a different direction and streak. I've seen that like 2 times. I seen some shit that I thought was like a fucking like a shooting star, but it was not, because that motherfucker moved, stopped, and then moved again. Like shit that couldn't have been an airplane. It couldn't have been nothing like that. You know, but it might not have been aliens, because I'm on the fucking internet telling people about this shit, and nobody's, you know, the men in black haven't showed up to my door yet to tell me to be quiet. So, you know, but I believe that shit. I believe in ghosts too. I was a skeptic. You guys believe in ghosts?
Oh fuck yeah.
Are you haunted? Have you ever
Yeah,
seen
yeah.
a
So
haunt?
like, I guess not in the like traditional Casper sense, but more in the like, I don't know, like how does fucking energy work in the universe, and like when you die, like the energy in your body, like where does that go? More in that thing, and like kind of how that could relate to like unexplained phenomenons with like physics and stuff. I had one weird thing that happened to me one time.
I got a story too. Fuck. Yeah.
Oh fuck, how did it go? Okay, yeah, so I was just like chilling in the living room, and I just like heard some like glass shatter. This was when I was younger, so I was at home, like my whole family was there. And I was like, fuck, did anybody hear that? And my whole family was like, no, we didn't hear anything. And I thought like we had a cat. I was like, maybe the cat like knocked something down in the other room. So I went like looked in all the rooms, nothing had fallen. And then I was like, whatever. So I walked into my bedroom, walked like underneath my ceiling light, and like right when I walked past it, the like light bulb cover like fell down, shattered, and made like the exact same noise that I had heard. And that was just like a weird fucking thing that I've never been able to like explain why I heard that, or like the timing of it. Like it fell right when I walked past it. It was just so many things that had to have like coincidentally happened. Explain like one or two of those, but not like all of that shit happening at once.
That's fucking terrifying, dude.
But I've never really seen anything like apparition wise or like anything like that. I think it'd be cool as fuck. I mean, I guess I believe in some degree that like it could happen, but yeah, not so much ghosts. Well, you got ghosts.
I don't necessarily have a specific. There's plenty of creepy times, I think. But in the sense of like the metaphysical thing, I like to explain it like I'm sure you've watched a lot of ghost hunting shows and shit, right?
Oh yeah, man, the spirit box shit and all that shit. Like I almost bought some of that shit, but then I was like, you know what? I'm only gonna buy this shit if I'm gonna make money off of other people after buying it. You know what I mean? Because I don't buy into some of that shit. You know what I mean?
Bro, but okay, so like in a lot of these spirit shows, like they'll change it like depending on the show. But a lot of them will call it like either an intelligent haunting or a residual haunting, right? And so the intelligent haunting is whatever they call like poltergeist and like demons and shit, like some kind of conscious being that's causing problems, right? The residual haunting is whenever there's like a really, really old building made from like bricks and wood that like you hear footsteps in it going upstairs, but there's no stairs. But then they'll look at the schematics of the building like way back when, and there used to be a second story and like all these stairs, right? So it's like the sound of the energy, like the energy that the sound made of people going up all these stairs is stuck in the fucking walls, right? And like in the wood. And so like people hear that, right? I feel like that can happen on a larger scale with a lot of things. And so like I feel like a lot of people will attribute like weird instances with that. But I like Dave was saying, I think it's this understanding of energy. But mentioning that, there was one time I was over at a homie's house. We were fucking high as fuck, right? And we were standing in his kitchen, and there's this counter, and like neither of us were touching the counter. Neither of us were near the counter, but there's a full gallon of water unopened on the counter, right? Completely goes to the side, like a cartoon, gets suspended in air, falls on the ground, spills all over the floor. And we're like, oh my, we're in shock. We let all the water pour out because we're like, how did that even happen? Like, we're just that much in shock. All the full gallon of water went all over the floor. Finally cleaned it up. We couldn't find the lid anywhere, right? We're like, we got to go. Like, we were planning, I don't remember where we're going. We're trying to leave. We go outside, open the door. And as soon as I open the door, like 2 steps away from the door, the closed door is the lid for the gallon jug. And we're like, holy fuck, how did that happen? Like, there's no science does not explain it, you know, like it's crazy shit, right?
Yeah.
But I definitely think his apartment's haunted by like Liona or some shit.
Dude.
All right, that's my ghost story.
I'm hella scared now. What do you got, Landry? I'm fucking terrified already, dude. I'm like,
so I've lived in Texas my whole life, except for 1 year. My dad, like during the recession, we moved to Washington State because he got some job like he's like a career electrician. Anyways, that's aside from the story. But we lived in this house that had like 8 bedrooms or whatever the fuck, and we were like, yo, this house is sick as fuck and it's cheap as fuck. So like big red flag already. And when you would go, it was like set up like 1 story, 2 story, but when you went into the front door, it was like a set of stairs like going up to the top and then going down to the bottom floor. And the top floor was like normal as fuck. Like it looked like a nice house or whatever the fuck. But downstairs, it straight up looked like a fucking like asylum, like white tile floors, like handrails on the fucking walls and shit. There was like a door under the staircase that locked from the outside. Right. Yeah. I think that house got foreclosed. But yeah. And when you went in that room, it was straight up just like no walls or anything. It was just like wood and insulation and 1 single light bulb with a chain, like a fucking movie. And I was like, what the fuck? But a few times there, like I would go downstairs by myself and it would feel like somebody's like right here, like breathing in my ear, or like I would be walking through the hallway and like in my school we would call it getting a flat tire, like giving somebody a flat tire when you step on the back of their shoe. Yeah, like that has happened to me like on both shoes at the same time, like more than fucking once, like just walking through the downstairs area. The big story though is my mom was there home alone, and the way that the top floor was set up, it was like the living room had a sliding glass door to outside, and the den had a sliding glass door to the outside, and the master bedroom had a sliding glass door to the outside, but they were all separated by walls. And my mom was like in the kitchen, and then our dogs like ran into the den, which is on like the far left corner, and they were like barking like fucking crazy and like jumping at the door and shit. And she said when she looked up, she just saw this like black shadow like walking across the balcony, and there's like a door in the kitchen that would go also out to the balcony. It would like cut off somebody if they were walking that way, but when she went out the door, there was like fucking nothing, and she was like, we got to get the fuck out of here, like fuck that, like. But yeah, so I totally believe in ghosts.
Jesus Christ, dude, I'm fucking hella scared. What the fuck? That ghost.
Yeah, it's fucked up because you can't like whoop a ghost's ass or something, you know what I mean? Like
you
can't shoot a ghost.
dude, this is the most paranormal band I've ever interviewed. I gotta say, fucking, I have no, like, dude, there's so many people that like have not had ghost experiences. We have 3 in one room. What the fuck? This shit is crazy. You guys are meant to...
Oh, really quick?
Yeah.
I wanted to add, I've never seen like light anomalies from like UFOs and shit here, and I think it's because aliens are scared of Houston because they know we'll fuck them up.
Bro, wasn't there just one last year?
Shit, I don't know. I didn't see that shit. They're scared of me. I have no idea.
Literally, I'm gonna look that up later. I think there was a light anomaly directly over Houston like last year.
Dude,
Damn, you tell them come over here.
Oh yeah.
what the fuck, dude? This is like some haunted shit. You guys fuck around with Ouija board? You fuck with that shit?
Fuck no.
Fuck no.
I've used them a couple of times, but I don't think it's ever been a genuine experience. It just seems fake as fuck.
Yeah.
Not to say that some Ouija board experiences or all of them are fake, but I just think anytime I've like partook in it, it was just so not real. I don't know. It was kind of cringe. I don't like when the Ouija board gets busted out. I'm like, fucking here we go. Fucking past lives and I hate it.
Yeah. I just make it spell boner. Like every time. It's like, oh my god, it's B.
What's the ghost trying to tell us right now?
Yeah. Oh my god. What the fuck? I'm literally creeped out right now. I wonder if the viewers are creeped out. If you're creeped out in the chat, leave a fucking a ghost emoji. Ooh, I don't fucking know. Dude, it's like, what is it? It's March. So we got summertime coming. It gets hot out there. Of course, it gets hot as fuck.
Yeah.
What does it get to? Like fucking 100, like 10 or some shit?
Well, it's like, it doesn't really like, so we're cruising at like 90s to like low hundreds. That's not the killer part. The killer part is like 100% humidity. Like you walk outside and it's like a fucking sauna. Like, yeah.
There's straight up fucking water in your lungs, like feeling kind of shit.
Oh, that's gotta suck, man.
It's
and then
icky.
so like venues, then like, do they are venues well AC'd and shit out there?
Fuck no.
No, straight up no.
Fuck. And then you got the
Like,
pit demons there too.
Yeah, I mean, luckily for us, we don't have Houston, so I think we're safe down here for now, unless they get a chapter out here.
I feel like any group that uses chapter, like that's awkward. Like something's up. Like,
Oh my god, dude, that's fucking crazy. Like that's crazy. What's the weirdest venue you've ever played in or like been in? Like, has there ever been like some weird ass shit?
Yeah, I mean, if you ever want to pass it around, I've never played a show, but I can talk about the weirdest venue I've booked at. I've booked shows, but yeah, let's pass around.
Oh wait, do you have any? All right, real quick before I ask that question, then, do you have any nightmare booking stories? Like trying to get a booking or like dealing with like anybody difficult?
All right, so real quick, back in 2014 or 15 or whatever, maybe I booked. Do you know the band Desolated?
No.
Well, super sick, like beat down hardcore metalcore kind of band from UK, and a friend and I booked them on their first US tour. But the package was kind of, well, no, the package was good, but that band Traders was on it. Do you know Traders?
No.
Okay, well,
Good.
there's like super down tempo, like deathcore, like acts hard but isn't hard kind of band, and they were on this tour package for some fucking reason, which was kind of a bummer because originally the tour package was really sick. It had like this band called Warhound on it, which would have been way cooler than Traders. But anyways, yeah.
Is that the Colder Than Ever band?
Yeah.
No, that's bad.
Yeah, it was supposed to. Sorry, off topic. But so we booked the show at this super small venue called Mingo, which isn't around anymore. Because we were trying for the show to be super ignorant. Because Desolated was definitely a band you get ignorant as shit to. And so, anyways, so booked the show. Day of the show comes up. Out of the kindness of our hearts, we buy the band pizza. And we present them the pizza, and everyone seems pretty stoked. But then someone in Traders was like, "Oh, pizza again?" Like, bro, fuck you, dude. I got you this pizza just because. And so later in the show, after their set, I catch him outside, talking to the vocalist of Desolated, complaining about how no one's bought merch from them and how no one watched their set, and if they could get some of Desolated's guarantee. So like, but they already got like their own guarantee, and they're like asking Desolated for some of their money, even though it's their fucking first US tour. They're like from the UK, like, why are you asking? So I just thought that was really lame, and I never really fucked with them in the first place. Like after having that experience with them, I think it's super lame. Also, to talk a little bit more shit about Traders, they fucking fake broke up for a year so they could come back and have a super hype tour and sell a bunch of merch.
They had a Mercedes van too.
Yeah, and they had a fucking Mercedes van.
Also, at that show, I didn't go to that show, but I heard from fucking everybody that their like almost their entire set was backtracked. Like,
oh yeah, their amp was on standby.
Yeah. Like,
Right.
it's one thing if you're like a rapper, you know what I mean? I feel like that's kind of the genre. But like what the fuck, dude? Like,
Yo, I was at that show, and I was funny because nobody was watching them, and I only went inside just to see that nobody was watching them.
I went inside because someone wanted to show me that the amp was on standby.
What the fuck, dude?
Yeah, that was a pretty shitty booking thing. And then probably like runner up for shitty. What?
Oh, I was saying that's fucking that's fucked up, dude. How could you do that to your fans?
Yeah, well, I mean, they didn't have fans on that tour, so
I don't fucking use
yeah.
it was me, but I was at home and I was like 14, so.
But yeah, and another like shitty like booking horror story I had was one time I booked this tour package, and the guarantee was $1,200, and I charged $10 at the door, and only 60 people showed up, so I had to pay $600 out of pocket for this fucking tour package.
Fuck.
Dude. Ah. Dude, and that tour, like everyone else was charging like $15, and so I was like, oh, I'm gonna be a cool guy and I'm gonna charge $10 for this show. And then that tour was originally supposed to be Desolated, actually headlining. Yeah.
I went to that show.
Yeah, it was kind of a bust. Anyways, weirdest venues everyone's played at.
So I thought of one, but then I thought of another one that's like a little bit weirder. So I guess one that's not so weird, but it's kind of weird. It's like this venue in Houston called Super Happy Funland, and I don't even know if it's still around. Okay, yeah, so they're still around, but it's just like weird. Like they have like doll heads everywhere, and it's like kind of like circus themed or something. I don't really know, but it also like always smells like piss there.
Those cats.
Yeah, yeah. But I think number one weirdest venue to me was this spot in Houston called the Clinic, and it was literally like an old like clinic, like an old hospital or something like that. And like it was just like weird. Like fucking people lived above the fucking venue, and like it got shut down because somebody like what the fuck happened? Like somebody like jumped off the roof or some bullshit, or
that's terrible.
I don't know. I don't know. That could be totally wrong. I could be fabricating that, but
What place?
the clinic.
The clinic?
Yeah.
That place was just in general falling apart.
Yeah, yeah.
I know the roof was falling down. It was dilapidated.
Yeah. I think at that show, like I was like moshing to this band from Houston called Rex, and I would like jumped on somebody and then I like landed on their back and threw my foot up and like kicked the ceiling or something like that. Like people have put fucking holes in the wall. No Zodiac played in the small room there. And that was a fucked up ass show. I didn't go to that though. I was also like 16. So yeah, probably the weirdest fucking venue, because you just see like a bunch of hardcore kids and then like one old lady with like groceries walking in, and you're like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Man, I played a lot of weird venues. A lot of weird house shows. I played a house show in somebody's basement once, and it was weird because the dude's dad came down and he pointed to this like pipe that was like right above where like the bands were playing.
Yeah.
Was like, don't hit this pipe, like that's the shit pipe. Like you hit this pipe, you're gonna get covered in shit. And so that was just a really weird experience to have that like literally looming over you while you're playing. Like I can't jump, I can't turn too fast because like I'm gonna cover this entire basement and shit. Anything that's like not a venue explicitly is weird. Like I've played at like a couple like roller skating rinks and stuff that were like weren't like open, but it's always just weird to like play in a building that's not really like designed to be a venue. Well, like coffee shops or stuff. Like I played in some cleared out coffee shops, but it's like it's not laid out for that.
Yeah.
Nothing like that horrifying though, I guess. Just some weird ass house shows.
Oh, we're all friends with Chris.
Yeah, we'll talk about that. We'll get to that. We'll get to that. Yeah.
I have a couple weird venues.
Yeah, y'all motherfuckers be playing shows.
There was one I played in an abandoned movie theater. I played in like the area between the seats and the actual movie screen, but it was like really, really like dipped into the ground. That was pretty cool. And like it was like 20 people all in this like tight ass spot. It was pretty sick. I played in this venue in like Washington. I don't even know like where, but I was fucked up. But it was like a 3-story warehouse building that you went in, and it wasn't like there was no stories. It was just a tall ass ceiling. And it was like they replaced all the lights with green lights. So it was green everywhere. And there was like kill cop posters all over the walls, like everywhere. There were like little like dolls hanging from the ceiling, like from nooses and shit. But they had a tradition that the owner's mom would like introduce the headlining band, and like my band was headlining. And so like we're feedbacking, like we just turned on our amps. People immediately start beating the shit out of each other. And I see this tiny old lady like come up, super small, right? Come up all the way from Houston, Texas. Ah! And then this ginormous guy comes, picks her up, holds her over his head, and walks through this crowd of people like beating the fuck out of each other. That was a cool time. And then the last one, I played in this place called Purgatory, where it was a 3-story venue, and there was like hell, purgatory, and heaven. And I played in Purgatory, and then after the set, we went down to hell, and I catch the toadies for free. And I saw the toadies, and then they made us food. They were like, "Yeah, last week we made food for Cannibal Corpse." I'm like, "Hell yeah, that's cool." So yeah, some weird venues.
What the fuck? That's fucking crazy, man. That's like such a fucking wonderful experience. It's like how many people get to say they experience things like this in their life, you know what I mean? And about the shit pipe. Imagine if there was a guy like you have like Gigi Allen perform down there or something. You don't want to tell him that's the shit pipe.
Yeah, no. It's just like before the set starts, you're just ripping it off.
right.
Oh, I played in a tattoo shop once. That was open and operating. Like in between songs, you hear like the buzz from someone getting tattooed. And the whole time, all I could think about was like how unbelievably pissed off I would be if I was getting a tattoo, like while a fucking metal band is playing in the same room. I don't know, man. Like, it just feels like I don't want my artist to be in that kind of headspace while they're tattooing me, you know, like I want them to be like calm and focused and like in it. I don't want them to just be like flinching every time someone smashes a China symbol.
You want to know, something fucked up about a tattoo story like that? So my boy's getting this tattoo from this hella big, like buff white dude, blonde hair, blue eyes. Dude's giving him a tattoo. I'm a shithead little 18-year-old kid, and I'm like fucking, I don't know when to keep my mouth shut. And I'm sitting there, and this dude's giving him this tattoo, and it's like it's a motherfucking tattoo on his nipple and shit. Like, it's around like his whole fucking chest. And I'm like, yeah, man. I'm asking all sorts of dumb questions, about tattoos. Anyone asked to get a cock tattooed on him? Anybody asked for this and that? And then I was like, has anybody ever asked you to tattoo something you don't want to tattoo? Like something you were uncomfortable doing? And he said, like, what? And I was like a swastika, man. Like, fuck that shit, right? And then this dude, I guess, like, did tattoos like that or some shit. And he starts getting mad at me and he's a Holocaust denier. So this dude's going off on all this shit. And I'm just like, oh God, what did I do? And while he's doing this, he starts going hella hard on my boy that's getting the tattoo because he's getting all fired up. And I was just like I want to tell my boy, like, let's get the fuck out of here. Like, you don't want to get tattooed by this guy. But he's like halfway done on him and he's just getting all angry on him and shit. It's like, fuck, dude. Like, you don't want to piss off the person tattooing somebody, man. You never want to do that. So I feel that. Like, imagine a show going on. Like, oh God, you're gonna stick it in someone's fucking. Oh.
Yeah, it was awkward. All right, Jason's got a real good Joe story.
Yeah. So this isn't a show I played or a show I booked, but it's a show I attended, and I'm pretty sure you were there for the Denny's Grand Slam, right?
Yeah.
So this is old Houston scene. Well, not old Houston scene, but like 2013, 2012.
2011, 2012. Yeah.
And have you seen the video on the internet of a band playing inside of a Denny's and going, "What the fuck is up, Denny's?"
No.
Wow, that's surprising. It's a very viral video. Do you have the ability to like sidestep on your computer and go look this video up real quick?
Yeah, I'm gonna throw it on right quick. Bam.
Yeah, go on YouTube and look up the Denny's Grand Slam, and it'll be like a band playing inside of Denny's.
I think I have seen this. I think I have seen this shit. I got it right here. I'm kind of spooked right now too because the fucking doorknob just moved in my room right after we're talking about all that ghost shit. Okay, I've seen this.
Okay.
All right, yeah.
So, Adrian and I were at that show.
No, you guys were there?
Yes.
What the fuck? How did that happen? How the fuck?
So it was in Houston. And one of the bands, pretty sure it was Live Without. Zane's mom knew what's the
She like was like the GM at the Denny's or something.
Okay, yeah, well,
Denny's is closing down.
Either way, yeah, the Live Without had a connect with the Denny's, and they were closing down for like remodeling or some shit like that. And so Zane, their drummer, was like, "Yo, let me book a show here." And so within 24-hour notice, they booked like 6 bands at this Denny's, and straight up like 100+ people showed up. In that video, like, you can't see it, but there's so many people standing like behind the camera and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, we were at that show. I think Adrian maybe moshed at that show. There's probably a video of that. I didn't do moshing stuff yet at that time. I was too young. I was too nervous. But on top of it, I now live with the vocalist and guitarist of that band.
No way. Wait, is that the guy you do the shirts with? You do the he does
with the guitarist.
The fucking Denny's guy. The fucking well, he's not the Denny's guy. I mean, I just seen him in Denny's. Holy shit, dude. What the fuck? This is so crazy, man. I'm gonna tell people I fucking know the guy that lives with that guy.
Yeah,
You want to see some shit?
I'm famous by proxy.
You're famous on, you're famous from Corpse Pile, baby. Corpse Pile's famous as fuck.
Yeah, you're right.
You guys are on an upwards trajectory.
I forgot to tell you, Landry.
Tra-
At the show that we were supposed to play,
Yeah.
there was this guy that came. Well, I guess he's a kid. He was like fresh out of high school or whatever. But he came up to me. He was like, "I started playing guitar because of y'all," and I wanted to introduce you to him, but I completely forgot.
Oh my god, that is so heartwarming.
Yeah,
That's so badass. The dude.
It was really
the
cute.
Dude on Instagram whose name is Razor Wire Cocker.
it was him.
Oh yeah. He
Yeah.
messaged me on Instagram and he was like, "Yo, bro, do you have like tabs or anything?" And I was like, "Nope, but I can send you a video." Like, so.
Oh, speaking of tabs, can any of y'all make tabs?
I make tabs. All. Shit.
Can you make Course Pile tabs? Because I want to make a Course Pile tab zine.
Fuck yeah.
Damn, that's tight.
Yeah, I'll make it.
All right, bet.
Tabs are fucking
Alright, we're back.
difficult to make, man. I can't even read tabs, man. I mean, I can read them. I can't like go from point A to point B. My brain's like fried. Like I literally like can look at 8 bars over and over and over again, and like my fingers will keep going to the wrong place. Like it's just fucked up, man. I did a lesson with Brandon Ellis from Black Dahlia Murder, and he looked at me like I was a fucking goon. Like when I was trying to learn from him, he was just like, "What the fuck is wrong with you? Like, hurry up." I was apologizing the whole lesson. I was like, I'm sorry, Brandon." He's like, "It goes like this. It goes like this." He plays like 4 notes, and I'm just like, oh fuck. It was fucking terrifying. Yeah, tabs. If you can write tabs, that's a fucking talent, man. I can't do that shit. Fucking. Yeah, man, you guys are on an upwards fucking trajectory. Like seriously, like you have like an internet presence. Have you had any weird fans yet, or weird interactions with fans yet? Like
I'm gonna get
that you're at liberty to speak about.
Well, yeah, we can. I'll talk about Evan. But like aside from him, but because I wouldn't even really say he's a fan of ours, but that's just an interesting story to talk about regardless. I don't think so. Like everyone like has been like really cool to like talk to and stuff, not to sound like stereotypical. This is what you say when you're in a band and you talk about your fans. But yeah, I mean everyone's been cool and chill, and like I don't know, the whole experience of like doing the band has been really cool. Because like I said, in my old band, I didn't like get much input, and like I didn't get to offer much input in the band, and I had lots of ideas. And then when we finally dropped our album, like it wasn't received like very well at all. Like we made like 75 CDs. I think we sold like 15 of them. So it was cool when we did this, and I got to actually input my ideas, and like we all like all the demo. It's just 2 fucking songs like that we recorded in like 10 minutes. But
like something I want to add to that too is like whenever Jason asked me and the old drummers to join, it was like kind of like I've known Jason for a while, and like I remember being like sitting in my high school math class and like looking at like Twitter and being like, "Oh dude, that dude's fucking insane, like he's fucking booking fucking varials at the White Swan," and like just like tripping. So like join this band, it was like a big point to be like, "Hey, I know he's been in a band, or he's been wanting to do a band for a while, so like I want him to like have as much creative input as possible," and like me just kind of like take his ideas and put them onto fucking Riff City, one-way ticket to Riff City. But yeah,
so back on track to the fan thing. Yeah, no one's been weird or punishing or anything like that. There was one guy who I think his is at Still Guitarded. He made like custom Corpse Pile sweatpants, which was sick as fuck. He like printed, I don't know how he made them, but it just has like the Corpse Pile logo like repeating down it, but they're like super DIY and like bootleg looking, and I fucking love that shit. I'm definitely a big supporter of bootleg shit. But yeah, I mean, no weird or punishing shit yet, but I'm sure it will come eventually. But so this guy Evan may or may not be a fan of us. He's a dude from the Houston scene. He's been around for years. He's definitely super mentally ill. but he's like a very I wouldn't say violent person, maybe like psychologically violent, but super socially volatile. You know, he was kind of whatever in the scene. Like it was like, you know, he was a weird guy, but he wasn't a problem. And maybe like 5 years ago, he got like really weird and bad and was like groping girls at shows and like fighting like underage girls at show, like a whole bunch of bad shit. And then he like got into like this like Nazi shit. I don't know if he's like actually about it or if he just like does it for the shock value. I mean, either way, not cool shit. But when I booked that show for Snuffed on Sight here, he ended up rolling out. And Landry told me, he was like, yo, I think Evan's here. And like Evan's like on a blacklist. Like if Evan shows up at a show, like we're kicking him out. And so I'm like, fuck. So I go up to this guy. I'm like, yo, and like since I know that he's like disgustingly like mentally ill, like I try to be like cool with him and just like get him out. So I'm like, Evan, no, like you can't be here. Like let's book it. Like get out of here. But one of the girls that he groped heard me trying to kick out Evan, and so she turns around and fucking right in the fucking side of his face. And our boy Stefan runs up and like grabs him and just like shoves him out of the venue. And they take his ass outside and they beat the fuck out of him. And they come back in, like everyone that beat him up. And then like 5 minutes later, our boy Evan comes back he sneaks back into the venue. And one of my other friends is like, yo, I think Evan's back in here. So I go over there and I look at him. I'm like, yep, that's him. So I leave to go get the venue like staff. So I'm like, we kick him out again. And he tried to fucking hide, but we got his ass. And then they took him outside and he got beat the fuck up. I have never seen anyone get like jumped. So dude, they straight up like ran his pockets. They took his shoes and set him on fire. They were stomping on his head. They beat the fuck out of this guy. And he was like crawling in the streets and like
Adrian said like crawling into the darkness.
You know, I'm not gonna say who was beating him up.
Yeah.
But he did get what was coming to him. Yeah. And so after that, you know, he disappeared for a little bit and then came up online and was like tagging Landry and me and like weird, like crazy shit on Facebook. Like I could probably read you one of the tweets. And like just like dropping a whole bunch of like slurs and shit, like trying to like get a rise out of us. But like it's stupid. Like you're not gonna like get a rise out of me. Like you're just gonna get beat up harder next time we see you.
Bro. Yeah, man. I mean, fuck. That's pretty standard. Like you don't go to a fucking show on some shit like that. You don't bring no shit like that to a show when you go. Like literally, like I was talking to Bryce from Crypt Keepers. He makes the woodworking badass shelves and all that cool shit. And he was telling me it's like a rite of passage to knock out a Nazi if you catch him slipping at a show. Like straight up, dude. Like fuck. Oh yeah, that sucks, man. I seen this I was at Warped Tour one time. I seen this little like punk motherfucker trying to trip people like in the circle pit. It was during Escape the Fate. And there was like a circle pit with like there were some girls in the pit and this dude kept trying to, trip girls on the side. This girl tripped and like broke her arm and they beat the shit out of that dude. Like just right in the middle of Warped Tour, bro. Like security didn't save his ass. He was fucking done. Like you don't do no stupid shit like that. You have respect when you go there. If you're going to go take anybody out, take out the big dude with the Slayer shirt on and the vest that just like came there to kill people. Yeah, that's who you
take out the guy that can handle it, not the little girls.
The pit, if they got pit demons vests on them,
get the pit demons.
they can hang
to the rescue. Really quick, so Jason mentioned that he was like that he was tagging us in like tweets and shit. He like adds me on Twitter. He's like, let's get to the bottom of this. It's more than he said the N-word with no pass. No, it's not so simple. It's a real problem spanning very well before this and should be addressed. I invite you and your whole crew as well to chime in. And I read that and I'm like, damn, this dude thinks I'm in a crew. That's kind of hard, dude. Like
Death Metal is a gang.
Yeah, Death Metal is a gang.
Oh my god. That's fucking cringe, man.
And then he like in that tweet, he like posts a video of him like writing shit on like PixArt or something like that, with like a selfie of him with like silhouettes of like guns around him, and we're just like, dude, what the fuck? Like,
Better be
yeah,
careful, man.
literally. Like,
That
yeah.
fuck, he's on a sick one. Holy shit.
It's on something shit.
Yeah, that's terrible, man. Yeah, I never had any, like, I wasn't. No, there were a lot of weird suspect ass motherfuckers at the shows I'd go to. Like, I used to do a lot of shows like all the time, and it was weird though, because it was the hip hop scene, so it was like you get some really strange people that would come around. A lot of people with free drugs, used to like go to my shows and shit, and then a lot of people that were like, it would be like a mix of like preppy people, and then like a whole bunch of like wannabe thugs and shit going to these shows just looking to start shit because they feel like they gotta prove themselves in front of everybody. And then you would have like legit like actual gang members and shit coming to these shows, and there was never a positive like mix of fucking people. Like, you would literally get like, these preppy motherfuckers trying to prove themselves with some like real hardened gangsters, and then like some shit would pop off. I've been at hella parties where guns just get pulled out, and it's like, oh god damn it, like, gotta get the fuck out. I've hopped fences out of parties. One time I was at this party, I told this story to dude, homeboy from Universally Estranged. Fucking, I was at this party, and like, I'm sitting there talking to this like dude, and then my boy comes over to me and he's like, hey man, like, what are you doing talking to fucking dudes at this party? Like, there are chicks in the back. I met this like waitress, or no, what is a flight attendant. I met this flight attendant in the back. Come talk with her, man. We're having a cigarette. I was like, all right, cool. So I get up and I go in the back, and I start talking to this flight attendant, and then next thing you know, I just hear pop, 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 like right behind me. And everybody screams. People start scattering all over the place. I fucking hopped this fence like right in front of me. I'd like totally dropped the conversation. I should have done some like dope Chad shit right there and just been like, yo, it's all, I got you. Get down. Get on the ground. I was like, nah. I fucking ran. I hopped this fence. I fucking run across the street like a bitch. And there's a car with like a couple sitting in it. And I ran up and I put my hands on the window, like, let me in, they're shooting, I need to get the fuck out of here. They're like, what? And I was like, they're shooting over there, let me get the fuck out of here. So they open up the door. They thought I was the fucking dude. Like, thank God they didn't have a gun. I would have got killed that night. I jump in the back seat, they drive me around the corner. Fucking, I like realized I don't have my phone on me because I was afraid of getting my phone stolen. I couldn't even got that chick's numbers. That was stupid too. But so I go back to the fucking party. Cops are there. There's like 4 dudes, like fucking all bald-headed gang, member dudes, like gangbanger dudes. They're all on the ground, fucking handcuffed, and bullet holes all through the front of the fucking house right where I was sitting on the fucking couch, bro. What the fuck, right? It's crazy. It's weird because that's a funny story to me. But I wonder if I got PTSD from that shit. Maybe I do. Maybe I don't.
Yeah, I always say like some of the most traumatic stories that I have are like funny as fuck when you look back. Like maybe not to everybody. Like, everybody has their own way of like coping with shit and dealing with shit. But like, dude, I'll just think about some shit that happened in my childhood, and I'm like, dude, that was kind of fucking funny as fuck. Like.
Yeah, dude. Oh, dude, I won this guitar, talking about childhood trauma. I won this guitar from metalsucks.net, and it was autographed by Mudvayne. And Mudvayne was my favorite band, dude, as a kid. I got this Washburn autographed. I was so pumped when I fucking got this shit. And I had it for 2 days, bro. I had it for 2 days, and Gears of War 2 came out. And all my friends ditched so we could smoke weed and play Gears of War 2 at my house because my dad didn't get off work until 5. My dad came home for lunch that day while we were all sitting in there. And, the door flings open, bro. And, like, there was a permanent hole on the wall, like, where the door opened. Because my dad used to do that shit all the time. Fling the door open hella angry. And it would, like, the handle would just go through the wall. And, he, like, goes in and he's like, everybody get the fuck out. And I like get up, I'm like, oh shit, and I'm running to get the fuck out of the house, and then like he goes, not you, and I was like, oh fuck. So my boys all leave, they take the Xbox, fun times over, go on the patio. You know, we had a patio with the sliding glass door, there was no way out. So I go to the patio, close the glass door, he grabs my skateboard, he's trying to break it, he can't break it, fucking, and I'm laughing at him. Oh, you think this is funny? He grabs the fucking the Mudvayne guitar, bro. And he fucking comes out with the Mudvayne guitar. It's fucking smashes that shit. The neck split down the middle. Like, it just got fucking broken. And oh no, dude. I thought I was gonna be fucking Mudvayne, and I couldn't be Mudvayne anymore. Like, that shit, like, fuck. It's funny though, thinking about it now, how mad he was. It's like a cartoon, bro. Like, I don't know if you guys ever seen Freddy Got Fingered, but like,
No.
my dad was like that dad for a little bit, like when I was in high school. Just always fucking bad. It's the end of the world, everything I did wrong. You guys all get good relationships with your parents and shit, or what?
Yo, similarly, my dad was always angry as fuck about some fuck shit, right? So I used to hang around the whole neighborhood a lot, and like I got pissed at his shit. So I used to tell the neighborhood kids to go ding dong ditch my house to fuck with my dad. Right? So, dude, not backfired as fuck one time. My dad eventually, you know, shit gets on my dad's nerves. He goes crazy, gets in a truck and chases after one of my friends on his bike, pushes him off of his bike, takes his bike. The cops had to come to my dad and just say like, yo, we're going to arrest you if you don't give this kid his bike back. And I was like, holy fuck, my dad's going to jail because of me. But yeah, definitely used to fuck around with that shit plenty.
Oh my god. That's fucking great.
No, I got a pretty good relationship. My dad passed away when I was younger, but we were always close. I'm still super close to my mom. Yeah, I mean, I was like a shithead teenager, but they were good parents about it.
Davis's mom used to make his old man CDs.
Yeah. She had like a CD etching duplicator, and so she would like burn copies of like the first band that I was ever in. Like, I'd like go out to shows with like a backpack full of them and just like stand outside pedaling them. But it was like, it felt so much more legit than just like a Sharpied like blank CD. Like I had like my real band logo, and like it, like you open up the jewel case and you see your band's name, and it's just one of those cool things as a kid. You're like, it feels like a real ass CD. It was just like my mom just had this fucking thing for some reason. But
Probably got it for you.
no, I think she had it for something else. Yeah,
Oh, it's probably for that.
it might have been for that.
That's
Yeah,
usually what they're made for. It's like for church and business.
yeah.
So
That's fucking cool, man.
So I have a pretty good relationship with my dad now. Like I feel like I've kind of come to understand him more, and like he's chilled out a little bit. I have a stepmom and a mom. I talk to them like on and off, but they're just off doing their own fucking thing. But to kind of like touch on like a funny traumatic thing. Well, it's funny. My dad, we're still married. She was like really into like drugs and shit, and my dad like was like losing his fucking mind over it, right? Like how any person would. But I'm like sitting in the truck with him one day, and he's like, "You know, you're my right hand man, right?" And I'm like, "Yeah, of course, dude. Yeah. What's up, Dad?" And he's like, "I think I'm gonna bury your mother." And I was, I was like, "Hey, yo, I don't know what you're trying to get me into right now. I don't know how right hand of a man I am anymore." Like, but yeah, we talk about that shit sometimes. It's fun. He's a cool ass dude, and like straight up, like without him, I wouldn't be here. Like I wanted to play guitar because I saw him play guitar, you know. So yeah, shout out my dad. But yeah.
Well, yeah, I mean, I was just like, I used to have a close relationship with my mom when I was a kid, but then she had this accident and had some mental health issues, and we weren't as close, and then she died, and then I was never that close with my dad, and then he died. So unfortunately, I don't have like the best stuff, but it is what it is.
Fuck. Well, Oh, that was awkward. Yeah, I won't ask that question again. I'm sorry. Fuck. Nah, hey man, you guys have been keeping it real though. I hella appreciate it. You know, like we're all different people. We all have different walks in this life that we fucking go through, and I think it's beautiful. You know, y'all are able to open up and like, you know, really give people a look into who you are. You know, because seriously, like I really feel like you know, as artists, like the shit that we put out there and that we make, people only see us through a very narrow view, you know, and it's usually skewed by their own perspective because people try to like claim our art or claim art as their own, you know, as they should. You know, art is interpretive, but I think that the artists that are behind shit really need to be credited and like recognized for what they do, like, because we're leaving this shit here to leave an imprint on the earth. Why not let people, you know, take like a deeper look? So
Yeah,
know?
fuck yeah.
So I'm gonna show my balls now because everybody's been asking me. No, I'm just kidding. No, fucking. No, I'm not hanging dong tonight on the show. I know a lot of people been asking in the fucking DMs. I've had some weird ass people message me, but like, yeah, about like the show and shit. It's just fucking weird, man. Like some people, I feel like I'm a pretty positive motherfucking individual on here. Like I try not, I don't like talk shit about people. I even went light on Chris Barnes, you know, like, I mean, he's Chris Barnes, but it's like, you know, I don't fucking, I try not to like be on no negative shit. Mike from Warflirts really like got me to do that. But, yeah, you know, I still get motherfuckers sending me messages and shit, you know, on some negative shit. Hey, thanks for the views. You know, that's all I got to say to them.
Yeah,
I
for
know
real,
my
like-
haters watch me more religiously than the people that like me.
Yeah, like I feel like there's like this interview that Slipknot did where the guitarist is talking about like how people shit talk to them, and it's like, okay, well, you know, I do what I do, you do what you do, have fun on fucking have fun at work on Monday. You know what I mean? Like, this is what the fuck I do. You know, like, if you think you can do it better, then like fucking try to, you know. So
To all my haters, keep sucking. I'm about to come.
Yeah. How did the fuck your life thing come to be? Like, I've been hearing about this fuck your life shit all the time. Fuck your life Fridays. I don't like. I value
Yeah, I
my
need to start
life.
And Fuck Your Life Friday. But so Fuck Your Life is a thing that I've kind of been using to describe some death metal for like years now, since like 2015. And it's just like anytime I was listening to like a death metal thing, whether it be like just brutal death metal, like slam or like whatever, like just every now and then, you know, there's a part in the song and it's just so fucking nasty and hard, and it's just like, just the only thing I can think of is like, oh my god, this is so like, this is just straight up fuck your life death metal. And so when it came around time to doing this shit with Landry, I was like, yo, I want to be fuck your life death metal. Like, you know, if I'm gonna like listen to this shit and I'm gonna call this shit, and like this is like the nastiest shit to me, then I want to be that. So it's like essentially like kind of like a genre, but like loosely, you know, like obviously we're still just like a death metal band, but like that's like the mantra to the band is like fuck your life. Just like sonically, like just shit that's so, you know, makes you want to like stab someone.
Yeah, dude.
That's all it is, you know. And
You know
yeah,
where they
and
gotta
so,
play your
like,
shit?
you know, just decided, huh?
They gotta play your shit at like a MMA event or some shit. Like,
Hey, hey, if you got the hookup, let me know.
bro. Yeah.
You know,
yeah. Fuck you, Joe Rogan.
Yeah, fuck Joe Rogan. Hey, so I say, you know what? Straight up, I'm on some positive shit, but fuck Joe Rogan. Joe Rogan, you could suck on my big hairy balls. I fucking don't like Joe Rogan. Joe Rogan is a fucking scumbag. He's a fucking bigot, and he's a fucking what's that thing called? Chode. He's a fucking chode. Joe Rogan.
What's that called? What's that word?
he's
Yeah,
a grifter. He's a shill.
yeah. Oh yeah, dude. It sucks because like I used to, like when he first came out, like when he used to just do comedy like podcasts and shit. I used to check his shit out. I even took paracetam because I thought it was making my brain smarter. And fucking the shit that's in Alpha Brain, that shit he used to like peddle, and like, bro, like the fuck is wrong with that guy, man? He just has like rich ass people on, and he just goes to their fucking nuts, like, oh, closer to the hole, sir. You know, like fucking every time. He's a piece of shit, dude. Fuck Joe Rogan, and I'll never take a deal like Joe Rogan unless it's with Night Shift merch or Deathmatch Worldwide. You guys ever watch any wrestling or like death matches and shit? You ever seen that shit?
Not me. I'm not really into wrestling. I don't have nothing against it or anything. You know, it's cool and I love that people love it, but just not in my wheelhouse of interest. But
oh, bro, you got it.
Whenever I was a kid, like way younger, like probably like pre 12 years old, like I was really into like WWE and like ECW and shit like that. And I had a PSP where I would fucking play like WWE 2004, whatever the fuck, like SmackDown versus Raw, and like I loved that shit. But I feel like as soon as I found out that like the mainstream shit, like WWE and all that shit was like staged, I was like, man, what? Like I thought Undertaker was fucking people up this whole time. Like I thought
he thought he really died and came back to life.
Yeah, I was like, holy shit, he's like Jesus. Like,
He really came back.
no, but I mean, like I'm seeing like a lot of this like deathmatch stuff. Like maybe it doesn't fall under the same name, but like I'm seeing a lot of that shit now, and I'm like, dude, that's fucking brutal. Like Harrison, the vocalist of Body Box, like the venue that he either works at or used to work at, like they had some of that shit going on, and I was like, dude, people are just like straight up like throwing each other onto barbed wire. Like that's fucking insane.
Yeah, dude.
Insane. Like it's gnarly, but yeah.
Yeah, so I was born in 92, so when I was a kid, like Attitude Era was like at its peak. Like so I was into it then because like every fucking kid was into Attitude Era shit, you know. But then I fell out of it, and yeah, oh man, Stone Cold, yeah. Like what a weird fucking idol for us to all grow up with. I mean, but he's actually like a cool ass dude. Like I see interviews with him now and stuff, and like and I mean, like a lot of those guys kind of ended up being like shitty old white dudes, and so it's kind of cool that, you know, he's just cool. But I haven't really kept up with it then. But yeah, like same thing Landry said. Like I'll see videos on Twitter and shit of like deathmatch stuff, and it looks crazy, you know. And
yeah, man.
It's cool that it seems like that's like a really thriving thing. Like it's not my thing, but like you love to see small stuff like that just like grow in its little like niche pockets. You got wrestling shit?
Nah, I mean, no, I don't really watch a whole lot of wrestling, but I can say respect to people getting so into their craft they're willing to jump on like razor wire and fucking barbed wire and shit. Like that's not some shit you would just do, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But like, no, I don't follow it, but I can 100% respect that shit.
Yeah, dude. Fucking, there's this thing like they use right now that like just trips me the fuck out, and I'm gonna show you guys. It's called a gusset plate, and a gusset plate is like a plate of metal that's like just shredded metal like on one side of it, and it's flat on the other side. And like the thing that they do is they'll like stick them into people's heads, arms, and just rip them out, and it turns you into like hamburger. So this is the X-rated portion of the show. We're gonna show these guys some gussets and see their reaction to some gussets. Fuck, hold on. I gotta get the. I'm gonna show you a really good one. So this is a fellow on the show. Oh God, that's not what I want to see. Oh. Yeah. Oh yeah. This is Hoodfoot. Now Hoodfoot. Let me. How do I fucking capture a window? Let's see. Yeah, this is so Hoodfoot. I had him on the show. He's from Chicago. I believe he's in Indiana now, and he's this dude that's putting his body on the line with every fucking match that he does. And this is him like right after he got a gusset ripped out of his head. Let's see.
You like made the torso fuck shirts. Like,
Okay.
this fuck.
Oh,
Oh my god.
oh, the spray.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro. It's still like he's still going at it too. Like, oh yeah,
That spray is fucking brutal.
that shit is crazy as fuck, right? Like this is like there's a whole like like a counterculture of like wrestling that's going on right now that's probably the biggest it's ever been. But it's like death metal in the sense that it's a very niche thing that the people that are into it, they fucking love it. And that's why I made the show, because it's like death matches and death metal. They're two things that like people that love it, they religiously love it and they follow it and they fucking learn everything that they can about, the musicians and the wrestlers. And it's just like, it just goes together. Like you need to put like some corpse pile behind that shit. And that would just like, wouldn't that be crazy as fuck? Like, but yeah, man, it's like a real life horror movie. Like this shit, I'm telling, like the really good matches, it ends and you're like, did that guy just fucking die? Like, no joke. Like, and it happens all the fucking time now. Like there was a dude that they just ended a match and he had a chunk out of the back of his head and he was just spraying, right? And then like they just ended the stream. Like the stream just ended. It was a live pay-per-view and like it just ends. You're like, what the fuck just happened? Is that dude gonna make it? Is he good? And then fucking 30 minutes later he tweets, all good, see me next Saturday at this venue. Like it's fucking raw, bro. I'm telling you, like this shit is fucking, yeah, it's a total trip. But yeah, it's 10 times more extreme than I fucking ever imagined it would be. Like when I got into it, like I was like, okay, light tubes, the barbed wire, and then I started seeing like knife plates where they get like fucking these like styrofoam plates and then they just stick hella knives facing upwards and then they slam people on them. They stick razor blades in them. Fucking razor wire cock ring. They fucking they didn't do that yet, but that's gotta happen though. There has to be a dude whose gimmick is a razor wire cock ring. That's terrible. Doesn't razor wire cock ring sound like something they would do like in a Jackass movie, like in like the 6th or 7th one? Like,
Steve-O, and this is the razor wire cock ring.
I'm dead, dude. I love it.
It's fucked up because you can imagine it. Like you can see him. He's like, ah, fuck. Like,
Yeah.
It's all blurred out and shit.
It's just fucking blood.
Nah, he's not throwing up. Preston's off to the side throwing up.
Just throwing up to make him throw up more.
Oh my god, dude, I'm so weak right now. I don't think I've had such a crazy mix of emotions throughout this interview. I like seriously, dude. You guys make me laugh. Fucking, you scared the shit out of me with the ghost stories. Fucking, this is insane, man. I'm so grateful that you guys made it on the show. This has been a long time coming. I'm glad we were able to make it work. How you guys doing on time? I know we're like 2 hours in. We're gonna do another 4.
We're chilling.
Yeah, I'm good if y'all are good.
I mean, Davis is like the only one that really has like super time constraints.
On that 9 to 5, baby.
But,
Dude.
if he's
But I'm chilling. I don't care. We're rocking.
Yeah.
Right on, cool. Yeah, man. Holy shit, that's so crazy, man. But yeah, dude. So yeah, that's what's up with that death metal shit. And I gotta shout out the fucking the sponsors of the show. I don't even think I said it in the intro. I meant to say, I always say it in the intro, but I was so pumped about the cock ring. I said I meant to say, everybody, if you like death metal merchandise, check out Night Shift merchandise, Night Shift merch, www.nightshiftmerch.com. Very good friends of Napalm Death and the Black Dahlia Murder. Kareem, who managed a whole bunch of bands in his career, opened up this shop after working with indie merch for many years to bring you the greatest collection curated for death metal music. Fantastic clothing. I always wear Night Shift merch. And Deathmatch Worldwide, www.deathmatchworldwide.com, website where you can buy shirts with the sickest fucks that do the craziest bloody shit and support these people. The money goes to them. The profits go to the actual wrestlers. So they're putting their body on the line so you can wear some cool shirts and have some entertainment. But yeah, man. That was dope. That was like a legit plug. I'm like Howard Stern. Fucking, you guys all single?
Huh?
Are you guys all single dudes?
I have a girlfriend.
Oh, okay, right on. Who's the single dude in the band?
Actually, I wanted to add something else about the people bloodying themselves. But like, really quick, just about like fucking giving all your shit, like in the same way, like these people are, taking all this shit to the face, spurting out everywhere. Not to say that, it's mandatory, but I love it when bands do that shit on some G.G. Allen shit. Like, I love when people are willing to get bloody for like their art. Like, I remember going to shows. I remember this one show I played in Dallas, and it was like a birthday show, right? It was like Fort Worth. But the birthday boy got hit in the head because people were throwing cinder blocks, and he got hit in the head with a fucking cinder block. Split his shit open, had to go to the hospital. Singer from one band, same show, was ripping out the fluorescent light bulbs out of the ceiling, smashing them on people. It's crazy fucking show. People were like bleeding all over the place. But that's some shit I'm super about. I definitely fuck with like anybody who's willing to do some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? That's for real. I think fuck your life shit.
Straight up.
Fucking your lives, as a matter of fact.
Yeah, straight up, bro. That shit is fucking crazy, man. Like, I really like, I like it. I like the fuck your life. I feel that. I feel that vibe sometimes. Like when you're in traffic and like someone cuts you off and like for a split second.
You just
like,
want to find out where they live and shoot them in the back of the fucking head.
Dude, whoa. 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 That's pretty intense. Fucking, but no, it's crazy because, we dehumanize people in situations. There's a lot of dehumanization. And I guess I'm a piece of shit person. I'm a piece of shit person because I will admit, I have said this past week. I said it to my wife. I was like, that motherfucker right there, I'll dehumanize them because I don't give a fuck about that motherfucker. Like,
yeah, I play one bad round of Call of Duty and I'm like, dude, I'll fucking kill this guy. Like, yeah. I'll find him and I'll fucking kill him.
Oh, dude, I play that UFC 4 game, and I hate that game because they added the ability to like talk shit like with pre-chosen like text messages when you're like playing against other people, and there's like, and they let you use creative fighters. So I'm like in there and I'm trying to be like Nate Diaz or like some normal person and just fight like a fair fight. And there's some guy like with the fucking Burger King head on, and he just keeps flipping me off over and over again. Then he like knocks me out in like 2 punches. I'm just like, you fucking fuck. Like, I turn into like a 14-year-old again and shit. I'm like, bro, like I'm like fucking 30, by the way. So it's like, yeah, like I gotta calm the fuck down. My blood pressure gets raised now from video games and shit. Like, the doctor's like, what the fuck are you doing that's stressing you out so much? And I'm like, I'm playing fucking UFC. Like, but yeah, man, I feel that shit. You guys all big gamers? You fuck with the games?
I mean, I play like I recently just got a PC, but I used to play PS4 all the time. So, I mean, I grew up playing games. Like, I think the first game I ever played was like Tekken 3 on the PS1 with my dad. But like right now, I fuck with like Call of Duty and fucking. I was just showing them fucking like Power Wash Simulator and shit. Like, I just like dumb shit, like, I don't know, just anything that gives me that short amount of dopamine that I need. I'm like, yep, I'm gonna download. I'm gonna spend $10 on this game, as a matter of fact. Like,
my boy, I tried to show him Power Wash Simulator. He's like, what the fuck is, like, what are you doing? Go out and do it in real. How about I buy you a real one? And you go out and fucking, you can power wash people's houses for me. And I'm like, nah, it's a game. It's so satisfying.
I was like talking to my girlfriend about it. It's like kind of fucked up because it's like people like slave over like doing this shit for a living, and I'm just like sitting on my computer just like, like having fun. Like
So
Yeah, I
yeah,
fucking love gaming, dude. I don't know, I've kind of just always been a gamer.
you got Elden Ring.
Oh, okay. So open world, not trashing open world at all. Super sick. I feel like maybe I just don't have like the attention span. Like every time I try to get into an open world game, I'll be like really into it for like a handful of hours, pretty much until like the main quest kind of stops and you start breaking off into like side shit that you can do, and then I just always lose interest. Because I don't know, sometimes it's just like too big. I like it when the game's like a little more railroaded in terms of just like being able to play it from start to finish. Doom's my favorite game ever.
The original or the remake?
All of them. There's
Oh,
not
the
been a bad Doom
franchise. Yeah.
game. I mean, so my dad was really, really into the original, and so I have like a lot of memories of just like watching him play it, just like watching him speedrun dungeons and shit. And that was one of the first games that like I started playing whenever I just started playing games. So it was always really just like nostalgic. But yeah, the 2016 Doom was insane. Super fun game. The Mick Gordon soundtrack is unreal and has like actually had a tangible effect on like metal music in the mainstream.
Yeah.
Like that soundtrack was just fucking nuts. Doom's awesome. I play a ton of Overwatch. That's what I've been playing mainly for the last few years, really, since it came out.
You ready for Overwatch 2?
I mean, you know, in 10 years or whenever it finally fucking comes out, but we'll see. I don't know. That shit's crazy. Hopefully it comes out this year. Yeah, I've been waiting for that for a long time, but I stopped being excited like a couple years ago when it kept getting pushed back.
Yeah, dude. I like think Overwatch has like the perfect like just like perfect aesthetic to like make you feel satisfied. Like when you shoot your first enemy in that fucking game and you see numbers start popping up and shit, like it's just so satisfying. Like the gameplay loop is fantastic.
It was crazy. So I played the beta for that when it came out, and I fucking hated it. Because I was like a diehard like Call of Duty kid in high school, just like strict FPS, and like I'd never really played a game like Overwatch where like the team dynamic was that important. I was just used to like, oh, if you have good aim and you're good at playing shooters, like you can just carry your team, it's fine. And then I played Overwatch and like couldn't carry because it wasn't just like a standard first person shooter. And I was like, all right, this game sucks. And then the Overwatch League started. And I had a friend that was super into that got me to start watching matches. And then I'm like watching pro players like actually play the game the way it's supposed to be played. And I'm like, oh, actually, this kind of looks kind of sick. And then bought the game, fell in love with it, and just fucking play it like every day since then. The league was cool. I mean, the league wasn't really cool last season, but I thought it was a super cool idea. The Houston team, the Outlaws, was super cool. They always had really sick merch.
I know San Francisco. That's like my team.
I lived in New York for.
Oh,
what's
you
up?
did? You lived in New York?
I just needed to get more water. Oh, Jason's back. He just needed to get more water.
Did the ghost move it?
Yeah, so I lived in New York for 5 years, and one of the years I was there was the first year that they had the Overwatch League, and so they had the grand finals in Brooklyn, and I like went to go see that live. It was super chill. Fucking DJ Khaled performed at the event, and it was like the worst fucking performance ever. Like he was like visibly upset to be there. No one in the fucking crowd gave a shit about watching DJ Khaled. It was right when the video of him doing the really stupid little like cha-cha dance came out. No, I'm good. And he did that dance. That was the funniest part of the whole time, was just like seeing him do that. I don't know who booked him or how he even ended up playing this, but that was weird. So technically I've seen DJ Khaled live.
That's what, doesn't he just come out and like play a bunch of like songs and hype shit up? Like he'll come out playing like some Tupac or some shit, and he's just like,
it wasn't even really like a show or anything. It was a weird thing to watch. We were all just collectively experiencing this like really awkward moment.
It's like a dumpster fire. Like you can't look away from it, but it's just there, and it's fucking terrible. I seen him at like what was it? Didn't he do like he did like fucking EDC? I think they had him do EDC that year when he was hella big, and like he came out and everyone was there for EDM music, and they're like, "What the fuck is he doing here?" Like, no one wants to see him. And then he looked all bummed out. He was on like the back of like a golf cart riding away from the place, like hella sad, all defeated and shit.
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck?
Like, dude, I'm sorry that like 10,000 gamers weren't just like dying to see you.
Dude, did you ever see Jamie Kennedy at E3?
No.
Ubisoft hired Jamie Kennedy at E3 like fucking when he was at his peak. It was after, when he was kind of washed up, actually. It was like after Malibu's Most Wanted, after he did Blowing Up. He wasn't doing a lot, and then Ubisoft hires him, and he berated the entire audience because he doesn't even like video games. So he was just up there talking shit. He's like, here's something you nerds are gonna like, and fucking everybody was like, what the fuck's wrong with this guy? Like, he's presenting like the new shit from Ubisoft. Like, what a piece of shit. You know, like this was like, I think this was when like 360 just got announced. It was like the first year and shit too. So it was a really big year for E3, and he just shit all over it. They fucked up.
That's kind of epic though.
Yeah, dude, it's weird when they mix shit like that. Like
Yeah, the gamer guy said epic. Sorry.
I seen what's it called? I went to PlayStation Experience in San Francisco when they came. Bro, that shit was crazy as fuck. I was so drunk. They had just alcohol fucking pouring all over the place, and like you could play all the new games before they went out. Like, it's like E3. You just go in lines, and like I played like Killing Floor 2 before it came out. Fucking Uncharted 4, just like all sorts of cool shit. And the craziest thing I did was I played the PSVR before they had like announced it, and I remember being scared. The dude thought I was a bitch because I was like hella drunk, and he was like, okay, put it on your head now. And I was like, whoa. I like put it on, and like I seen some crazy ass like geometric shapes and shit, and I was like, what I say? I was like, has anybody ever taken this thing off? And he was like, no. And I was like, fuck, I can't do it. I'm gonna look like a bitch right now. Like, I was like, it's so overwhelming, bro. I felt like I was gonna fall down and shit. Like, it was dope though. It was, it was a killer experience. I love that kind of shit. COVID sucks because it fucking ruined a lot of those like in-person events. Like that's something that fucking sucks, man.
Yeah, like the sense of community that comes with that too. It's cool. I'm super into like comic books too, and so going to like Comic Cons and shit.
Yes.
Especially something like that, because like, I don't know, reading comics is something you do by yourself. Like you don't get with a group of people and like all sit there and read comics. And so it's cool to like break out and kind of like have a personal relationship with something that you like do by yourself.
Yeah, man, finding people that are passionate about the same kind of shit is like such a trip. And what I hate too is like in person it's always hella cool, but then on forums it always gets toxic at some point, because there's always some elitist bastard that'll jump in and be like, oh, you fucking don't know this about this, or like your opinion on this. I just hate that shit. Like, people are way too comfortable in their fucking armchairs, man. Like, straight up, get out there, go do shit. Once we get this cure for COVID and we can go outside, we're gonna be able to. I'm in California, so fucking I haven't left my house in fucking 3 years, but yeah, man, fucking it's fucking crazy, man.
Yeah, dude, I was still in New York when like New York very first like shut down at the very beginning of it, and it was so surreal because that it's so busy and it's so active all the time, and to just like see everything come to like a complete stop was just like jarring. You're used to riding the subway and having it be packed, and you get on and you're one of like 2 or 3 people that are on it, and it's just like a weird feeling. Like, streets are empty that like for years I had never seen them be empty. Just to see a city that big like end up looking like a ghost town was just like a really, really weird experience. And then it got super morbid because the hospitals were full, and there was all the news stories about bringing in like refrigerator trucks for like bodies and shit. And then I'm just fucking living there, like fucking waking up, going to work and shit. It was weird.
You still had to go to work?
We're on like a weird work schedule where like we all work like individually. So like
You didn't show up at a big place.
Yeah. Yeah, we were just like in a room by ourselves doing work.
Oh, okay.
guys talking about COVID?
Yeah.
Yeah, like fucking. I think one of the weirdest things for me, I don't know if y'all have already touched on this or not, but like traffic in Houston is like so fucked up. Like on weekdays, like 5 to 7 p.m. Like any highway you're on, you're fucked. Like oh sorry, like you're fucked. You're gonna be fucked at least for an hour. It's not like LA traffic or anything like that, but it's bad. And like during COVID, you just like you go on a highway and there's like maybe like 10 cars in your like amount of like field of view or whatever the fuck. And like 5 p.m. rolls around and you're just like on time everywhere. You're like, what the fuck? Like, where is everybody? But it was kind of dope. Yeah.
That's how it was in the Bay at first too. It was like, you got to go to the city and shit. Like, oh my god, you can finally go places. I remember my cousin, he worked through COVID, and because he has his own business and shit. He was pissed as fuck when they like when they started letting people back to work or whatever. He was like, God damn it, I fucking gotta commute hella early now. This fucking sucks. And I was like, hey man, like, shit's opening back up, man. Like, fuck. Don't be so negative about it. But yeah, I feel that.
Like now it's kind of like a super gray area. Like mostly everybody I know, like even though we're all vaccinated, like we still wear masks and shit, but like you go anywhere and like so many people don't wear masks, and like places are like fully fucking open, and like I mean I'm guilty of it too, like there's a like an arcade over here in Houston that we go to, and like you get a few drinks and like you gotta pull your fucking mask down and you're like, oh, I'm just gonna take this shit off. But yeah, nah, I got drunk as fuck the last time I was at Cidercade, but it's bad. But I don't know. Yeah, it's just super gray now. I don't know. That's kind of off topic, but whatever.
Yeah, man.
Shit.
I still wear my mask when I go out. I mean, I got a baby on the way, so I can't catch nothing and shit. You know what I mean? Like, I was pretty fucked up too, so I had to like lock down in this fucking room. Don't want to spread that shit to nobody. Don't want to fucking get anybody sick and shit. It fucking sucked, dude. Like I literally, so I got my booster, in January, and I thought I was gonna die from it because I was just fucked up. And I totally recommend anybody fucking, just like fluids and the pharmacist split, and then also the banned inoculation. I am a very big supporter of getting the vaccine. But yeah, fucking, I got my booster. In January, and wait, was it January? It might have been February. I don't fucking remember. I think it was the first week of February. Fucking blur, dude. Last couple months have been a blur. Baby's on the way. But yeah, so I'm fucking, I get my booster. I'm fucked up for like 2 days. Everybody's telling me these horror stories like, oh, it's hella worse than the second one. And I was like, fuck, this is going to suck. 2 days go by, I'm fine. I was dizzy and shit the second day. By the third day, arms sore. I'm good. And then about a couple weeks later, I get a fucking headache. And the headache just wouldn't go away for days and days and days. And then I fucking find out, and then I was like, God damn it. Like, I literally just got this booster. Like, my, so headache lasts for about 2 fucking weeks. It finally goes away. And then I'm just like, okay, I'm fucking, I feel good now. Thank God I got my booster. I can't imagine what shit would have been like if I hadn't been vaccinated. Like, people get fucked up from that shit, man. And like, I'm just fortunate that I didn't go down the fucking conspiracy rabbit hole, fucking, because a lot of motherfuckers that I know did, and I went down the death metal rabbit hole instead, and just found out a whole bunch of bands and wasted a lot of money and ran up a lot of credit cards with merch, but yeah, man, fucking. That shit sucks. I know motherfuckers that like believe in some crazy ass shit now, and there are hella people out there, bro, that believe in some nutso ass shit. It's motherfucking 2022. If you can't tell if something on the internet is bullshit, you probably shouldn't have a phone. Like, you shouldn't have the internet. You shouldn't have access to fucking YouTube. If you're getting advice from people that have like fucking less than like 1,000 views on like a strange channel on YouTube that talks in a robot voice, it's probably bullshit. Like, Fuck, dude.
Did
You guys
know the
Yeah.
COVID vaccine gives you gonorrhea?
Yeah, bro. I swear to God. You guys know anybody that you guys loot? Yeah. Have you guys had any fucking Q casualties in your life? I had a couple Q casualties.
My dad's brother recently died from COVID, and my dad is still like, well, I'm not gonna get the vaccine. I'm like, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, that's fucking
Let's just
rough.
go tie him down and give it to him.
Forcibly inject the
Yeah.
vaccine.
I know a couple motherfuckers that are like, yo, I'm not getting that shit. I don't know what the fuck's in that shit. And then they're like,
Okay, but you smoke cigarettes.
yeah, I know. And then they're doing some shit like, yeah, then they're eating like a McDonald's fucking, like Big Mac or some shit. Motherfucker, you don't know what's in that shit. Like, you know, I was just really happy though that fluids and pharmacists got together and put that split together promoting the vaccine. Like, I feel like a lot of people got vaccinated that didn't think about it. Have you guys seen that split? Oh, let me show you the split.
What was the band called? Pharmacide? Is that what you said, or Pharmacist?
Pharmacist.
Yeah, they're sick. I don't know if I've seen that split though.
Yeah, I'll show you. Yeah, I was really fucking surprised. Like I didn't know where, because they're from Florida, you know. I wasn't 100% sure where they stood politically, and you know, everybody is entitled to their own opinion. But when they went and let me see, yeah, when they went and released this, I was like, damn, they're really doing some positive shit.
Is it called Feeling Young? Yeah, I didn't check
you know,
it out or anything like that though.
I didn't know they were such a big like vaccine supporting band. Like, they're literally someone's getting the vaccine on the fucking shit.
Just sitting here quietly in the back the whole time.
I don't get that shit, man.
Oh fuck.
Yeah, we're all down with it, but Davis is just like,
There's like steam coming out of my ears. I'm just getting fucking pissed.
no.
No, it's crazy, man. Because like, there's a level where I understand like the statement, "I don't trust the U.S. government,"
Right.
and I would go as far as to say I agree with that statement.
Right.
But it just like I don't know. It just crosses like this weird line with like public health, where it's like on some level it doesn't really fucking matter if I trust the U.S. or not if we like all fucking die to this, you know? Like, where did my conspiracy theory or whatever about like government shit? Where did that get us if we all fucking die? Like, at some point you got to say like whatever. Like, this is out of my hands to like think about or speculate or fucking doomsday scenario.
Oh yeah, dude. I was skeptical about getting my first shot. That was shooting up heroin in that picture too, in the fluids. I don't know if you guys caught the joke. that was a fucking. It's like a fucking like. That's some fucked up shit. But yeah, fucking no, yeah, man. I fucking I waited. So like everybody was getting that shit hella early. I waited until I saw like a couple million motherfuckers get it on the internet, and I was like, all right, a couple million people got it. I'll stick myself with it. Like, fuck it.
I was day one, man.
Damn.
That's not even close to the sketchiest shit that I put in my body.
I
smoke fucking pixie sticks and shit, man. I was on it.
I'm not gonna lie. I think I told this story on the show before, so it's already out there. And like, I think I don't know if my employer watches this far into the episodes. So, but yeah, one time I did this cocaine in fucking college, and like, I remember this dude just gave me a bunch of this cocaine, and he was like, "Here, man, you can have some. Give it out as party favors at the concert, whatever." And I don't touch this shit anymore. I was experimenting. You know, I was 21 years old. Everyone fucks around with some shit. Not everyone. You know, I wouldn't advise it. I'd advise against it, actually. But yeah, I was doing some dumb shit, and I remember I did all of this shit. I woke up in the morning. I was doing it. Like, I just went through all this coke, And the entire time, I just remember I kept thinking to myself, like, because I lived in this massive apartment complex in the college. I was like, damn, they've been cleaning that pool for hella days. Like, all I can smell is the fucking chlorine from the fucking pool. and then I didn't realize it till like a couple years later. Like, dude, I totally was doing some shit laced with chlorine, like just putting it up my shit. Like, I probably have holes in my fucking like brain from that shit, you know. But like, if I could do that, I can take the shot. Like, straight up.
I'll be all right.
I'll take some shit they're giving these like old ass people and shit. Like, it's all good, you know. I eat prunes. You ever eat prunes? You guys ever had prunes?
I don't eat prunes, but sometimes I'll sip on some prune juice. It's pretty good.
That's pretty good.
I never had the
I love
juice. I like.
You could try it. Fuck it, try it.
Yeah, I like. I was having trouble like with my bowels and shit, so I like ate like I got like a whole jar of prunes and I just like started eating these motherfuckers, and then I fucking like thought it was gonna resolve my issues, but it just made them a lot worse. Like, you know, it was fucked up, man. I fuck with that shit. I fuck with prunes. Yeah, man. Fucking you guys. So Bandcamp, Spotify. What is your preferred place of engagement if people were to listen to your music? Like, where do you want them to? Where do you want to guide them to?
deathmetalmp3s.net/ru/64935.download.
Yeah.
I don't know. I personally I don't really.
Just whatever's most successful.
Yeah. I mean, I think, the coolest way is to buy the tape and just pop it in and
Yes.
jam it like that. But I mean, Spotify is super, as much as they suck like with payout and stuff, which I have maybe some spicy opinions about that, that lean away from the typical musician's opinion. But Spotify's super accessible, so there's like the playlist and stuff, so that's cool. But Bandcamp's fun because it's like a little more personal, and they can like buy it and just like have it. But I mean, I don't know. Personally, I don't really care where they peep it, as long as they're peeping it.
Yeah, hell yeah. That's like the thing that I always tell people too when I make music and shit. I'm just like, yo, like, just keep listening. Like, if you want to support me, just listen to me. That's the whole reason I made this shit, is so for your ears. Like, just knowing that someone's out there listening to my shit, yeah. But like, you guys got some bad fucking merch, man. That motherfuckers gotta buy. You got some dope shit. The fucking.
Oh yeah, I should have said something about this earlier. We put up new merch.
New merch, baby. Yo, you heard it
buy
here.
the new merch.
Yes, buy the new.
Holy shit. No one's gonna fucking know about the merch.
Everyone will know about the merch. I'll throw it in the description box. I'll get a link for it and throw it right underneath.
Good.
And
we need to sell that merch.
yeah, dude,
Pay for
straight
our
up.
practice space.
Yeah, man. You guys got stickers for sale too?
No, but I'll probably make some because I have like sticker paper and I can print on it and just do freebies.
You know what you should do is you should make stickers that say, like, you remember those like Coney 2012 shirts? I mean, no, the stickers.
I'm listening.
Coney 2012, make me famous. That shit was like everywhere, and like you Google it. You guys should make corpse pile, fucking TXDM, 2022, make me famous, and just start fucking sending them by the thousands to like everywhere, and I'll go stick them all over the place. But allegedly, I don't know if they're gonna like get me for this because I said I'd do that. But if someone else does it, I know there's a guy like drawing, like, he writes Penis Man in Arizona or some shit. There's some dude, he wrote like Penis Man all over Arizona. And then hella other people started doing it. And then they arrested this one dude for like all of the Penis Mans. And then a chick started going around writing Penis Woman. And like, yeah. So mass vandalization on behalf of Corpse Pile, though, like, that would be hard as fuck.
Yeah, I'm down. I want to do some wheat paste postering and shit downtown. Whenever we got like an album or an EP coming on or something.
You should do some like Banksy type shit.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. You know,
It's like,
tag FYL everywhere.
yes.
Yeah, dude, put fuck your life. Oh my god, that'd be so fucking hard. All right, it's a done deal. Yeah.
Every time someone. Okay. So there's this bridge in Houston that has these like weird panels on it that are all like evenly spaced, and it always says "Be someone." There's like this moral mural,
Yeah.
inspirational or whatever. But every now and then someone will come through and like paint over it, something, just anything random. But like because it's kind of like a Houston landmark, like it's like in the news when like someone paints over like the "Be Someone" sign. God damn! If we painted "Fuck Your Life" over that, like we'd literally just be on the news.
I don't think I would do it personally, but I could commission someone.
Yeah, but they'd have to be fine with potentially going to jail for it.
Well, that's just included in the commission. You know, I'll bail you
Yeah.
out. You know, I had a cousin. He said he was gonna. We had this one friend, and we were like, "Yo, go take a shit at the police station, and then we'll pay you like the bail to get out, but and we'll give you $500, but you have to take a shit right when you get released." As well. Go back and do it again. You gotta do it 2 times. And we're gonna record it and put it on the internet. Like, we thought it was like the most genius plan. He didn't want to go through with it for whatever reason, which was stupid to me. I mean, $500. I would do it for $500 if I didn't have a job or a car or nothing. I was like fucking at that age. Like, I'd just be like, fuck it. Like, you know, I'm gonna take a shit here. So you can find someone that'll fucking do that, dude. That's smart, man. That'd be fucking dope if you ended up on the news. They'd be like, who the fuck is Corpse Pile? What does fuck your life mean? Is it a threat? What should
Christian
we
moms
be?
across the South would lose their mind. There'd be there'd be Facebook groups against us and shit. Like national boycott.
You guys are gonna be like Cradle of Filth and shit, like the new Cradle of Filth, like level of famous. Like, oh shit.
Oh, you can tell them about that time that Carcass accident.
When we first dropped the demo, I have this friend that writes for Decibel. And so like he gave us like a little like write up of the demo on Decibel. And you know, like we were sharing it around, and then I got a Facebook notification saying that Carcass tagged us on a Facebook post. So I go to see it, and it says something like add like this demo to the top of your pile or something like that, like sick brutal death from Texas, and like it was like a link to the article, and Carcass posted on their Facebook. And so I was like, yo, what the fuck, this is so sick. So like I responded, I'm like, yo, thank you guys so much for shouting it out. I like screenshot it, posted on Instagram. I'm like tagging them in it and shit, and like everyone's like, oh my god, that's so sick, dude. Straight up, I think that might have been a little bit of like what got us the traction, was that Carcass posted it. But what happened was a guy who works for Decibel also manages Carcass's social media, and he was logged into the wrong Facebook account. So he meant to post it from Decibel, but he posted it from Carcass.
Yeah.
But it was still sick because we got so much clout off of it. Yeah, dude, we got
They kept it too. They didn't take it off.
so much clout off of it.
That's cool, man.
Yeah, they took it off.
But
Still, I mean, like it was up for like hours and hours and hours.
fuck,
So
dude.
that was pretty fucking sick.
I feel I can relate to you on that, man. I mean, you guys had definitely a way higher platform than I did, but like I had the guy that wrote some book about Jeffrey Epstein or some shit, and he quoted my Universally Estranged interview and was like, this guy interviewed this dude from Houston and fucking what did he say? He was like, this is the first person to ever interview this person on camera, which he was on Warflorch Wednesday before. So I was like, oh, well, like, I think I was claiming that hella in the interview, even though I wasn't the first person. And then the dude posted it, and then I shared it with a dude from Universally Estranged. I was like, yo, bro, like, look, this dude shared our shit. And he's like, oh, right on. He's like, I heard about that guy's book. And then I was so pumped, and as soon as I like shared it to social media, that guy removed it with like no questions asked, and like he didn't say anything, and he unfollowed me. And I was like, what the fuck? It's like, god damn it, I thought someone fucking saw me. My chance. You know, I mean, I'm on Night Shift merch too, and Deathmatch Worldwide, which is the biggest suppliers of death metal merchandise and deathmatch merchandise. So I'm very, very comfortable with where I am. You know, no disrespect to them, but I mean, that guy wrote a book about Epstein. You know, like fuck, that's crazy. Fuck, I need to write a book about Epstein with no research, and I'm gonna sell more than that guy. And then I'm gonna say, look, I'm gonna tweet about myself on this fucking shit. You know?
You write a book about Night Shift.
Yeah, I'm just gonna fucking talk about, like, I don't know, who's Epstein? Wasn't he like an astronaut or some shit?
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I know who Epstein is. That's funny. Dude, the dude from Bonginator, I had him on. I was like, yo, like, what do you do? Like, you know, and he's like, oh, I work for NASA. And I was like, what? I was like, what do you do for NASA? And he's like, I'm an astronaut. Like, he's fucking great, dude. That guy's so funny, bro. He's amazing. Yeah.
I gotta start doing Fuck Your Life Friday and get him on.
Dude, straight up, man. So there's Mall Monday. There's Warflurch Wednesday. On Tuesday and Thursdays, there's death matches and death metal at my new comfortable time slot, which I'll claim. And then Friday, we could have Fuck Your Life Fridays. And then we got a whole week. We got to start our own fucking, like, network, bro. Like,
yeah, honestly.
Times just need to be staggered. Like, that's it. We could do multiple shows on the same day. Mm-hmm. And then we have, like, a fucking show, like a channel.
Would be sick if, like, you had the same kind of format, right? And but instead you're sending bands to go to, like, haunted places, to go search for skinwalkers, to go do some other shit, and you're like, yo, turn around over there, I saw something over there. That'd be sick.
Yes, dude, it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. So the Patreon is coming soon. I'm going to announce it now. I think I might have mentioned it. I mentioned it on Warflurch Wednesday, but so the Patreon is coming soon for the Mayvizzle Network. I don't know if I'm going to call it that. That's not the final name. But the Patreon's coming soon. There's going to be a whole bunch of fucking content. I don't know if you guys know Dirt Riffs, Logan Barsanti up in Idaho. He has a show too where he interviews people. And I had him on. We hit it off hella cool. We're like, yo, we're going to run a fucking show together. Like, so there's going to be a podcast with just me and him. That's going to be called the Dirty Death Podcast. And then fucking, we're like, that's going to be, you just pitched a fucking show. Bro, you need to be a head producer on this network, bro. That's genius. Like, I'm just sitting right here just telling these motherfuckers, yo, what I got to do, I'm going to catch bands that are on tour, that are like in like places where there's haunted shit. Like, hey, you're going through here. All right, catch me at this time. We're going to go live and you're going to fucking go into this place. I know Mike from Warflurch doesn't want nothing to do with that shit. He said he don't fuck with the occult no more. He was like...
So one of the reasons why I thought of that, like, years ago, whenever I first started touring and shit, there used to be this web forum called the B9. And there was like a horror section in it, and I remember there was a story about one band had hell in the name. I don't remember the name of the band, but was going through Arizona, and something happened where, like, there was like a goat in the road in front of their van, and so they had to stop because they're not trying to hit this animal, but it's big as fuck. Apparently it gets on its hind legs, runs towards the van, runs around it in a circle, just screaming its head off like a person, and then runs off into the night, right? And I was like reading this, like, even if it's fake, this is the craziest shit ever. Like, imagine actually being there. And my band was going through fucking Arizona at the time, and like we stopped in the middle of this dark road and turned off our lights just to see how fucking dark it would be. And it was terrifying fucking dark, bro. Like, imagining a giant goat man screaming, running around your van, like, that's horrifying. But I would love to see that on a stream. That'd be sick.
Yeah, dude. I love that kind of shit. It scares the shit out of me. Like, someone was fucking with my door. The light's not on. There's nobody out there right now.
Bro, it
There's
might be
no-
a duende. Go check.
Don't say that. I don't even know what that is, but that sounds terrifying.
Dude, don't get in that hole.
Oh man, don't put me in no hole,
Fucking
man.
Mondays.
Oh my god. I don't even know. I need
All I'm saying is you better be good, or you might your toes might go missing.
my toes, dude. My toes are like tingling and shit.
Duende, bro.
I'm fucking hell scared, bro.
Just like you wake up the next morning, your eyes are bloodshot, you just didn't sleep at all.
Yeah, no, straight up, dude. I remember like I used to see movies and they'd scare the fucking shit out of me. Like I couldn't sleep. I like Dreamcatcher, that movie about like the aliens and shit, and that guy that's Duddits. That movie scared the shit out of me as a kid. I remember like thinking the motherfucking alien was like in my house like all night. I kept looking behind. I slept on a couch, so I kept looking behind the couch like all night, like you ain't there, motherfucker. Paranormal Activity scared the shit out of me. Dawn of the Dead, when they did that remake, I saw that in theaters as a kid. Scared the fuck out of me. My dad asked me, what'd you think about that movie, Dave? And I was like, that's fucking terrifying. Or no. I walked out. It was cool. It was okay. And he's like, you little ungrateful bastard. Like, I just took you to the movies and you didn't even like it. And I was like pretending like I wasn't scared. That's why I was saying that shit. But it's terrified me. And I remember like having a nightmare. Like I was on like an elevator with hella zombies. No, I was on a fucking, what's it called? I was on one of those rides. We got one over here in Santa Clara called the Drop Zone. And it's like you just get on and you go straight up and you're strapped in. You go down, up and down and shit. I dreamed I was on one of those and they're hella zombies and shit like
It's like
on
Zombieland.
it with me. Yeah, dude, they stole my idea from my dream. Like straight up, bro. It scared the shit out of me. I remember waking up just terrified like, oh, it's scary, man. It fucking scares the shit out of me. A lot of shit that happens, man. Like I'm fucking, someone's in there now, so I'm like, okay, there's no fucking whatever you said, dude, duende. I don't even. You're not supposed to say it out loud, huh? Fuck. Oh, I don't even know what that is, bro. I don't know.
It's like it's a creature from Mexican folklore. It's like a gnome. But
Oh,
they
fuck.
like they try to cut off like kids' toenails, but they like will fuck up and like get the whole toe.
Oh man, don't tell me that, man. That's fucked up. I'm Mexican too, so I don't like them motherfuckers for sure are gonna come and get me. I don't want that. I'm gonna Google it. How to like. You got to get like garlic to get rid of them or some shit, or like what is it?
Bro, nah. They do what they please.
Yeah, it's their world. We're just living in it.
If I sleep naked, they won't get me.
Dude, they'll extra get you.
They'll extra get me, so I gotta wear extra socks.
You're gonna cut off that 11th toe.
Fuck. That 11th toe. It's the big toe. Fuck. Fucking dead.
Landry's just over here. Yeah, I got a small wiener.
Yeah, I can't hang down. It doesn't hang.
Yeah. Someone compared mine to a cigarette one time. No, I'm just playing. That's fucking. I just thought of that. That'd be funny, man. Fuck. You couldn't even fit the razor wire cock ring on that one. If it was like a cigarette.
There's only like an ogre could wear a razor wire cock ring. I mean, I don't know, like if you've ever seen razor wire, like it's fucking huge. Like that's definitely not going on any normal person's wiener.
Like
For
a
sure.
fucking. That would be dope if they made mini razor wire for that. That'd be crazy. Razor wire cock ring. Yeah, how do you introduce that song by its name at a show?
Yeah, it's all right, everyone. This next one is
Yeah. Those in the know though. Like they're like, oh shit. I'm ready. I know what I'm ready for this one. I know what I'm in store for.
I know those syllables.
well, I'm pretty sure secondhand crack high and razor wire cock ring have the same.
Second hand crack.
Oh damn.
I don't know which one it is.
You know what scares me? Like something that kind of like freaks me out in like metal lyrics and shit. When people talk about when people talk about like seizures, like that, like it's like a triggering word. It's a trigger word for me. It's a what's that thing they call those words? It's a buzzword. It's fucking like like pornographic seizures, like sanguine sugar bug. I'm like, oh god, I don't want to hear that. Wait, what? You know, like I think about it, like that shit is terrifying.
Have you had seizures before?
No, I haven't, but I don't
scared of
ever
them?
want to. That's scary.
No way.
Yeah, I've had a seizure.
What was it like?
It was that during that fall when I fell off that cliff.
Oh,
Yeah. Busted my head open at seizure. 2 minutes.
that's what happened to my mom.
Well,
That's terrible, man.
I didn't even realize I had it.
Yeah, I had a homie that shit happened to. He was skating down a fucking busy street in San Francisco. Not a busy, I don't even know, busy street. He was skating down a street in San Francisco, and he didn't have a helmet on, and there was some dude that was like blocking him. Like this asshole like decided to just like stand right in front of him, and fucking dude like fucking checks him, like, you know, hits him with his hands, knocks him off the board. He hits his head. He seized, and then fucking he said like they were trying to restrain him and like the fucking the ambulance, but he was like trying to fight the dudes in the ambulance, but he didn't remember anything. And yeah, he never skated out. Or no, he kept skating. His parents didn't want him to skate after that. But yeah, it was fucked up, man. I felt bad for dude. He was always a little different too after. Like he was a different guy.
Yeah. I kind of have a seizure story, but not about me having a seizure. It's like,
Man,
it's like kind of like a regrettable mosh story.
Oh, that's terrible.
Yeah, like so I was watching this band at this venue in Houston, and throughout the night this dude kept like fucking with me while I was moshing. And like I would like throw a kick and he would like hold onto my leg and like push me and shit. And so the last band is playing the last song, and like this dude shoves me, so I shove him back and he's like slides on the ground like a fucking penguin. And then he gets up and he like starts walking towards me with closed fists. So I'm like, okay, this dude wants to fight. So I just punch him one time in the face and he drops, right? And I get kicked out of the venue and I'm like, wow, what a fucking pussy. And so I'm just standing out there waiting for the band to end so I can just socialize. And then my buddy, I can't remember who it was. I think it was Caleb. But he comes out and he's like, hey, that dude in there is like having a seizure. And I was like, yo, I'm gonna get the fuck out of here right now. I probably, yeah, literally, yeah, beating into a seizure is a real experience. But I probably just dry snitched on myself, so it's chill. But
That's what happens when you're
Allegedly, that was
Yeah,
he was telling he basically was just talking about a song he wrote.
yeah, inspiration.
Yeah. Damn. That shit's
Yeah, but
fucking.
there's like a few times where I've like been moshing and like gotten into a fight, and I'm like, damn, I really shouldn't have done that. Like,
You gotta be careful, man, because like,
yeah,
you know, I totally like, I used to do taekwondo and shit. I know I could sleep a motherfucker if I have to. Like, you know, it's literally, I know how to throw a punch and I know to aim for the chin. Like, literally, that's all you gotta do. Like, just, you know, don't miss and throw it strong enough. But like, my thing is like, I seen this documentary on like YouTube. I think it was called like One Punch or some shit. And it shows like 7 or 8 people that are like in prison for life because they fucking like gotten like a, you know, road rage or like some shit happened, and then they punched somebody and then they fell and hit concrete and fucking just took someone's life, bro. Like literally from one punch. So it's like, do it on the grass if it's gonna go down. But yeah, always be careful if you're like on some like harder shit. And this for all you youngsters out there watching. I know, you know, all it takes is being at a bar and knocking out a drunk. Everybody has knocked out a drunk at a bar at some fucking point. Yeah. You know, everybody. But don't let that experience, you know, you're gonna get locked up. You're going to fucking be tripping off your lady because she's going to be hooking up with everyone else. You're going to be missing your car payments. Your credit's going to be fucked up. You're going to be tripping off all this other shit. You're going to be tripping off your celly who's plotting on them cheeks, and you're probably going to catch some more time keeping him away from your cheeks. You got to fucking, you can't be doing that kind of shit, man. You can't be doing that kind of shit. Got to be careful. Got to stay positive. Put in work for your people. Do push-ups every day. You know, fucking stay focused.
Your Wheaties.
Exactly. Eat your Wheaties, man. Straight up, 100%. And
Yeah.
yeah, you don't ever want to end up in a situation where you got to take a shit. The worst, like, here's the worst thing about prison. I never been to prison, but I'll tell you the worst thing about prison. Why I will,
Industrial prison complex.
I'll never.
That's the worst part about prison.
I'll never try to put myself in a situation where I go to prison because I do not want to have to flush the toilet every time a poo drops from my butt. I want to like just sit on it and just take a nice shit. You know what I mean? I don't want to have to sit there and flush every time and keep a fucking something sharp on me in case someone wants to come and touch my Peter. Stressful. That's the stressful lifestyle that motherfuckers really go through on a day-to-day basis in the prison, in the pen. So yeah, man. Like I don't know. That's some real shit though. For real.
Yeah. You know, I was just thinking we probably talk about like some of the fucking gear that we use, I guess.
Yeah, dude. What are you jamming on? I know you just got that that new
cleanser.
guitar.
Yeah. So for a while you can kind of see it in the back there. Yeah, wherever. Oh yeah. So I have this fucking this BC Rich Joey Jordison signature with the fucking blood or whatever. That was my baby for a long time. That thing's a bad bitch. It's just heavy, but I kind of hate using active pickups now. And then my roommate recently got me this fucking LTD black metal series.
Yeah.
Can't even see it's so fucking black. Look, you see that oil stain from where I put my hand all the time?
One pickup too. That's all you need.
Yeah, one pickup, one fucking knob. It's like coil tap or whatever, and no bullshit. But yeah. So fucking LTD, BC Rich sponsor me. I'm good for it.
Yeah, absolutely. You listen to that. Corpse Pile only plays LTD guitars.
Yeah. Now, yeah, I don't think I'm probably gonna use that BC Rich for anything for a while.
Bass, I play Squire PJ. I've always liked that bass, the combination. Yeah, I love the pajama bass. Having like the blend of like the P bass and the jazz pickups, I've just always thought was really cool. Pretty much every band that I've played bass in, I've had like some form of like that pickup setup. I mean, I want to say because it's really diverse, but I crank all the knobs, so it's not even really like I'm dialing in a tone or something. I just think that combination of pickups sounds fucking sick.
Yeah.
And then just Sans Amp driver. It's pretty easy for bass. If you throw a Sans Amp on it, you're good to go.
Oh yeah, really quick. Also shout out Boss M2 or MT2 Metal Zone pedal. Fucking fuck mids, scoop them.
Yeah.
Scoop the fucking mids. Yeah, I don't have that pedal. I've just used it a bunch. So
Yeah, that's it. Well, what guitar heads do we use? Those PV Ultra Plus.
Yeah, fuck with PV. I guess I could show it on the show. I never showed this to nobody, baby. I gotta pull this shit out. Hold on. It might look all fucked up from the fucking shit. I hope I don't unplug nothing. Can you see it? Is it gonna look?
Yeah.
Yeah, JCM 800 from the motherfucking 80s.
That's that real rocker shit.
Yeah, it's it's actually known as one of the shittier Marshalls. Like that's what people say about it, but it's like I got it for fucking $50 at a fucking dude that was moving. Like, I was doing a moving job for this guy, and he was like, I bought a guitar and I bought this and I played it for 2 months and I didn't like it. You want to buy that for $50? I was like, fuck yeah, bro. Give me that shit. I bought that. I bought a Line 6, the fucking speaker for it. And then I think I have to get it fucked with because the pots are all fucked on it. But, yeah, they all crackle hella bad and shit and then go in and out, you know, while I'm fucking with it. But, yeah, man. PVs. I'm fucking... I would fuck with PV. Like, I had a lot of friends that had those fucking heads, dude.
Yeah, fucking PV. I feel like they're definitely making like a weird comeback, but like it's fucking badass. Like you see people using PVs again. They have this combo amp called the Viper, like the PV Viper 2. That is literally the nastiest fucking combo amp that you can get. Like it sounds so badass. Like they I think they just dropped the Viper 3, and it's like they're following the shit that like Line 6 does with like the amp modeling shit, but it sounds so good. Like straight up the most brutal tone. Like you fucking use like a clean channel on that and put the MT2 metal zone on it. You just fucking scoop that shit. It sounds like getting killed.
I just bought a fucking Boss Katana, and like, fuck, I wish I caught. The thing I don't like about it is it doesn't have a channel in the back I could plug fucking like shit into, and then the other thing is it doesn't give me as like
like an FX loop,
crunchy as a tone. Yeah, like it doesn't have like that like loud like noise to it. Like I could play like fucking Santana on it and shit.
Like the Katana's tight. The old guitarist of this band, he like when we played in Bayou and we were just starting off and like trying to write shit, like he was using that combo amp, and he just straight up put like a noise gate and a like a tube screamer on it, like a TS 808, and that thing sounds fucking nasty with like the right setup, you know.
Yeah. Then fuck it, man. I gotta fucking bust it out. Yeah, I got a fucking Maxon OD 808. The fucking it's like a special edition that Cataline Bread fucked with, and then they made it like more thick and shit. It's weird.
Yeah.
And then I got that, and I got a whole bunch of fucking pedals. I'm just a fucking pedal fucking. Like during the pandemic, I ran up a whole bunch of credit cards. I just went crazy. I just started buying all sorts of dumb shit. And I bought what's it called? I bought a fucking Black Sabbath pedal. You seen that one? The fucking Sabra Cadabra pedal?
Nah.
Oh, bro, let me show you this shit real quick. This is like, hold on. I was so fucking juiced when I got this pedal. Bro, tell me this shit isn't dope.
Oh, whoa. That shit clean.
Yeah, the fucking volume on it says volume 4. Like, that shit is just dope. Like, yeah, dude.
Is it like a fuzz?
It's a fucking, it's just a, like, distortion pedal. It has, It's strange. It has, like, a presence, gain, volume 4, and range. And that shit just sounds like fucking, the range makes it sound really cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like, it's such a bizarre pedal. It just, the thing that sucks is the feedback on it. It's so bad. Like, even with like a noise gate or anything you put after it, it like just is so fucking loud. Like when you're not playing anything, like it's, I mean, it would be dope if I'm doing like a show, but when I'm playing at home, it sounds like ass. My neighbors probably hate me.
Yeah. Feedback is sick. Used in the right context, definitely, but I get what you're saying.
Yeah, like I'm just trying to like chill and like learn some shit, like off some tabs, and like fucking.
Dude, you got to get a fucking you got to be like every other home musician and get like this Focusrite that I'm using right now. You got to get that. You got to get Bias FX, and you're good to go.
Yeah, dude. I have a Focusrite. That's what I'm talking through on this mic right now.
Yeah. Fuck yeah.
Yeah, baby. I'm about to make this. I about to get the modeling and I'm about to drop a project. You know who turned me on to Bias is fucking Bestial Tongues. Have you guys heard of Bestial Tongues?
I have.
Oh, bro.
I only have heard of the name. I don't know what they sound like. I'm sorry.
They're a good band. They're crazy. They have like, so they play like Jersey grind, but they have like a lot of like prog influence. So like it's a trip because you could tell they have like a lot of technical behind it, but they're playing like grind. So it's fucking badass. Like their shit that they have, their timing is like just so fucking dope, but it sounds like hard and loud and in your face, and they have a really good presentation with everything. Like their artwork made me go, oh fuck, I gotta listen to this shit. Like what the fuck is this about? They just did a split with Blemish where
Blemish is sick.
yeah, it's the one that has that song PCP on it, on the Blemish side. That PCP on my deathbed. That shit's fucking like, what? That'd be crazy. Imagine you're dying and you're like what do you want? This is your last thing you get. It's like, some PC fucking P. Like, I'm just trying to fucking jump out a window.
Go out with a bang.
Yeah, I know.
I'm not trying to do PCP now, but like maybe if that's it, if I'm about to close my eyes one last time, I don't know. I might try anything then.
What's your final meal?
PCP. Oh fuck. That's crazy, man.
I wonder if they would let you get like high as fuck on death row like before you die.
I'm sure somebody's asked.
Oh, that's crazy. I don't know if I could like eat whatever the fuck. I wouldn't even want food, man. I'd be like, fuck, like give me like a fucking like some ass. I'll eat some ass for my last meal. Like,
I would get all the PCP, a fuck ton of food, so they have a mess to clean up after, and fucking what else? Probably like a video game at least. Give me 30 minutes of Pokemon.
Me and my girlfriend were just talking about this last night, where like if you have like a terminal illness and like Make-A-Wish comes to you and they're like, hey, I know we only do this for kids usually, but like fuck it, like what would your last thing be? And I was like, at first I was like, probably like, see Volcano live, and then like I thought about it and I was like, nah, I'd probably play like a nasty show or something like that. That'd probably be my last thing.
Set up a show.
Yeah. Make a wish to hire stagehands and yeah, right.
I would ask for some free merch from Kareem, the best sponsor in the world. Night Shift merch.
Right.
Yeah, I want Corpse Pile to come to my house.
I'll sit around you like it's gonna be okay.
Yeah. Fuck.
Nightmare, 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 nightmare.
I want to just get oiled up by Corpse Pile. No, what the fuck? I got.
Only if I can have the feet.
My God, are you the fucking duende?
Yeah.
Take my toes.
Andrew Era Duende.
Oh, that's fucked up. You just ruined Dende from Dragon Ball Z for me. Like, I don't think I'm ever gonna see him the same. He's a cute little green guy.
They look like.
Till he takes your toes.
Fuck. That's terrible, man. Yeah, fuck. It's fucking nuts. What's some weird ass shit you seen in Texas? Like just some weird ass shit.
Oh.
I feel like it's a weird question because it's kind of just life for us.
Yeah,
you know? Like,
it's
I'm sure there's shit we could say that like we don't even think is weird.
Yeah, it's all pretty normalized. Like,
I mean, there was a bunch of shit like when I moved to New York. Like I grew up in like a pretty like country suburb in Houston, and one of the things our town was famous for was there was a bayou that ran through the center of town that had a ton of alligators in it, and there was a park right in the center of town where like the alligators would like come up on the banks. And this was just like a park that people would go to with like alligators in it. And that's not weird for me. Like that's the town I grew up in. Like our mascot was the gators. Like everything in the town was like gator themed. That was like our shtick, was like we had gators all over town. And I'll like talk about it with people in New York and their jaws just drop. Like like what you just like existed in proximity with alligators. I'm like, yeah, I mean, it's like you didn't go fuck with them, like you knew better than that, like
It's a fucking alligator.
but I mean, like they live in the bayou, like I'm at this park where the bayou is, like yeah, there's alligators there.
Look, dude, our city was literally built on a fucking swamp. Like
Coyotes would be walking around in my neighborhood growing up, and like I'd be like, yeah, there'd be coyotes. Be like, what the fuck do you mean coyotes? I'm like, well, you don't go out and fuck with coyotes. You just realize that they're there.
Yeah, like I fucking lived on a farm for a little bit, and I had like goats and chickens and like real ass like crops and shit. Maybe not like it was like 6 acres of land, but like right next to the 6 acres there was like 40 acres of hunting land that people would like rent out, and these coyotes started like fucking with our chickens, and so me and my dad would just like sit on the front porch and like just wait, and we would like hear coyotes and shit. And one time we heard coyotes and he literally handed me a shotgun, and we're just like sitting there just shooting into the woods at night, just like like
I saw a bobcat once in that park. That was fucking crazy.
What the fuck?
oh yeah. Adrian's saying that just like seeing rednecks is like fucking weird, like
Yeah, I mean that was the weird thing, was like I don't even really like consider myself like a country dude. Like there's like some fucking country dudes out here. And so then like, but you move somewhere else in the country, and like
You're the country dude.
yeah, all of a sudden like I'm the most country dude in Brooklyn, New York.
yeah. It kind of like emboldens you though, because like when I lived in Washington, I was like everybody called me Texas. Like that was like my nickname, because we lived in like a small town in Washington, and I was like, that's motherfucking right. Like so not weird, but definitely something like badass that you only see in Houston. I mean, you see it in like, you know, like other cities in Texas, but nobody else does it like here, is fucking slabs. So a slab is actually, if you have Google, just look up slab car.
What the fuck am I
It is the most fucking insane thing, and it's so badass.
the fuck? What the Oh, okay, yeah, I've seen this kind of shit.
And it's like it's just like directly affiliated with like all of the 90s Houston rap culture and shit like that. And it's like some people do crazy ass shit with their slabs, and like you gotta have the swangers on it, like the rims, and you gotta have like a crazy ass like sound system in the trunk, and like it has to be candy paint, like.
And then every Sunday is Slab Sunday, and you get to see them out and about.
Yeah. You'll just be driving down highways in Houston, and every single Sunday you'll just see a fucking slab or like 3 just like in a line, like
some big ass swingers on too.
Yeah. Like Adrian just said, they'll like shut down parts of the highway, and they like swang, which is yeah, motherfucking slabs right there. I'm pretty sure that Cadillac, that newer one, is probably Paul Wall's. But yeah, they'll shut down parts of the fucking highway and just like swang, and that just means like
The neon lights in the trunk is a big thing too.
oh yeah. So if you go back up to the one that says "This Why You Home Missing," keep going up a little bit, or go down actually. Yeah, yeah. So that neon in the trunk, that's like a really big
Oh, for real?
thing. Like everybody pops their trunk, and then they have like a saying in there, like yeah, literally, like but that particular slab is this dude named Candy Red Bread, and he's like one of the slab aficionados. Like it's fucking crazy, like
Yes.
Bruh.
yeah. And that's straight up Houston shit, only Houston shit.
That's fucking lit, bro. That's crazy,
Yeah.
because I always hear, like, I do listen to a lot of like Texas rap, and like I hear the slab like said in there, but I don't know what it means. Now I know what it means. Like
Yeah.
I like Fat Pat. Fat
Yeah.
Pat's hard as fuck. You know what I mean? Like,
Oh yeah. So slab stands for slow, loud, and banging.
that's hard, bruh. What? You just laced me
like
up
Zero.
on some shit.
Yeah. Fucking. There's a rapper from here called Zero. I'm sure you probably heard of him. But
yeah.
he has a freestyle where he's like slow, loud, and banging all in my trunk, and I'm like, fuck yeah, dude.
Dude, that's fucking crazy.
Dude, I've been thinking about it. Like, we just need to email Paul Wall and be like, hey, we're trying to bridge the. Yeah, get Slim Thug on a track with Course File. Like, Yeah, yeah,
And then
definitely.
we could also at the same time do the collab with Slim Boys.
Yeah.
Damn, we
Like,
got the
I'm
TV
fucking-
covered, don't mess with Texas.
I'm literally wearing a fucking SUC shirt right now. Like, just screwed up click.
Dude, that's fucking crazy, man. I think that would be a good mix if you guys were able to fucking like blend in with that kind of shit or like
I've
do
heard
some sort of
rapping-
collab.
I've heard rapping on Slam before, done kind of like in a cringy way. Do you know Operation Cunt Destroyer?
Who?
Operation Cunt Destroyer.
No, but that's what they
They're like
used
an
to call
Irish
me.
they're like an Irish like slam kind of deathcore band, and they have this song called like Tales of a Chronic Masturbator or some shit like that. And they have this dude on the track, and he's like spitting bars, and it's like a little cringe, but it's like also like pretty sick. And I think like that song is proof enough that like the idea could work like really well. I mean, like a beatdown, like it's essentially fucking slam with rapping over it.
Like
So
that fucking bounce song that I sent y'all. We could just literally just have Slim Thug like motherfucking Houston. Like,
so sick.
that'd be fucking insane.
That's fucking dope. Yeah, you could like it's so like organic. Like you guys get it, you know? So that's why it would work so well. Like there's I noticed like it's funny that you guys did the split with Snuff because like they fucking when I first heard their side, the first thing I thought was fuck, I wish I had like a 12 or something in my trunk to listen to this shit cuz this shit knocks. Like you guys have that like that similar sound to where it's like I want to hear the low end on this shit. Like I have to have that fucking low end. It just, you know what I mean? Like that with the punchiness. Also, it all goes together like a fucking hip hop type beat, and like.
Oh, okay, yeah. This is a great example. So in Houston, like a big genre is chopped and screwed, and it was like created by DJ Screw. And that we almost dropped the tape. But like that's like Jason and Lyndon, what they were talking about is that they both did this like chopped and skewered, like fucking rendition of the tape. I mean, yeah, you know more about it.
I mean, it's like it's got the demo art, but it's like purple and it says chopped and screwed on the bottom. And then we renamed the songs to be like more chopped and screwed appropriate. So instead of beaten into a seizure, it's tipping into a seizure. I mean, and like tipping is definitely maybe not the best thing to be happening to you, but like, and then every dog gets put down is every dog gets chopped and screwed. And so like on the tape, I got this like purple print, and it's got like a little lean cup on it. Oh, God,
dude,
the quality's so blurry.
Is that still available?
Nah. And then this is the J card for the tape.
Bro, that's fucking sick.
Houston motherfucking Texas ho.
Yeah, it says Houston
Oh, there you
motherfucking
go.
Texas ho. This tape goes out to TXDM in Houston, Texas only. Rip DJ Screw.
Bruh. Oh, man. Come on, man. You guys got to repress that shit. Where the fuck? Bro, that's so lit. In the purple fucking case. Oh, dude. I got to pour 4 to that.
It's kind of like what I was saying in the beginning is like, like I listen to a bunch of rap. I'm sure like we all listen to a bunch of rap, and like being from Houston, it's almost like rap like that. This specific style of Houston rap is almost like ingrained in our fucking culture. So having like the like mixing death metal and rap in like a non new metal, like not Limp Bizkit type way is like what the fuck I'm trying to do, you know what I mean? Like I don't know if you listen to Vomit Forth, shout out fucking Vomit Forth, but yeah, Vomit Forth is a perfect example of fuck your life death metal. But they have a song called Unclaimed Cadaver, and that song is literally like the epitome of like what I mean when I say like rap death metal. Like it just feels like a rap song almost, like yeah.
Yeah, it's a difficult thing to cross over and not be hella cringe. Like I totally feel you on that. Like I knew hella kids that were like in bands where like the lead singer's a rapper, and it's always just like, bruh, it don't sound right. Like you gotta approach it the right way. Like growing up, like Rage Against the Machine was like the only like type of shit where I was like, okay, yeah, like I feel that. You know what I mean? But
whenever I can't remember what live I was in with y'all, but Seven was in it too. Remember that? Yeah, it's been a while, but I was in a live with Jason and like one of the Warfletch guys and one of the Mall dudes, and Seven I think joined also, and like a really sick example of like rappy kind of like almost death metal. I mean, this is more like beatdown hardcore, but the vocalist of Enemy Mind, Greenfield Mike, he has this other project called The Projects, and it's like literally like so much rap influence. Like there's just one part that just sounds like fucking straight up nasty rap, but it's like all beat down fucking fuck your life music. Like yeah, music.
damn, dude. It's funny like that. I used to come in from the other side when I made music. Like I made hip hop, and then I fucking would incorporate screaming shit into my shit. Like I did it was before like anybody else started doing it. I think like XXX Tentacion was like one of the first people to do it. And then now like big people to do it, and then like NASCAR Allo does it now, and there are a whole bunch of like artists that do that shit now, but they're not me and they're not the original. I fucking did that shit first, bro. I swear to God, I did that shit first. I don't know how the fuck.
Side? Yeah, you ever heard of Broken Side?
No, that's cringe. There was no auto tune with this shit that I did. Like
why?
Like let me fuck. Let me see.
Do you listen to like Zilla Kami and like the City Morgue shit?
I kind of fell off with the hip hop scene. Just like I'm not even gonna lie. Like I just found out today that Roddy Ricch dropped the album in December. That's the kind of shit I really listen to now. Like when Little Uzi Vert came out, like I fuck with those kinds of guys, like that kind of shit.
Yeah, I love Future. Future's like been one of my top artists for like 3 years now. Like,
oh, he's a genius, bro. He's a lyrical fucking genius. Like his shit is really deep, and like people don't get it. You know that
like yeah, a lot of his shit is deep, but the shit that's just like straight up ignorant, where he's like, pick a town, I get down, and I'm like, dude, yeah, pick a town, I'll fucking get down. Like,
it's crazy. Everything he says resonates. Like it's scary to me how everything he says can resonate with somebody. Like it's, you know what I mean?
Yeah, it might be kind of fucked up too, because like some of the shit that he says is like a little fucked up. But I'm like, damn, why do I relate to this? Like,
bruh, yeah, like that motherfucker. I remember listening to him before he like. It was when he just started transitioning into like the auto tune, like the shit he was doing all the time now. The shit he does now, like frequently, and like,
yeah, you know, like fucking turn on the lights or whatever. Like that song was badass. Like,
yeah, dude, like, fuck, that motherfucker's. He's raw, man. I like him. I liked Little Peep. He was cool. I didn't like I'm a piece of shit because I didn't like Little Peep when he was alive. I'm not gonna lie. And I'm not saying I didn't hate on him. I just wasn't like really big into his music. He was actually somebody. So I was doing music with these fools from Oakland who did shows down in LA with Little Peep. And they all told me things about Peep. They were like, oh yeah, we met this kid. Like we talked to him. He's just about his music type of shit. He ain't really like, you know, about building connections. And, you know, I don't know about like if their opinion was like, you know, skewed or if they were hating or whatever. But, you know, I was just like, oh, okay, that's cool. But someone told me that he was biting their ideas. And I don't know 100% on that because everyone accuses everybody of biting in the underground scene. But yeah, so like I was just like, man, like, you know, didn't really listen to him. I didn't give him a chance at that time because I heard that kind of shit. And then he passed away, and I was like, oh, he's only 21. That's fucked up. And I knew of this guy, and I didn't even know he was getting that big. And then I listened to him, and I was like, oh, this kid was a fucking poet, bro. Like, he could write lyrics that really were meaningful as fuck. Like
I used to really be into like all of that like SoundCloud rap type shit. Like I even did some of it when I was like 18, you know, and like one of the songs, like it was like me and my little brother, and one of the songs had like 100K plays, but I didn't know shit about fucking like marketing or anything like that, so it just fell off like super hard. But I feel like all of the SoundCloud rap shit, like I said, I used to love Lil Peep, but I don't know, I just like you start seeing like 16-year-olds with like Jinko jeans on and like fucking like collars and stuff, and you're just like like this is kind of lame. Like,
it's a fad,
Like,
bro. It's
I don't know.
totally,
and
it's
yeah.
anything that made these motherfuckers like who they were organically, like as artists or people, got picked up by the big labels, and they go and they fucking just turn it into a trend, and then they just start shoving it. They turn it into a corporate thing, and then everybody's buying it, and everybody looks the same. And you go on TikTok, and everybody's wearing the same shit, doing the same dances, and it's all just fucking. It's just they're fucking. It's fucking crazy. And then they fucking go and they wear this shit, and they're not even themselves, and they're just fucking. No, I'm just playing.
No, fucking like you go on TikTok and type in hashtag metal, and you'll see this one fucking person who's like holding their iPhone speakers like over a fucking rap beat, and I'm like, dude, I'm about to commit a homicide. Like,
Oh yeah, but make sure you check out Zilla Kami.
Yeah. Oh, Zilla Kami's cool. I'm not saying I don't fuck with Zilla Kami. Yeah, I just don't. He ain't on my playlist. Like, if I'm working out, maybe I'll listen to some Zilla Kami. That's some shit that'll get you pumped up for sure. Yeah, Zilla Kami, like he definitely does have bars, and that motherfucker's raw. I like who else? That guy that the guy that Mike's always talking about from Barbaric Brutality. The kid with the fucking auto tune. You know who I'm talking about? He's always talking about that dude.
fucking what's his name?
He's like got the
Matt Ox.
no. He's like this kid that stands like in the dark. He like wears Halloween shit all the time. He always got hella guns in his music videos, and he's like fucking Cemetery. Yeah, Cemetery's tight. That's some weird shit that just came out of nowhere. Like, he's got his own thing going on, you know, and I think that's cool. Like that's the kind of shit, like organic shit I fuck with, man. Like real recognize real. Like I see some shit, you know. One thing that's kind of sad though is like, you know, when you know someone totally bit a trend and that's their whole sound, but then you're like, fuck, that shit's tight. Like I like that shit. Like, there's this dude named, like, Babytron that just dropped a mixtape, and he literally sounds, like, exactly like fucking Draco the Ruler, who's another rapper that just passed away. And, like, he sounds just like him and, like, SOBRBE, and, you know, he claims he's, like, original and shit, but it's like, bro, like, this legit sounds like Draco the Ruler, just faster and, like, maybe mixed a little better.
Yeah, I fucking hate that shit, though. Like, I'm not going to name any names, but there's a band from Houston that, you know, bites a sound of a particularly large musician, and I fucking hate them for it. It sounds like Diet Band that they're copying. Like,
if you say the name of the band they're copying, will we know?
Yeah, y'all will definitely know if I fucking say it. Like, I just don't want to.
Spicy.
Yeah, I just don't. Y'all did, huh?
Is it Cheese Man?
Yeah, Cheese Man. Yeah. Nah, but yeah, I fucking hate that shit. Like, just be original, you know. Yeah, right. Yeah.
It's a little after hours. Yeah, I think I have a hot take.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Oh, let's go.
I feel like
shit.
In every genre, there's always people that are like forerunners, but eventually, like in SoundCloud and in like hardcore and in fucking metal, everything just turns into a copy of a copy of a copy of a copy. And like, oh my god. But like, I don't think that it's really a problem. Like, people can obviously tell, like, yeah, you're ripping a sound, but are you doing it? It comes down to, like, I feel like anybody can take a sound and make the exact same sound, but if you take that sound and make it like even better and you're doing it, like, that's a different story, you know. It's all right to bite on, like, if you're doing it right, I guess. I didn't mean for that to rhyme, but it did anyways. But some people, bro, yeah, but some people though just do a fucking awful job and it's just mad cringe a lot of the time, and they need to figure that shit out real quick. That's why deathcore sucks now. That is true.
Damn.
Yeah, there's always, like, you go back to the original source, and like the person that they're all biting off of is like inspired by something totally different than what they made, and so that's usually where that shit comes from. But I don't know. You know, I'm open to everybody. There's infinite possibility. Anybody can make something tight. I'm down for somebody to make something tight. They can make 1,000 shitty things, make one tight thing. You know, you never know.
Yeah, I mean, I'll say it. Trader's got a song that I like. Fuck. Which one? Which one is it? You know what I'm talking about. With the music video and like they're all boxing and shit. Yeah, I don't know. That one song, that's pretty hard. Like, I'd probably whip someone to it live. I won't lie.
Yeah, like I used to be a fucking Traitors like mega fan. When they dropped like Dead Nerves or whatever the fuck, I was like, dude, this guy sounds like a fucking vacuum. Yeah, like, and I was about it. But then you had every other modern deathcore band copying that fucking sound, where it's like fucking 3 BPM, and like they're just like, John. Like, I'm like, dude, fucking stop. And then like a 12-second 808. Yeah. Yeah, like fucking like, and it's kind of like, I don't know, I guess we're talking shit now. But fucking like,
No, it's like when you go to like a hibachi restaurant and they pull out the garlic butter, and that's like the best thing at the hibachi restaurant is the garlic butter. It like makes everything taste good. And then there's that one douchebag that's sitting at the table and he's like, add more, add more, add more, add
That's
more.
my fucking older sister.
And then you get it and like all you fucking taste is garlic butter, and you're just like, man, like the whole, you know, you're missing on it, you know. Like I think I was talking to Logan, I think it was Logan from Dirt Riffs, Bog Doggy Dog, but he said you know, he was in a band that ended up being a deathcore band because it's what everybody else in the band wanted to do, and they literally just said, all right, that was tight what you played. Like, he showed them like a death metal riff he made, but we need more breakdowns in this song. And it's like, dude, your song can't be all breakdowns. Like, you have to fucking have some like meat and potatoes to the shit, like something to make it original.
yeah, fucking like what I was gonna say too is like, modern deathcore has become like a dick measuring contest for like who can have like the craziest vocals, you know. And like, while that is sick, it's like 90% of the deathcore bands now all use like the same vocal style, all sound the fucking same. And like me and Jason always talk about how it's fucked up that like that band Infant Annihilator, they have that vocalist Dickie Allen, and like all these deathcore kids are like, dude, he fucking created that vocal style. Blah, 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 blah. But then you look like 11 years before that, and Travis Ryan from Cattle Decapitation was doing that. And it's like, dude, you literally have no idea what the fuck you're talking about. Like,
And then we have people like Chris Barnes, of course.
yeah,
Like,
fucking asshole.
Chris Barnes, hey, Night Shift merch. We sell Cannibal Corpse merchandise, so I'm not gonna knock on Chris Barnes. He took part in making some very legendary albums, you know, that defined a genre.
Absolutely.
So, you know, I definitely yeah, definitely nowadays you couldn't make some of the songs that he made back then. But I gotta say, you know, sponsorships aside, like my actual opinion is like, bro, like if you're gonna make a song called Stripped, Raped, and Strangled, like the fucking lyrics like shouldn't be something that you laugh at, because like it sounds kind of funny when you hear him sing it. All they know is I love to kill. Like they think they know who I am. It's like kind of funny, bro. Like I am not gonna lie. Like too, like how are you gonna go and make like 3 albums like that, and people take you seriously, and then you go and make some shit? Because if you go back and you listen to Barnes' Cannibal Corpse after hearing 6 Feet, he sounds like 6 Feet on the Cannibal Corpse, on the old Cannibal Corpse, and like I can't unhear the shit that he did on the new shit when I listen to the old shit, and it really just makes me go, what the fuck? Like I really used to like dig this shit like hella, like I thought it was dope, you know, and then now I'm just like like the funny noises he makes, I'm just like, bro, like God, how are you gonna do that? And then how are you gonna like hate on anybody else in the scene? Like you can't, and then expect people not to come at you too and take it personal. It's like, bro, like, okay, you were there, that's cool. Like, you know who he reminds me of? I'm gonna get blocked by Chris Barnes for this, 100% sure. Chris Barnes is like the Uncle Rico of fucking of death metal.
Yeah.
You know, like he's just keeps thinking about that fucking like touchdown pass or some shit before he injured his shit and got kicked out of Cannibal Corpse. Like straight up. Oh my god.
That's the thing. I don't think that like anybody would really say as much if he didn't talk so much to himself.
Yeah. Absolutely.
He just minded his business.
Yeah, you could have just stayed Uncle. You could have just stayed Uncle Rico. Like, yeah, you threw that football.
Yeah. Fucking A. He's gonna try to go back in time. I bet you he's looked into going back in time. He's gotten so fucking high and was like, you know, there's probably a way I could go back and not get kicked out of Cannibal Corpse.
Oh yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Oh really?
Yeah.
That wasn't Georgie?
Nah, I think that was Chris Barnes.
That's crazy. Shout out Corpse Grinder.
Yeah. What's up with Corpse Grinder? I know he got a lot of flack because he did make some out of pocket statements one time. I know he said some shit.
Corpse Grinder?
Yeah.
The
He
guy
was
that
talking.
buys stuffed animals at Target.
Yeah. No, he said. What did he say? He said. He said a slur against. Yeah.
Like a racial one?
No, not racial. Not
Oh,
racial.
I don't care about it then.
Yeah, he was talking about like people in WoW that do like a certain thing, and he was like these that do
Was it
that.
gamer slur?
It was like a
You don't have to say the word. But
yeah, it was a bad word, and he basically said something, but he took a lot of flack for it and shit. And it's like I understand, you know, people need to be held accountable for shit, but you know, people talk a certain way. You know, people are raised to talk a certain way, and they may not necessarily mean the shit that they're saying. Of course, if you're at a point where you can identify what you're saying is wrong, then yeah, don't say that shit anymore. You shouldn't be saying that kind of shit anymore. You know what I mean? But like, motherfuckers do talk the way they talk, and like, you can't. You gotta be. I'm held accountable for everything I fucking say. I'm gonna say it. Like, I used to fucking be in Call of Duty lobbies, you know, saying all sorts of crazy shit. Never said any racial shit, because I'm from California and I'm fucking Mexican, so I'm like, that's like where you cross the line with me, motherfucker. Like that, you know what I mean? But like, you know, definitely fuck. I don't, man, why am I putting myself on blast right now? But like, straight up though, no, straight up. Like, I feel like we all grow as humans, and you know, we all need to like understand like times are different now, and we need to be accepting of everybody, you know, that's around us. Yeah. Like, regardless. Oh yeah, well, if they ain't hurting nobody, man, I mean, like, yeah, but like,
yeah, we
yeah.
are not affiliated with any of the sponsors tonight.
I've talked to some nice furry people, but yeah, in general, yeah, it's a little.
I like Sonic Fox, bro. He's the Mortal Kombat like champion in the world right now, and he's a furry.
Super big furry.
Damn, what
Does
the
he?
hell?
Does
He
he? Yo, did y'all know that a furry was responsible for developing the Moderna vaccine?
I did.
Damn.
I didn't know that.
Did you know that Violent J from ICP, his kid is a furry?
Oh yeah.
And he dresses up like a furry too, which, hey, I love ICP, but that's fucking weird.
Yeah. Well, you know. Well, okay. Well, I'll say I think like kids like doing furry stuff. Like, hey, that's all fun and games, but like. I don't know, like if you're like 30 years old, like doing like weird like relationships and furry like attire, you're towing a really I'm gonna beat the fuck out of you line.
I think it's on the contrary, bro. I think the kids should not be doing the furry shit. The adults, leave it for the adults. I don't. The furry thing is like a. I don't know. I don't fucking know. I don't want to talk myself into a situation where I don't even know. It's you know what? It's a lifestyle that I know nothing of. I'm not that aware of. I haven't had any furries on the show yet. Maybe I need to have a one-on-one with the furry and talk about. Yeah, I'll be like fucking.
This episode would be like, yo, fuck Corpse Pile for saying all that shit. Like,
yeah, fucking Corpse Pile. They're a bunch of fucking. They're a bunch of fucking intolerant fucks. They fucking hate furries. They.
Yeah, one time on Twitter, some furry was talking shit to me, and I said, I can't wait to stack your kind 20 feet high in the Great Furry War.
Damn, that's fucking crazy, man.
Yeah, it's gonna be a sad day when I have to kill Violent J in a furry war.
Violent J is. Hey, Violent J knows how to wrestle, man.
Yeah, no, hey, yeah, shout out ICP.
No, yeah, we fuck with Insane Clown Posse.
We're trying to play the fucking Gathering.
Oh, dude, that would be hard as fuck. You guys could do it, man. I think you guys could do it. You guys could do whatever you like. I'm not gonna lie, like, you guys are capable of doing whatever you put your mind to. I know you guys.
I feel pretty unstoppable with this band.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like whenever I have like an idea, I'm like, we'll do that. So I go on a house tour, play the Gathering. What was another like crazy thing? I was like, damn, it'd be sick if we did that. Yeah, I got get Paul. Yeah, I mean, we're gonna make it all happen.
Straight up. You know what I thought would be dope is if like we got like a group of people, gave them all like guns, and then put them out like to look for Sasquatch, like with cameras, like a whole camera crew. Like no one's gonna. Huh? Well, but the thing, if he comes at you, huh?
Does he count as a furry?
He could. Dude.
Yo, real quick, one more idea. Similar idea to the ghost hunting thing. There's all these stories of people disappearing in national parks for whatever reason. But a live stream, I think people do this already. Live streaming, just walking around national parks trying to get missing just to see where you go.
Fuck that, dude. Hey, y'all got that.
Dude, I'm not trying to get kidnapped by
go with like a group of 10.
People.
Go with a group of 10. At least 2 people will survive, and they'll have something to say.
Bro, I think that the national park thing is like, that's got to be like people just getting lost and exposed. You ever fall asleep without a blanket?
Yeah.
You know how you wake up like hella cold sometimes, like cold to the bone, like like you're like, oh shit, I need to get under a blanket right now. Like you go take a piss and you go back, you get under the blanket because you're like, oh fuck, I'm hella cold. Like imagine that like times 50, like out in like the wilderness. That's what happens. And motherfuckers, they go out there, they lay down, they fucking, they go to sleep. They don't wake up because they got too cold, and then fucking some leaves cover them up, and then no one finds them. Like that's what happens in the parks. But it could be some other shit, so we got to find out. So
well, there's actually a big thing about like national parks have a really high thing of serial killers in the parks because that's where they hide. Like that's where serial killers hide in national parks.
So we gotta go catch him.
Yeah, we gotta go get them.
Chris Hansen.
Yeah.
Just send a bunch of people out there with guns, with fucking
10
cameras.
people versus one serial killer at a time.
Dude,
I need to
that's
go buy
doing
new
a
pants.
service.
Yeah, exactly. And it's great content.
Dude, that's definitely going on the fucking whiteboard for this network, bro. I'm telling you, that's a fucking good one. National parks. Whoa, that's crazy.
CNN on the phone.
Yeah. CNN, I got an idea for this show.
Yeah, CNN. We're gonna do it. Yeah, we're gonna comb
Go,
that.
go on YouTube right now. Listen, listen to it. Get Chris Hansen. Chris Hansen.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck. Chris Handsome.
Why don't you take a seat?
Why don't you sit on that log right there?
Shit. That's brilliant, though, man. I really think that kind of shit, straight up, like, all right, we're in 2022. You can't do Jerry Springer. You can't do, like, nothing shocks people anymore. Well, what if we started doing the shit that people fucking, like, really, like, things that really, like, get people fired the fuck up? The hunt for Q.
I had an idea a few years ago about starting a YouTube channel that was like similar to Felony Fights, except you go on social media, you find two bands that are beefing, and then you just straight up do like 5v5 like fights, and whoever wins the fucking beef.
Bro, that is fucking lit.
Like
yo,
this week, fucking Bane of Truth versus Tsunami. Like,
I need to talk to Rob Black about this shit. You know who Rob Black is?
nah.
Dude, he's this guy that, like, so he used to be like a pornographer, and he was really famous in the 2000s, and he really liked wrestling, so he wanted to make the most crazy wrestling promotion ever. He made it and it was called XPW, and it was like ECW but like on crack. Like they would do fire every night, they'd like do thumbtacks, all this crazy shit. They did a scaffold match where this dude forged all the insurance like forms so they could have this giant scaffold, and then New Jack went up there with the stun gun. He didn't tell his opponent he wanted to kill his opponent. He went and he fucking hit the dude with the stun gun and then threw him off the fucking scaffolding, and the guy bounced off the corner of a rope and fucking didn't die. He was like almost dead. Like, Rob Black ran this crazy ass promotion that like everybody loved. They were filming porn in the background while in the front they were doing this shit. So then some shit happened where they busted him, like they busted Tommy Chong and shit, like for selling bongs or something. And he went down and he came out, and I guess he can't make pornography anymore or whatever, but he just came back with XPW. He started like a burger chain, and then fucking now he brought back the wrestling deal. I need to call him up and say, yo, you're the production fucking manager or the fucking producer. I need a producer for all of this crazy shit. Yeah. And we need to make it happen, bro.
We can just incite beef between bands too. Like, hey, like this band was totally talking shit about y'all. They said that y'all stole their riffs. So, what are you gonna do about it?
Yeah. Who are two bands that you would like to see fight that are like in the scene right now? Like
Us versus Begotten from Dallas.
I want to see
how did
Oh, okay. So I don't know if you've ever heard of the band Fane. They're from Houston. They were like this deathcore band, and like right now, there's like this weird like duality of the band where like there's two versions of the band. Where there's a version where the original vocalist, well, not the original, but like the vocalist, his name's Devin Sockwell, and that dude's like crazy as fuck and will beat your ass. And then there's his version of the band, and then there's another version of the band where it's like a guitarist that everybody in Houston fucking wants to beat up. His name's Trevor Phillips. So like, yeah, we'll just get them to 5v5. fight each other, and whoever wins can claim the Fame title.
Also, I will add the Trevor Phillips. So Devin Stockwell is not an original member.
Yeah.
But Trevor Phillips is the founding member of Fane. So technically, that's the real Fane. But Devin Stockwell Fane is cooler. So
Yeah. Trevor Phillips is a piece of shit. Yeah. No, but yeah, hey, this isn't even beef. This is just like facts. Like, this dude's a piece of shit.
The pilot episode.
Yeah, this is a pilot.
It's going down. Hey, I am a neutral party in all cases, but
Yeah, this is gonna be the episode that gets this shut down.
yeah, no, it's all this show's going till the wheels fall off, baby. I'm fucking here. You have no idea. But yeah, I hella laughed because when I said who would fucking, you know, who would you see, you know, the first what's the band you'd like to see? I knew you were gonna say you in your band versus someone else. Like, because you blew your smoke, you're like oh yeah.
Yeah, us versus literally whoever. We'll win.
Yo, Corpse Pile wants that smoke from fucking anybody.
Corpse Pile versus the Houston Symphony with Drake.
Oh shit! Damn,
That's a joke. He's a cool dude.
dude, that's fucking crazy, man. Yeah, fucking. I think I don't know. I'd see like It's fucked up because I know a lot of bands are like just hella nice.
Yeah,
But, like,
definitely.
Yeah, but like Blood Incantation versus Universally Estranged.
I hope Universally Estranged wins.
Yeah.
Me too. Yeah, I'd like him to win. Them to win. That band's fucking dope. I'm not gonna lie. Not a fan of the new Blood Incantation. I thought it was pretty weak compared to their last project. You know, the guitars kind of sucked on it.
Weird, like shit talking the death metal scene. I can't remember what they said about who, but I just remember.
I think it was Gate Creeper.
They're talking shit about Gate.
Yeah.
They're talking shit about Gate Creeper. Come on, man. How you gonna talk shit about Gate? Yo, hold on. First off, and I'm gonna say this about Blood Incantation because they're not on Night Shift merch.
So it's free. It's free range.
Yeah, they're game. They're fucking game. They're on some. All I know is when I ordered a Blood Incantation shirt, it took fucking like 6 months to fucking get here, and you know, it wasn't it, you know, but I'll tell you this: how are you gonna talk shit about Gate Creeper when one? I don't even know if you guys have an Instagram, Blood Incantation. Two, I don't know if you got a Twitter. I don't even know how the fuck to get a hold of you guys. Like, if there's no way to like actively know, you know what cracks me up is like all these magazines and shit supposedly were covering this new project. I didn't hear about any of this shit. You know why? Because I don't engage with death metal like magazines and shit like that. You know why? The comments. That shit is always so toxic, bro. Like, if you go on like Metal Injection's like comment section, their streams, like, here's how toxic that shit is. When they did the Slay at Home, and I'm not blaming Metal Injection for this, like, you know, it's good content and shit that's put out. Some things maybe are too overhyped, or some people pay, I feel like, to get, you know, more exposure, which that's the music industry. Of course, the labels are going to be up, you know, top priority because that's how people eat and shit. It's cool, totally cool. But their Slay at Home tour got shut down like fucking 3 times when they were trying to play it live as a premiere with comments. And they had to fucking like just cancel the whole thing and just post the video like immediately. People couldn't watch it together. How toxic is your fucking community, man? What kind of community are you harboring? For me, when I have negative people in my shit, I'm like, yo, you're getting the fuck out. I don't want you watching my shit. If you're gonna talk shit, fuck you. I don't want you here. I don't need your follow. I don't need your like. If you're a negative ass person, you're here to talk shit about the people that I want to talk to. You know, you fuck them. You know, fuck those kinds of people. And I feel like these big companies, they really just care about money, so they're not gonna say that. Like, they had Vivi Vex on there. Vivi Vex is fucking brilliant. Vivi Vex is this artist that does like exorcist fucking. I had Vivivex on the show. Vivivex is fucking wild. Vivivex died apparently, and I had a fucking Vivivex clone on the show. It got weird. It was like I didn't know what the fuck to expect. All my questions went out the window. That was when I decided I'm not planning anything for this show anymore because of Vivivex. Vivivex changed the way I do my shit. Vivivex is brilliant. That's real art. And everybody's just talking shit about Vivivex in the comments on there and saying, this isn't metal. This is some weird Marilyn Manson shit. Da, da, da. It's like, no, motherfucker, this shit is art. This shit is over your head. You know? And Metal Injection won't defend those people they have on there.
Yeah, I feel like, you know, we're all some like shit talkers, but I mean, probably me more than anybody, but like it's all in good fun. And like, obviously art is like subjective, and people are allowed to like or dislike whatever they want. And like, you know, we're never gonna fucking like grill anybody for having a different opinion unless it's like a fucking human rights thing, or, you know, I don't know. Yeah, unless it's just fucking wrong. Yeah. No. Yeah, I mean, fucking like what you like, dislike what you don't like, but don't fucking push your agenda on people. You know what I mean? Yeah, just like what Kublai says. Yeah,
Like,
I feel like sorry, go ahead, my bad.
Yeah, in the case of Blood Incantation too, it's like, bro, like how this fucking scene is the reason anybody gives a fuck about you. You got to give back to the scene. You have to like show love for the scene. You can't take a shit on somebody who's struggling just like you are. Like, you know, especially if they're like positive fucking people in the scene. Like, how the fuck you gonna, that's just negative. That's just terrible, man.
There's no point in fucking tearing down somebody that's, you know, doing something that, like, tearing them down just because you don't like what they're fucking doing, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Unless they're a Nazi.
Yeah, oh yeah, fuck Nazis, bro. In the butt.
Fucking good.
No, not fucking. Oh, shit. I want a sick one. Yeah, man. I feel that. But yeah, no, like you guys are right, man. Corpse Pile, like I think that I think you guys have a very bright future. I think you're all, you know, you all vibe together. You had the issues with the lineup, which were addressed, and you got your fucking lineup set now. You guys are like working together, getting some new shit. The vibe that you guys all have together seems cool. You guys have been in a whole synergy, this whole fucking thing. It's, you know, it's funny. It's difficult to interview like an entire band at once, just because it's like, okay, like how does the flow go, you know, when you have hella people. But you guys have been great, you know. I think you work together well.
To comment on that, before I came here, I was talking to my roommate about the show, and he was like, "Oh man, you gotta make sure you only got one person talking." And I was like, it's gonna be fine." Like, it's like, I don't know. He was tripping about like everyone being like, he thought like it was gonna be bad if everyone went. He was like, "No, you gotta tell someone to stay home." And I was like, "I mean, no, we already like planned for everyone to be like, and it's been chill." So
yeah, man,
we're just like Bring Me the Horizon.
This shit's been longer than Bring Me the Horizon.
Yeah.
Oh man,
I love them. My favorite band. Have been for like 14 years.
You like their new shit too?
Yeah, I love everything.
Really?
Yeah, everything. I mean, I will say I checked out the Ed Sheeran track they just did. And that was kind of like bland, and like that felt. But like, of course, it's like it's a track with Ed Sheeran, so it's gonna lean more like that way. But yeah, Posthuman, Amo, that's like everything.
Yeah, I like.
I love it all.
You remember that song, Medusa?
Yeah.
That's like my favorite song of all time. That's like one of the hardest fucking riffs I ever heard.
Yeah. The demo version is super sick too, because it's got the pig squeals in it.
Dude, Ollie Sykes, man, that motherfucker is a total trip. He was one of my biggest inspirations. That was the time I was in a band. I was in this band called Hands of Oblivion. And then some guy told us, he was like, "Hey, you know what I think of when I hear Hands of Oblivion?" And I said, "What?" And he said, I said, "Fuck." So we changed our name to Her Deadly Decision. And yeah, fucking, yeah, we did like, we did a show, and then the dude kicked out our drummer, and then without telling me, and then like we didn't have a bass player, so we had like my boy's sister fill in for bass, and then like the YouTube comments were all just about his sister, so we had to remove the YouTube videos. Yeah, it was terrible, man. It was a bad experience overall, but I'll tell you, I wrote all the songs. Yeah, I contributed.
You got any demos of it that I can have?
No, it was like some really. We never recorded anything. We just did live shows. I could I could literally just like play the riffs for you. I still know them. But yeah, there was like one that I did. I don't know. It wasn't like it. You know what pissed me off too? Like I went to my boy's house, like who was like hella like he was touring. He was in this band called Ordstro. They're like a power violence band, and they like toured all over the place back then. And he was like, "Yo, show me one of your songs," and I like showed him this song, and then he grabbed the guitar and he was like, "Why don't you play it like this?" And he like played it hella doper than me, and I was like, "God damn it, like what the fuck am I doing?" Like fuck. Yeah, dude, it's fucked up, man. I hate that. But yeah, you know, like it was cool. I was in a cool band, man. I mean, we went to Warp Tour. We told everybody we were in a band. We're gonna be on Warp Tour the next year. We're gonna be on Warp Tour next year. We met some chicks though. It was cool, dude. I had a good time, man. Yeah, fucking.
Right. Corpse Paw at the Monster Energy stage.
Yeah, that'd be so fucking sick.
Dude, oh my god. You know those like. So I saw fucking I saw Motley Crue. I went to Crue Fest, and they had who was there? It was Drowning Pool was there, and Godsmack was there, and they had fucking what was it, like free rock? They had like the Rockstar truck and shit, so you can like get free shots, and like back when they had the Rockstar energy shots, like my friend's like sister, she was like probably 80 pounds, and she drank like fucking like 3 or 4 of those fucking shots. And then we had to leave during Motley Crue because she thought she was dying. And it was funny because like we grabbed her and we like carried her out, and she's like, "I'm having a heart attack. I'm all tingly and shit." So we're walking out, and there's some dude on acid like having the worst trip ever, and he thought he was literally dying. And he was like laying on his back, and I think he was screaming like, "I'm hurt," or some shit. I can't remember exactly what he was yelling, but he was yelling some shit, and like he was having a bad time. I felt bad for that guy. It was better than Motley Crue. My boy came out from the Motley Crue, and I was like, "How's the show, man? Fuck, I wanted to see Motley Crue." And he said, "Best thing I seen tonight was some old titties. Nothing was going on stage." It's like, God damn it. Yeah, it's fucking nuts, man. Had some good times, man. You know what I hate too? Like, about doing shit. I'm just like bitching about shit. I hate it when I like be doing a show and then like no one gives a fuck in the green room that like I'm there to perform. Like when I'd noticed this in like hip hop a lot of the time. Like it's different probably in hip hop though, because everybody just hates on each other. Like at a lot of these shows, they're just like, "Man, fuck this motherfucker. I'm here to get on my shit." You know, like everybody else is like competition. It almost feels like, you know, with other people. And like I remember being in the green room and like saying, "Hey, you know what time? What's this? What are the times for the sets? What time am I going on?" Because a lot of these shows, I would get booked by other people. They'd just tell me, "Yo, come here, you know, go in the back, just chill out there and wait, and then you can go in." And then like when the headliner would come, like who was it? It was like Puya was like the headliner one time. I don't know if you heard of Puya, but like Puya was the headliner, and like they kicked me out of the green room because like Puya was there. I'm like, "Oh yeah, Puya and Fat Nick." It was Puya, Fat Nick, and the Buffet Boys or some shit. And they're like, yeah, you guys all got to get the fuck out of here right now. Like, Puya wants to be in here, and he's got bitches. And I was like, I want to kick it with Puya and some bitches. Like, come on. You know, then they like,
I'm gonna beat his ass.
yeah, like, what the fuck? And then, like, yeah, who else? Joey Badass one time was doing. So here's what's fucked up. Joey Badass didn't like any of us, and we got kicked out of the green room. And my one boy that was with us, he had hella weed. He ended up getting in the green room with his weed, and he smoked with Joey Badass and Denzel Curry. Denzel Curry shows up. He goes back to the studio with Joey Badass and Denzel Curry. They smoke all of his ounce, like his whole ounce that he brought, and they were like, yo, get on this verse, fuck it, you know, like do a track. And he bitched out and he didn't do it. I was like, bro, you had a free fucking song with Joey Badass and Denzel Curry, motherfucker. Like, you literally, that was your in right there. Like, to get a song with somebody, like, you know. And yeah, he didn't do it. I was like, what the fuck, bro? Like, they're huge. It was like right before the Cash came out. So it was like when Joey Badass was at his peak, and right when Denzel Curry just released his first album, I think. So they were fucking white hot, bro. Fuck. And then my one boy got reposted by XXXTentacion on fucking SoundCloud. His shit popped off, and then he quit making music because some girl fucking told him to stop. Crazy, man. I never had a break like that. I worked my ass off, you know, and my shit was doper than a lot of people, man. Like, not gonna lie. But yeah.
What'd you go by?
Can
I check it out? Is it still up?
Yeah, White Django.
White Django. Man,
Yeah.
I feel like I've heard that name. I'm not even like
Yeah.
not in front. I feel like I've heard your name before.
Yeah, I
Really
used to
familiar.
like, people in Utah know me, you know, people in fucking Oregon, Washington, Idaho. I don't know about Texas. I never went to Texas, but like, I had a pretty decent like following. Like, people used to listen to me, and then, you know, I don't know, man. My shit got too crazy. Like, I started getting progressively crazier and crazier and crazier, and then like it stopped being like a kid thing, and I was just like, fuck, I'm a grown ass adult. I can't be out here yelling anymore. I started getting acid reflux and shit from my screaming and shit too, so like I can't do it. Like right now I'm coughing because when I was getting like fired up earlier, like my just throat gets fucked up hella easy now, and smoking hella cigarettes and, you know, snorting chlorine. So it's like that shit fucking does damage, bro.
That shit catches up with you.
Yeah, it does, like hella years after the fact. But yeah, man, you know, it's like, it's fucked up, man. I had a good time though. I had a great time, and I would never take back, well, probably the chlorine, but I wouldn't take back a lot of the shit that I did, just because, like, you know, it brought me to where I am today. And I realized this is what I like to do more than anything. You know, I still make music, a lot of music. I make a lot of music on the under, but I don't put none of that shit out, and it's just like kind of sitting there for me to listen to.
Pretty dope.
Yeah, man. So yeah, fuck, dude. Is there anything you want to tell the kids out there? Like, anybody that looks up to you?
Well, one, I gotta shout out Hector. That's a little cousin. He wanted me to shout him out as little cousin. So Hector, you're gonna have to stick with the video for a while to catch your shout out. But don't do drugs. But if you're gonna do drugs, be responsible. And, you know, message me. We'll get you some resources. And yeah, carry an EpiPen. Yeah, I literally got some Narcan in my backpack right now. And read political theory. And yeah, I gave Landry some books. You know, get woke. Read Lenin, read Marx. You know,
Yeah, Dr. Seuss.
And be nice to people. Look, yeah, except Nazis. Look within yourself, and be a better person. And write to Tillamook to bring back horchata ice cream. That's my piece I leave with the world.
And fucking pick up an instrument. If you're a kid and you want to make music, just fucking do it. It's badass. Yeah, making music is badass.
Yes.
Like, you know, fucking like visual art's cool. Music is way sicker. Nah, if you want to be an artist too, that's fine. No. I'm talking shit about all visual artists. No, I'm not at all.
Feel that, man. That's I feel that shit in my heart, bro. Straight up. You gotta fucking you gotta make it.
Podcast.
Oh yeah, we're on TV. Who you got on the phone?
I got Anthony from God's Hate, shout out, and also our boy Razor Wire Cockring.
Yo, hey, what's
two great
going
people
on?
to have in the chat.
Yo,
We talked about you earlier.
Yeah, yo, Razorwire Cockring. I took videos for you for the guitar, but I just haven't sent them yet because of the comments.
Talk about y'all's fave slam bands. Fuck, my like top for me is probably gotta be like Gorvant. Tippy top like Gorvant, and obviously Devourment, Internal Bleeding, just the typicals. Slamophiliac from San Antonio is really sick too, though.
Dude, Pale Face, bro.
I don't think I'm familiar with them. Aren't they a deathcore band?
No, they're slam.
Oh.
Yeah, they're pretty dope.
Like that?
Yeah, I'm gonna fucking say Devourment too. That is like that's like the fucking blueprint if you want to be a brutal ass, fucked up ass band, you know.
Baby killer. You know the vibes.
Man, I don't know if y'all ever heard of this band. They're not necessarily slam, but they're probably hardest in the game right now. Called Pint Glass.
Oh yeah, I know Pint Glass.
Pint Glass goes fucking hard.
They're kind of more on that like beat down kind of vibe though. Like, but it's like deathcore still.
Yeah.
Shout out Volcano.
They're kind of like fuck, what's that other band? Street Soldier.
Yeah.
Pint Glasses. They're like Street Soldier.
Yeah.
I don't know if you've heard either of those bands, Mavis.
No, I haven't.
They're ignorant.
I
Check
got
out Pint Glass and Street Soldier. They're a little goofy, but like it's part of it.
Yeah, if you put yourself in the headspace where like kind of that goofy cringe stuff is like sick as fuck.
Dude, no, I'm scared of Pint Glass. I would never want to run into them. It's scary.
No, man. Yeah, I'll peep all that shit. I like, you know who talking slam, I like Monumental Discharge a lot. Like I like a lot.
Poop band.
Those guys are fucking brilliant, I think. You say poopy?
The Poop Band, because all their songs are about poop, and there's a butthole in their logo.
Nice. Oh, okay. No, I think I remember seeing the logo then with the butthole.
Yeah.
Yeah, those guys are geniuses. I talked to them like on the show, and like they're hella smart. They're just brilliant with the way one of them teaches guitar. He's a guitar teacher, like the main dude in the band. He teaches guitar in Spanish or some shit. And I was like, for real? And he's like, yeah. And he's like, I'm in a poop band. Like, and fucking, they're just really good. The music's really good. The lyrics are fucking hilarious, but they're like scary at the same time. Like, it's a brilliant band, and it's groovy. Like, that's what I like. I like groovy shit. You know, like anything that like gets me to groove. I like Necrot too. I've been listening to a lot of like Necrot's old shit like these last couple days. And it's funny because like you hear the mixing, it wasn't so good, but it's like really you could kind of hear where they came from, like to where they are now.
Yeah, sometimes that shitty mix is just part of the vibe. Ching, 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 ching. Shout out Short Bus Pile Up.
Oh yeah.
Okay, well, that's a little different. 'Cause- that's just like not music, but it is.
I'm gonna I'll be right back. I gotta drain the snake. I don't know if you guys need to do anything, but this will be very quick. Check this out.
I could go for taking a pee.
Just put it on the chair.
There's a point where the question, like I felt like the question, like we were just like not. That was the one that I was like,
Oh fuck! Everybody's taking a piss. Yeah. Welcome back from intermission.
So back on scary movies real quick. The first scary movie that I ever watched, or the first movie that ever scared me, was Passion of the Christ. I watched it like when it came out. I was probably like 9 or something like that. My parents were like, "You missed church today, so you got to watch this." And I was like, "Holy fuck!" It was like that scene where it's like the little devil as the baby and he turns his head over. It's traumatized as fuck. A scary ass movie.
Yeah, dude, that shit's terrifying, man. Fucking.
So it's not a horror movie, but the first nightmare that I can remember having was after I watched Jurassic Park. I was like 5 years old, and there was this like lady in the neighborhood that like all the kids would like stay at her house in the morning before school, and then like the bus would just like all pick us up at that house. And I guess I was there after school or some shit, and Jurassic Park was just on TV, and it was just the scene when the dude's on the toilet and the T-Rex comes and eats him. It didn't even like scare me that much, but like that night I had like a dream that like a T-Rex ate me that way, and it was just like the oldest memory that I have of like actually having a nightmare. I'm sure I had nightmares before that I wasn't like conscious of, but just like I don't know, it's just always been funny to me that like Jurassic Park was my first nightmare. But what actually scared me, man, Freddy scared the shit out of me when I was a kid. Yeah, Freddy Krueger. Fuck, what was that? It was UPN. It was an old network that's like it has a different name now, but they
I remember
used to show horror
UPN.
movies all the time.
AMC?
And I don't know what it is now. It's something, but my parents weren't home, and so I watched Nightmare on Elm Street because I knew I wasn't supposed to. And man, I was so scared, but I couldn't tell my parents because telling my parents was going to admit like copying to having watched it. And so I just had to like internalize this fear because like I couldn't tell my parents that I was scared of it because then I was going to have to tell them that I watched the movie. But now I fucking love horror. I don't know. I guess I don't know where I crossed the threshold of like stopping being scared of it, but I fucking love the genre. I love like the abrasiveness. I love how diverse horror can be. Like you could really take it in so many different directions. Just a cool genre.
Yeah, dude, I love it, man. I like my favorite thing as an adult now is like, cause I don't get that scared anymore. You know, as an adult, like I kind of like it has to be some really fucked up shit, like Hereditary, to like scare me or something. But like, I like,
Mhm.
I like getting stoned and then watching just like random horror movies because like it kind of makes me feel like a little kid again. Like I feel like what's it called? Like I feel like vulnerable,
Yeah.
you know? So like I watched that movie Fresh the other day and I was hella ripped. And I don't know if you guys seen it yet, but it's a fucked up ass movie. It's on Hulu and it's like about this chick that's like trying to find this guy that's like a she's trying to find a dude that's like a fucking just a dude. She's a single chick and she finds this dude. She really likes him after like all these duds, and then the dude turns out to be a butcher for cannibals, and he kidnaps her to, you know, cut her up piece by piece and like sell her meat to like fucking Illuminati people, and like it's a fucked up ass movie, bro.
Yeah.
I was just like, what the fuck is this shit? Like, I just couldn't believe it. Like, just I'm just like, so what the fuck? Like, you know, I feel like the shit's real almost. Like when I get too fucking baked.
Dude, no, I know what you mean. Have you seen the VHS movies?
Oh yeah, dude. I had to turn off the latest one.
Dude, they're the best. Okay, so one time I used to live in LA. I used to live in Downey, but one time it was like my first time to a dispensary because like I didn't have a card, so only a couple would let me in. Um, but as soon as I walked in, just ripped. Like I was completely gone. Like by the time I walked out of there, I didn't even know who I was. But I get back home with all the shit that they gave me because then they gave me a bunch of deals too on shit, and fucking we had like a whole moon rock, like all this shit, right? um Smoked, went to go in to watch this movie, and I forgot which VHS it is, but it's the one where like everybody's turning into zombies. They go to a little kids party and like eat everybody at the party. But there's like a close-up shot of like the zombie with the GoPro on his head like eating a person, and it's like the all the guts and everything, and like I was sitting right next to the screen as it was going on, and it made me throw up. I was like I'm gonna, this is too fucking sick. Like this is too much right now. I guess I was just too like blasted at the time, but yeah, it was way too much visually. It was a lot.
Dude, that's terrible.
Also, like innards, like my guts falling out is probably my biggest irrational fear, like of all time. Like just being awake and seeing that's horrible, you know?
I try not to think about like my insides. You know, I just like think like I look down and I'm just like I just pretend there's nothing there in there, you know what I mean? I'm just like yeah, like that would freak me out.
I
Like
surprisingly think about it, like I think about it every once in a while, especially like in the ocean. I'm also very fascinated with like ocean creatures. I think that's just horrifying. I'll never go in the ocean. Is like colossal squids and shit. Let's imagine getting in the ocean, it, caught up by a squid. You're diving, right? The squid's mouth, it's not that big. It's probably only like that big, right? A colossal squid, big as fuck ass one. So it's holding you, and it can only take small bites out of your stomach. Okay. I went on a whole colossal squid dive on YouTube one time.
oh god.
But piece by piece.
I actually think I have piece by piece in my song.
Yeah.
Damn, but eaten piece by piece. That's a crazy song name. You said you had something about VHS?
Oh yeah. So fucking speaking of VHS, I fucking love those movies. I remember when I first saw the first one, I was like, damn, this is crazy. but that's good. And then VHS 2 came out,
Yeah.
or I just saw it, and VHS 2 was way more fucked up. Like the whole scene of like the aliens, like that shit fucked me up for a while. Like just thinking about like the fucking aliens, like they call the cops, and then the cops show up, but it's just the alien like flashing red and blue lights and shit like that. It's just so fucked up. Like I don't know, that shit fucks with my brain.
There's 4 of them now.
Oh yeah, yeah. I saw the third one. The third one sucked.
I didn't like the third one. The fourth one is great. I thought the fourth one was amazing.
Yeah,
It's
the
really
rat shit, the rat thing. So
oh my god, yeah.
yeah, I started watching it with my wife, and it was I think like 3 months into her pregnancy, and like we read online, it's like not good to watch horror movies when you're pregnant because it could stress
Stressful.
the baby out. Yeah, it's stressful too. And like, yeah, we're watching this shit, and like she got anxious, and I was like, all right, I'll turn it off. I was scared, not just from the movie, but like that made it worse. I was like, oh shit, like I don't want to freak my wife out or make her
Yeah.
jump scare, like.
Freak out this baby before it comes out.
Yeah, dude.
Like most visually what's like the most visually disturbing horror movie you've seen, or just like the one that just like gave you the heebiest jeebiest?
Probably The Descent. That movie is like one of the
Ooh,
scariest movies
Yeah,
of all
that one's
time.
got some really fucked up shots in it. Yeah.
Yeah, I saw it as a kid. So I saw Talladega Nights. We couldn't get tickets to The Descent, so we got tickets to Talladega Nights. Ricky Bobby. We walk in, we watch that, and then I knew Descent was starting like an hour later, so I was like, all right. I walked out of that movie early, went and played some games in the arcade, and then I went into The Descent with my cousin, and he's an asshole. He's a total dick to me. He used to just bully me all the time. So it's not like I went with somebody to bear the fear with. I went in there with someone who was just trying to fuck with me too. So I see this movie, bro. Terrifying. The fucking creatures were just the scariest fucking thing at the time. I had never seen anything like that, like humanoid creatures and just so much blood. Like when they're going through those caves and there's legit just the area where it's just skulls and fucking blood and there's nowhere to go. There's no escape. Oh god.
And just like the claustrophobia in that movie too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's fucked up. That movie's so scary. It's funny because I showed it to my wife hell years later because I'm kind of desensitized to it after seeing it so many times. So I watched it with my wife, and she was terrified from the movie. She had never seen it, and she was like, it was literally like my reaction when I first saw it, and like we're watching it as adults. I'm like, fuck, I guess this movie still is terrifying. Like it still holds up with just how fucked up it is. Other than that, Fulci movies, it's funny because the band Fulci got me into Lucio Fulci movies, and like I got Shudder on Amazon, and that has like fucking all the horror movies on it. And bro, they have all the Italian 80s fucking horror. I recommend you watch this documentary on Shudder, or you could probably find it somewhere else too, but it's called In Search of Darkness Part 2. And it goes through the late 70s through the 80s and early 90s of horror movies. It's like a 4-hour documentary where they literally show all the forgotten horror movies that like are worth giving a shit about. And there's so much fucked up shit that got forgotten from back then, and I think forgotten for a reason because it's just so fucked up that they put that out back then.
There's also another app called Midnight Pulp, and that one has a lot of really obscure horror movies from like different countries. Like there's this one called Phenomena about this girl who like gets hospitalized. No, there's this girl that gets hospitalized for something. Like she gets this power, she can like talk to bugs, and so like she uses the power to talk to bugs to solve this murder case. And then it ends up like the murder's like some kind of like European version of Jason that like starts chasing her, and like she gets saved by a chimp that's like a partner of this scientist and shit. Half the movie's in like Swedish and half the movie's in English, so I couldn't even tell what was going on. There's no subtitles, but it's a crazy flick. But this Midnight Pulp app has movies like full of that.
Dude, I gotta peep that.
Yeah.
I'm writing that shit down. Midnight Pulp. Fucking have you ever seen Dogtooth?
Dogtooth? No, I don't think so.
Fucked up movie, man. It's about these people, it's about this dude that like has 3 kids and they've never left his property, and he says that I forgot what he tells them, but he tells them like they're gonna die if they leave the property, so they've never been exposed to society, and like they all have like this twisted skew of reality because they've just been sheltered their entire life, and they like play these fucked up games with each other, like just weird ass shit. They don't have television. They don't know there's an outside world. Every time an airplane comes in the sky, he throws a little he has his wife throw a little toy airplane over the fence, and then they go, "Oh, we got the plane." Like they just have a fucked up view of the world because he's like like conditioning them, exactly, like making them like believe in this fucked up ass world. And one of them wants to escape. And he tells them that they're like canines. Once their dog tooths fall out, that's when they can go. But their canines are never going to fall out, you know?
Yeah.
So fucking one of them, he starts bringing this chick from his work and paying her to like screw his oldest son or some shit. It's hella weird. And then the oldest daughter notices this and then like messes around with the girl and then fucking gets like a bunch of VHS tapes, and she watches Rocky and like all these like old movies and shit. And she's like, what the fuck? Like, she's just blown away. So she rips out her fucking canine tooth and then, like, tries to escape. It's a fucking crazy-ass movie, dude.
Holy shit.
And then anything by Harmony Korine mentally fucks my head, bro. Like, you ever seen Gummo?
No, I haven't, but I heard it's really good.
That movie's fucked up, bro. That movie's terrifying, bro. That movie.
What was the other name you said? The Lucio whatever?
Lucio Fulci. Lucio Fulci, like the band.
But have you ever watched the movie The Visit? That shit scares me. That's the one about like these kids get dropped off at their grandparents by their mom.
Yeah.
Dude, that's horrifying.
Yeah, I remember that one like conceptually. Like the movie maybe wasn't like the scariest movie that I had ever seen, but I remember just finishing that being like, that is one of the scariest concepts that could ever be conceived for a movie. Like that, that was fucked up weird.
Just 2 crazy people broke into this house and with some kids, wiping shit on their face. That's fucking crazy.
Yeah, that was a Shyamalan movie, wasn't it?
Huh?
That was a Shyamalan movie, wasn't it? Yeah.
Yeah. M. Night
Yeah, he's real hit or miss,
Shyamalan.
but it's like super polar. Either like he really hits or he really misses.
Yeah. Have you seen his new one, Old?
No, I haven't seen that yet.
I heard that one was good.
Yeah, I gotta watch it. I haven't seen it yet. I liked Signs is like one of my favorite movies of all time. That movie's terrifying. I will watch it anytime it's on TV. I will fucking put time aside to watch Signs.
Sixth Sense was actually a movie that scared the shit out of me as a kid, because of all the kid ghosts. It's like the kid ghost scared the kid ghost that had the fucking hole blown out of the back of his head. Like that scared the fuck shit out of me. Oh man, yeah. I like his movie Devil too. The one I think it was called Devil. The one that was just in the elevator.
Justin Long?
Was it the one that was all in the elevator? No, I think it was just called Devil. It was like all these people were like stuck in an elevator.
Yeah, and the logo, the movie poster was the elevator opening up and it's the upside down cross.
Yeah,
like
yeah.
Yeah.
And it's like, who's the devil? And it was the old lady.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
You know what? We were just fucking talking about at the practice space that is actually scary. I don't give a fuck what anybody says. Tusk.
Yeah. Tusks.
Yeah,
Oh,
Tusk
my
was good.
my wife refuses to watch that, and since I showed her that movie, she will not watch anything with Justin Long. Like I ruined Justin Long for her with that movie.
Yeah, I really enjoyed Tusk.
It's fucking horrifying.
It's funny too. It's like so hilarious.
But like that's on some like human centipede shit. Like that's so real. Like some crazy like richest person just kidnapping people and fucking sewing them together because they felt like it.
Okay, yeah. So I think the most visually disturbing movie I've ever seen is The Human Centipede 2. There was a lot of scenes in that that made me go, I'm never gonna watch this movie again. I'm glad I watched it once, but I'm never gonna watch this movie again.
You know, that movie. So I watched the first one, and then I heard the second one just had a more fucked up centipede. So I watched that movie on fast forward because I just wanted to see the centipede. So I missed like all the context. So it wasn't as fucked up to me like as the first one was, like the build up and all that shit. But yeah, that was pretty fucked up, man. That guy wasn't
I
even
enjoyed
a
them
doctor.
both, and I mean, like I appreciate, I guess, like the extreme shock value. The third one was awful.
Yeah.
The premise of the second one was, oh, the first one was a movie. Someone watched the movie and then decided they wanted to recreate that. And then the premise of the third movie was both of the first two movies were movies, and someone's gonna try to recreate that. I'm like, all right, man, like it worked once, but you can't just keep doing that.
I thought it was funny, the third one, because I'm like, it's the guys that run the prison, and they're just
Yeah,
like,
the third one was really campy, but it's just like it's not really a franchise that I wanted to go camp.
we're just gonna make the biggest centipede with like everybody going mouth to ass. Like, what the fuck? I feel you though on that. It was a serious, like the first one you felt dirty like the first time you see it. Now when I watch it after seeing it for hella times, the part when the guy goes, I have to shit, it's like the funniest thing. Like, cause it's like he what the fuck? Like, imagine acting that scene out. Like, okay, now you're gonna say in Japanese that you have to shit, but she's not gonna know what you're gonna say in the back. She's not gonna know what you're saying in the back, and then the girl in the middle is gonna have to eat the poop. Like, that's terrifying. And then seeing what some of these people do today on the internet, some people would pay for some shit like that. So, to each their own.
To a degree.
To a degree.
Well, we'll draw some lines somewhere.
Yeah, man. Human Centipede. Great franchise, though. That one was a mind fuck. There's this movie called Trash Humpers that you guys should check out if you haven't seen it. Have you seen that one?
Trash Humper?
Yeah.
Nah.
So it's a Harmony Korine film, and I guess he showed up at a bunch of film festivals with just a cassette tape and said, I found this cassette tape, and he put it on. It's about these crazy, like, old looking people. They kind of look like morbidly, like, disfigured or like Uncanny Valley type look that they have to them, where you can't really tell if they're human or not. And they just look fucked up, and they go around and they're like peeping toms. And they're just cackling and filming each other with this VHS and doing degenerate ass shit, like in this little suburb in like the Midwest. And it's fucking creepy as fuck.
What was it called?
Trash Humpers.
Trash Humpers.
Yeah, they're legit. Like, here, I'll show you some Trash Humpers real quick on here. This is like so weird. Fuck. I'm like coughing and shit.
This title, like,
God.
Here we go. Oh shit, I got it like hella zoomed in and shit. Let me fix this. Fuck. I need to call tech support. Alright, here we go. Here's the Trash Humper. This shit is just fucking wrong, bro. Like, He's fucked up for making this. Fucking weird
That
ass
with
movie.
all of the fucking film festival
Yeah.
credits. Like it's some kind of fucking cinematic avant-garde piece.
Yeah, there's like a scene where they're like choking a dude with a fucking like plastic bag, and one dude is singing. He's playing "Happy Birthday," so they're doing it over a birthday cake, and they're like choking him out with this plastic bag while there's a guy with the guitar and he's playing "Happy Birthday to You" like on a fucking amp with like distortion but hella slow and fucked up, and then they're going, "Go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep." Like to this dude. Like it's
Damn,
funny.
check this out.
Yeah, it's a fucked up ass movie, bro. It's like it fucked me up. That movie fucked me up. I used to work at Tilly's. It's like World of Jeans and Shirts in like California. And I remember like watching that before I had to go to a shift to work, and it fucked me up for the whole day because I was just thinking like, fuck, are there really people like that? There have to be people like that somewhere in the US. Like it's terrifying. Yeah, man. Fucking trash humpers, bro. Fuck. Yeah, that shit's fucked up. What else is fucked up? There's a whole bunch of fucked up shit, man. That I've
Have you
seen.
seen The Green Inferno?
Oh, bro, I had to see that in theaters.
That was a crazy movie.
The trailer blew my mind. Like I was like, this is a cannibal movie. Like nowadays, I like Cannibal Holocaust growing up, and
Cannibal Holocaust is good.
yeah, the turtle scene is so fucked up though. It's hard. That part's hard to watch.
That what's it called? Yeah, the whole movie. I feel like it's kind of now cringe. I think at the time, like people were like, "Holy shit, they really did that." But yeah, it's definitely not for today's audience. But like the scene where he gets everybody in the village stoned and then fucking tries to escape, then fucking does a little finger shit to the villager. Then they realize they're hungry. They got the munchies because they're stoned and they eat him, bro.
Yeah.
Horrible. You had a perfect plan.
Dude, that shit is fucking great, man. I it's terrifying though. Like imagine getting eaten. It's funny because I just watched that cannibal movie the other night, and I was telling my wife to watch. She's like, "Nah, I don't fuck with no cannibal shit. That shit's like terrifying. Like people eating people." And I'm. It's funny because like it don't faze me. You know, like
Bro, it's the internet. That's why you're on the internet too much.
well, I used to think about like Donner Party and shit. I'm like, if I had to, I'd take a bite out of, somebody. If I had to.
You're stuck on a mountain, maybe. Maybe you're stuck on a mountain. You only got your friend to eat. That's it.
Yeah, I mean, shit. If I'm fucking hungry.
Yeah.
I'd wait until I was like hallucinating hungry or like fucked up hungry, but I'd probably eat my boy. With his consent.
To say it. I wouldn't ask. I'd have to let him offer it to me. He'd be like, "This is what you wanted." Like, thank you.
Yeah. Like, here, take a slab of my ass cheek.
Yeah, you get the right one. I'll get the left.
Yeah. Here, you take. Let's go. Let's trade cheek for cheek. What the fuck? Shit's crazy, man. Yeah. Fuck, dude. What do you think about fuck? What do you think about like Okay. Is the best barbecue in Texas?
Hands down.
Hands fucking down.
Really?
Yeah.
Where is the best barbecue in Texas then?
Fucking Corkscrew Barbecue in Old Town Spring.
Yo, that place is good.
The best barbecue that I've ever had in Texas. I don't remember exactly where it is, but it's somewhere on a stretch of I-10 in between Houston and San Antonio. And no. So you pull off the interstate and there's like an old gas station that's not even like in service anymore. It's just like an abandoned building. I don't think so. And then like attached to this gas station is this little wooden shack. And like you walk in, it's dirty as shit. There's flies everywhere. Everyone that's working there has like 10 total teeth between all of them. And it is the best goddamn barbecue that you will ever have. Just cooking it up in some backwoods fucking shack in Texas. But I also feel like there's a place like that in like almost every town. Just like a really fucking sketchy barbecue place that is the best.
What's the best thing to order then when you go get barbecue somewhere? Like, what determines?
I get a brisket
best barbecue?
sandwich.
Brisket
Sandwich, yeah.
determines the best barbecue.
I like ribs.
Ribs are good. Ribs are an investment though. You gotta be real willing to get in there and get dirty to finish those ribs.
Yeah, I fuck with the chicken and ribs. Brisket, brisket has to be made right for me. Like, I don't know, man. Do you think a dirty smoker is better, or like a extremely maintained smoker makes better brisket?
I mean, a dirty smoker is good. The main thing with brisket is the time. Like, if you're making brisket, you got to start the afternoon before you want to eat it. Because like you're gonna need to like cook it all night long, and I think that's where a lot of people end up going wrong, and then it gets dried out because they try to cook it too quick.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got a chef in the band. We'll let him weigh in.
So what you got to do is, it's okay if your smoker's a little dirty, but you got to clean it mainly out. You can't have dirty smoke at all. And fucking then yeah, it's all about time. Let that bitch cook for like a whole brisket. I guess it depends on the size of the brisket. But last time I cooked brisket, I cooked it for like 12, 13 hours.
Damn.
And fucking just watched that shit straight, like up all night. Came out beautiful. But simple rub, salt, pepper, maybe some mustard. And then you pick your nice wood, but make sure your smoke is clean. The cooker doesn't have to be clean. Oh, give me some, please. Cooker doesn't have to be clean, but smoke has to be clean, or else you're just about to taste burnt what's it called? Carbon. Yeah, just about to taste carbon all in your meat. It's not good.
What do you think about Traeger?
Traeger. Why does that sound familiar? I can't think right now. What is that?
They're those like barbecues that like Costco sells that have the pellets and shit, and they smoke and they're a grill.
Oh, those are the they look like domes, kind of like eggs or something. Those are tight. I hear good things about those.
Yeah, those are really popular out here. Like a lot of people that do their own barbecue got those. They usually come with like the thermometer and timer and shit, so you can like, you know, like built-on thermometer and shit, and you put it on, and check it every hour, and like, you know, put more shit on it.
Yeah, I mean, you can get super fancy with it. I've never used anything like that. In fact, like the cooking I'm super into like indigenous cooking, like digging holes in the ground, setting a fire in the pit, and just letting that cook for like a day or two, and then cooking shit in there. You know, it's all about feel, having it feel right. I don't need no nuts and bolts science and shit.
Yeah, man, I feel that.
Yeah, no
I
nerd
used to be a
shit.
cook for a while, so like I did sushi and like fish and shit like that, where it was all about presentation and like fucking, you know, being it wasn't so much presentation as it was tradition, like just the way that like Japanese
Follow this
chefs are.
exact way we do this.
Yeah, like those motherfuckers would like literally raise knives at each other if they wanted to cut some shit different. Like one of them like green onions cut a certain way, and another one liked them cut this way, and they'd fight over that shit.
No, like I know how that shit is, bro. Like I went to school and shit. I had a chef fucking throw a sheet pan at me because I asked if his wife puts garlic in her mashed potatoes, and he fucking got pissed as fuck because he's like super super French. And I was about to put garlic in our mashed potatoes. He was like, Monsieur Adrian, why the fuck would you do that? And I'm like, the shit's good. Like, you've never had that? He's like, that's not fucking French. And he threw the shit at me. And I was like, holy shit, dog. Like, my bad.
Oh my god. Yeah, dude. That shit,
Yeah.
it's crazy, but it's legit. I mean, it's fucking, motherfuckers make some badass shit in the kitchen. Like straight up, like fuck, a ruse no joke. You could fuck that shit up quick. You know what I mean? Like that shit is like you have to be taught the right way. You can't do no shit half ass.
Nah. Can't have shortcuts. You have to fucking learn the technique.
Yeah, man. I used to have this badass chef. He would come in. He was the guy that like, so he worked at the Japanese joint, but they had creme brulee on their menu for dessert. And he used to come and make the creme brulee. And this dude was a gangster. He had all of his recipes written down like in this little notebook that he worked at 3 different restaurants, and like he would come in, bust out the creme brulee, and then make a badass kitchen meal for everybody. And like, dude, this guy one time, he was like, give me that bottle of red wine. And he like made like what looked like a white sauce base, and then he ended up pouring in a whole bunch of red wine, and then like melt it, like what's that
Reduced.
Yeah, reduced that shit, threw in hella meat, like fucking pork, chicken, all the meat that was about to go bad in a couple days. He threw it all in there and made this crazy ass hunter stew that was like buttery and fucking like tastes like a little sweet but bitter from the wine. It was just the craziest shit I ever had in my life, and I was just like, bro, what the fuck? Like, I want to cook like that, but he would never like show you how to do it. He'd just be like, grab me this, grab me this, grab me that. You never really learn.
Reveal all your secrets.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, no, that was some shit that I was like, it was like the first week of culinary school. We made some shit like that called Hunter's Chicken. And it was essentially that. It's just a red wine sauce, kind of sweet, kind of savory, but over some chicken. Shit was delicious. I'll make that shit all the fucking time.
Yeah, dude. Oh, God. I gotta get down like that. Yeah, that shit's fire, man. I like that shit. And then my grandma I grew up with like really good Mexican food that my grandma used to make. She'd make like just the bombest shit, bro. Tacos, enchiladas, all this shit. She's from Texas. It's funny because I was talking to a dude from Universally Estranged about Tex-Mex. And he was like, yeah, that's one thing that I can't, the one food you have to eat when you're out here. And I was like, dude, I grew up on that shit. Like after like hearing everything he described, I was like, bro, like that's what I grew up eating. Like my grandma would make like steak and potato tacos fried, like just hell of them motherfuckers with little toothpicks to keep them shut. Like, bruh. Oh God, fucking love food, man.
Dude, yeah, me too. Obviously, fucking biggest shit I need to chill on eating. But like, I honestly like now with the I work this job right now. I'm a chef at this restaurant, and like, I'm at a point where we're literally just getting like the best of the best ingredients, and so I'm like just tasting shit all day and every day. I'm like, holy fuck, this is the best thing I've ever ate. Oh, and crawfish too. That's another thing. I guess it's probably kind of weird, I guess, about living in Texas and like swampy areas and shit. Is that once it rains, you can literally go in your front yard, grab some crawfish, and just cook them up.
What? It's just like out there.
Yeah.
That's fucking nuts.
I have a whole crawfish boil. Invite like 20 fuckers.
Dude, I fucking love crawfish, man. They don't have a lot of that out here. They got like a couple joints, and it's crazy expensive because there's not a lot out here. Out here, crab is the big thing. There's a lot of fucking crab because the bay water. But the bay's full of shit water, man, because all the homeless people shit in it. So,
Bro, gotta eat that crab though.
I know. Yeah, I fuck with seafood. I fuck with all that shit. I like Las Vegas. You guys been to Vegas?
We were just talking about Vegas earlier. The first time I've been to Vegas, I was underage, and so I didn't get to do anything except like walk around at night. It was like 3 a.m. Some dude tries to sell me his mixtape off the CD, telling me, "Oh, it's donations." I was like, "Hell yeah, I got $3." He was like, "Oh well, the last guy gave me $40," and I was like, "Shit, I'm not the last guy. Sorry, bro." That was it. That's literally all I did in Vegas, and then we got in a car and left.
Oh man. Yeah, you guys gotta tour and go through Vegas, man.
Yeah, we gotta go to Vegas.
Yeah, the strip clubs are so fucking fun out there. I was just out there a couple months ago. I went with my boy and it was fucking crazy, man. We had such a crazy experience out there. We went, ate like, so we fucking, it was hella funny because we went to the steakhouse and we ate like a tomahawk steak. We got fucked up. We walk outside hella drunk and he starts laughing because there's a big ass screen with a dude like wearing a dress and like you could see the guy like hella tiny and the guy was singing and dancing all weird and my boy was like, who the fuck is this weirdo? He was like, let's watch this shit. This is like Vegas's local act. Like, what a weird dude. Like, we're just laughing, clowning at this guy. Man, he's dressed like someone's auntie. All this, we're talking all this shit. And then the song stops and the lights go back on and the guy goes, I got loyalty, got royalty inside my DNA. And we're like, oh my God, it's Kendrick fucking Lamar. We're out here clowning on Kendrick. And we seen him performing like, because you could see him over a fence like into a festival across the street. It was called Day in Vegas. And yeah, that shit was lit. We saw Kendrick and then we like, you know, dipped out after that. We ended up going to like, we drank a whole bottle of Jameson, went to a strip club, spent a bunch of money, and then my boy like fell in love with this stripper while we were there. And then like, yeah, but then he got too drunk and she was trying to hook him up. She was like telling him like, because we were there for like 5 hours with her, drinking with her. And then she was like, you want to, she's like, look, my manager's watching right now. I've been sitting here for 5 hours. I haven't done anything. She's like, let's go into a private room and I'll charge him like $25, you know, find another chick for you or whatever. Will like hook you up. And it costs like $500 to go in like the private rooms, you know? So like, we're like, all right, yeah, let's do it. And my boy, he was fucked up. Like, he was like, what? She's trying to charge me. She just wants my fucking money. Fuck this shit. I was like, no, she's hooking you up, bro. She likes you. Like, you got her number. He got her number and everything. I was like, no. Like, she actually, like, you guys were, like, vibing, man. He made her cry. Like, they were hella talking and shit.
Oh, my
like,
God.
Yeah, it was, like, legit. Like, I can tell when a stripper's being fake nice and, like, when a stripper's being real nice. And she's being real nice to dude. And I was like, fuck. And then... yeah, we storm out and we get back to the hotel and he's blacked out at this point. This motherfucker realizes he left his credit card and his ID at the fucking strip club. So we fucking Uber back to the strip club at like fucking 2 a.m, bro. We fucking, he's saying all this crazy shit on the way. Fuck, she's charging my card. Fuck. She's, oh, fuck. And I explained the situation to him and he was like, wait, what? Wait, she was going to hook me up? What? And I was like, bro, like, so we go back, we get his card. Because he's back and forth. He's like, nah, fuck this chick. Wait, she was going to hook me up? Fuck, I'm an asshole. Wait, fuck this chick. She got my card. I'm like, bro, you're too drunk. Just don't think right now. Just, like, let it go. Just don't. You're fucked up, man. So we fucking go all the way back. We get his card. They just give us the card, you know, and they're just like, get the fuck out of here. Like, they knew we were fucked up. So we get the card, we Uber back to the fucking hotel again. Nobody charged his shit for anything. I told him to call her the next morning. He calls her the next morning and like they're talking again and like it's all good.
Hell yeah.
And I was like, all right. And now he's got a cool ass like hookup out there in Vegas, you know, like cool chick. So
oh yeah. Dude, I feel like
Yeah.
if I went out to Vegas, I'd be more about like the buffets because I hear the buffets are crazy out there.
No, I'm trying to fucking gamble.
Yeah, bro.
Gambling's so scary to me in Vegas, bro. I cannot do it.
Yes. You just gotta be ready to blow it all.
Yeah, the gambling's sick. There was like a few years where I was going out to Vegas to do like trade shows, and we would just stay, you know, like at whatever casino the convention center was like attached to. And yeah, man, I mean, gambling's dangerous, but fuck, that's a fun way to just pass some time. My first time there, though, like had never really been gambling or anything, and I just like finished up like $300 on blackjack, and was like, all right, cool, yeah. And then the next time I went, I think I lost a bit of money, and I was like bummed, and then I was like waiting at the airport for my flight, and I was just playing one of the slot machines there, and just like won $100 like right before my plane showed up. I was like, all right, cool, it was a good trip. But yeah, the gambling's fun and it's chill because then they just come and just keep feeding you drinks because they want to keep you there.
Yeah, dude.
That's the life hack. Yeah, if you just sit if you sit at a table long enough, someone's gonna walk up and get a drink order for you, and they'll just keep bringing you drinks the longer you sit there.
Yep, tip them $1 or some shit to keep them coming back every time, and then you're good for the free.
I mean,
drinks.
because me throwing $5-10 down at a time every couple minutes adds up a lot faster than a bar tab
Exactly.
would.
Yeah, I sit at the slot machines. I put like $5 in and just like
If you're
spin.
paying at the table, probably, yeah. I mean, they want to get you fucked up so that your inhibitions are low and like you keep paying more. But I mean, if you're paying at the table, they'll probably bring you a virgin drink.
Oh yeah, always order a lime on the top of your shit so you look like you're drinking alcohol too. If you're not drinking alcohol, because that's what they do. They catch like people that count cards and shit. Because you can't count cards when you're like sober and shit. I mean, other way around. You can't count cards when you're drunk. So it's like they'll start looking at you if you're not getting drunk. So if you get a little lime, this dude that I saw, like, he counts cards. He's like, I always get like a club soda with lime on top. He's like, they think I'm drinking a vodka tonic. That's how you
Nice.
got to do it.
Vegas is weird, man. It's like, that's a weird little city.
Oh yeah, I seen some weird ass shit. I seen like this dude, like, you know those girls that like take pictures, they have like their butts out, and they have like the showgirls that walk on the strip. Yeah, they take pics with people. So like these chicks were walking around, and I hear some dude saying, I ain't paying $20 to you bitches. It was like 2 a.m. and this dude fucking like grabs this chick's purse and like throws it, and she's like going to get it, and she's like, fuck you, asshole. And then this motherfucker grabs a chair, bro, and like he was about to chuck the chair, and my cousin's wife, she starts screaming, no, stop it. And my cousin's like, shut the fuck up, like, you don't know if this motherfucker got a gun, like, don't get involved in that situation over there, like, you're in fucking Vegas right now, like, this shit could go bad quick. Like, this shit is crazy. People get shot on the strip and shit, you know, getting out of pocket. Like, Tupac got killed out there, man. Like, you gotta be careful. But I see people just drunk fights, people stumbling, people passing out in bushes and shit. Like, you go into I seen this one dude trying to, like, what did he do? We were taking a piss, and this one dude went in right next to this other guy, like, hella close, and then started singing next to him, like, to the dude next to him. He started singing, like, up in his ear, and he was like, I want to take you to bed tonight. Like, he started saying some shit like this. And the other dude looked over at us and said, what the fuck you say to me? And I was, like, washing my hands. I'm like, I'm getting the fuck out of here. Like, and then I seen that guy running out of the bathroom, the little dude that was like singing to him. He comes running out of the bathroom, and he turns around and he's like, well, fuck the Lakers, they lost tonight, bitch, whatever, fuck you. And like, the dude comes out, the other guy comes out, and his wife is like waiting for him right there, or his chick is standing right there for him, and she's like, what the fuck was that about? And she was like, this motherfucker's just on some funny shit. Like, the other guy like takes off. It was fucking great, dude. Always get a story when I go out there. I seen some dude get busted for straight selling like something. Yeah, it was probably meth. The guy looked like a poster child for like meth. Dude was like getting busted by the cops like in this alleyway. I'm like, bro, why are you standing here in the alleyway making it hella hot? Fucking idiot. I I get offered cocaine like all the time at night, and my boy always tries to fight. He like, you know, never ever did that shit, and he hates that shit, so he tries to fight everybody that offers it to him. He's always like, "What, motherfucker? Do I look like I do that shit?" Like, he's always flexing on people, and I'm just like, yo, take it easy, man. Like, just keep walking. You don't gotta respond or react to nobody. Like, oh my god, I love Vegas. It's such a shitty town. I just get so drunk and just stumble around, gamble. Beautiful women everywhere. Not that, you know, not that I fuck with the women, but the scenery, you know, when you're walking around, you know, it's like, it's fucking beautiful city, nice lights, great place to be drunk at like 2 in the morning. Yeah, man.
On some silly shit, on some goofy shit.
Yeah, on some funny shit. He's on some funny shit.
Damn, that's what it was. I said both of them, and neither one of them felt right.
Yeah, he was just on some funny shit. Yeah, that shit had me dying, man. That shit's fucking crazy.
Did y'all know that Davis has in the morning still?
What time you have work?
9 a.m.
I know, I got work in the morning too. Fuck.
And I got an hour drive home.
Oh fuck. Well, fuck, man. I guess fuck. We did fucking 5 hours, man. That's pretty crazy. This is some pretty crazy shit. You guys are definitely the longest band that, you know.
We decided before the interview started that we were gonna make you tap.
Oh, you're gonna make me tap, dude? No, we're gonna keep going.
No matter what happened, we were gonna keep talking. Like,
oh, okay. Well, I'm not. I didn't say it's a wrap. I'm just saying, fuck. We got for 5 hours, man. I was just reading the room. I mean, we could go like another fucking day. No, I have to cut it. I have to cut it before 10 hours. Though the longest episode can be 10 hours, because YouTube will actually remove my video if it exceeds 10 hours. So that gives us 5 more hours.
no, never. But we just can't go that far.
But how do you know YouTube will remove the longer?
Oh, because I had this dude named Rex Sterling on the show. He was the one that I made the record with, and he fucking the record, I think 6.5 hours. But he's a streamer that is famous for doing a 72-hour stream to pending the reveal of Abandoned. It was this game that came out on PS5. Everybody speculated that it was going to be the new Silent Hill game. They thought PT, which was revealed as like a Silent Hill game starring Norman Reedus that was going to come out a couple years ago. Everybody speculated this new game called Abandoned was going to be a reveal for that. So he started streaming at the time they thought they were going to have answers, and then the Twitter account for Abandoned said 24 more hours and then we're going to reveal some shit. And he was like, all right. He said, I'm not streaming until we have answers. And he streamed straight for 72 hours. And then he fucking said, I think it was the last day, he was like, okay, if they don't reveal shit tomorrow, I'm going to put on clown makeup. And they didn't reveal shit, and he ended up putting on clown makeup at the end of his stream, and like hella people filmed it, and like he made like 4,000 subs during that time, including me. That's how I discovered the dude, because I was trying to see what was up with that shit. And then we all made a friend.
One sub is like $5, right?
No, they don't pay shit, man. YouTube don't give no money to nobody. I get a cool little picture though. I got a picture that pops up when people sub. It's pretty awesome. It'll be like right here. Oh no, this on Twitch. I don't. Oh yeah. Twitch subs cost $5, I think. But I don't know if the content creators get it. I don't know what portion of that they get. Yeah, I used to do Twitch, but they don't like it when I say cock, especially like if I said like razor wire cock ring. They would be all bad. They totally removed my shit. So I had to switch it up to the YouTube.
I need 2 more pizza rolls.
Yeah, man. How many people are on the stream? I haven't even looked at the fucking health of my stream today. I've been so fucking into this conversation. Oh, yeah. Oh, shit. We had Joshua in the chat. Right on. Shout out.
The fuck did Josh want?
That's hella cool. That's a biblical name. Strong name. Yeah, man. I got like, I think when I get a donation, it shows like some guy like with money. Wait, it shows the $1 Million Man, Ted DiBiase. And then it shows when I get a sub, it shows Onita like going into exploding barbed wire. Shit's pretty badass. I need to have like some night shift shit pop up. Like I'll have Kareem like pop up and I'll say like buy night shift merch or something. That'd be pretty tight.
Make a little promo for that.
I know. I'm gonna call up Kareem. I don't like asking Kareem for shit, man. I'm grateful I got the sponsorship. I was like, yo, I was like, am I you guys know how I got the sponsorship for night shift merch? So like, yeah, like Kareem came on the show and like I had been saying I was sponsored by night shift merch for like hella long. And then I was like, hey, Kareem, am I sponsored by night shift merch? And he was like, yeah, why not? Go ahead. You're sponsored by me. He couldn't say no. I had him cornered.
Fake it till you make it.
Yeah, exactly. And then the deathmatch worldwide, they sponsored me because they saw I was already sponsored by night shift merch and they like night shift merch. and then they like death matches and death metal too, so they're like all aboard. So yeah, that's just pretty lit. But yeah, I guess I'll wrap it up with you guys. It's been going on for a cool minute. I'll tap out.
Yes.
Thanks,
you gotta give us the victory.
You guys got me. Thank you so much for coming on. It's been an absolute pleasure. Is there anything that you guys want to plug before you get out of here?
Fuck, how do Bandcamp URLs work?
Bandcamp.com/
Is it? I don't know. Check us out on Bandcamp.
Oh, yeah.
Check us out on Spotify. Buy stuff from Night Shift merchandise. Buy stuff from Deathmatch Worldwide. Watch death matches and death metal, and go if you're in Houston. Go eat at what's the restaurant called?
Go eat at Reiki Na.
Reiki Na.
And I'm starting my own taco business. It's gonna be called Bad Tacos.
Bad Tacos. Little plancha.
Yeah, a little plancha. Be by myself.
Hit me up if you need music.
Yeah,
Hit this boy up for music.
Buck Haley on the beat. And then if you need pomade or manly fragrances, contact O'Dowd's.
Hell yeah.
And then if you need tapes, hit me up. I make tapes.
Logos.
Yeah, and logos. I made the Corpse Pile logo.
Fuck
So I'm
yeah.
just saying.
Ladies and gentlemen, don't let the duendes get your toes. This has been Corpse Pile on Death Matches and Death Metal.
Fuck your life.
Yeah, fuck your life.
Yeah,
Bing
fuck.
bong.
Fuck your life on a Monday.
Fuck your life Monday.